Welcome back, everyone, to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic, the final day for Group D, the final day for this whole tournament where we determine the next two people qualifying for the Prince Cup Finals. I'm one of your hosts today, Rin Cho, and I'm joined by...
Hello everybody, this is Sumi once again, back from the proverbial dead. I know we were all quite tired yesterday, there was a lot of stall going down, but hopefully today we get to see a little bit more variety.
You think so, but it's been like one of the top playing decks throughout this whole thing. Everyone knows aggro is really aggressive when it gets going, so the only thing you can do is just slow it down the best you can to guarantee at least some semblance of success.
But slowing down we are not for this bracket. We're going to be starting off with Kevin Z versus Beyond from the upper bracket, and then we'll move on to... we're doing... Oh, wait, yeah, here in Ziro was already done. And then we're going to move on to the lower bracket round 2 with Meteor facing... I think it was supposed to be the loser of Kevin's versus Beyond's match, so hopefully we get to see some exciting gameplay there as well.
And then Ziro will be up against either Nahita and the winner, or whoever loses Nahita's match, I guess, up in that final bracket there too. So, wow, this bracket though has been very, very interesting though, Sumi, just with some of the interesting decks that have been pulled in. Oh. Wow, you being pulled in right away. All right.
Yeah, very standard from Beyond. Yesterday we saw them bring a lot of like the stronger meta options. We saw like a lot of Mew, a lot of 2-Dragon Magic. So very like standard deck, but very strong decks as well.
Yeah, nothing surprising here. This looks like the very typical Mew deck we've seen in past tournaments so far. So nothing new to see. For people in chat that don't know about this deck, it's very strong. You go from Mona, do her skill into Wander, who just swirls, and Eula to anchor the rest of the team if need be.
Yeah, like a very simple game plan, lots of swirls, lots of damage, but also very linear. And so we'll have to see what Kevin Z brings to hopefully either disrupt or withstand the Mew pressure cycle.
Yeah, and both these players are very they have quite the history in the TCG community. Are you able to bring up any fun facts about them?
Well, I know Kevin Z has been here for a long time, made the Prince Cup last year. We can talk about that a little bit later though, as here we have Beyond's stats for the tournament.
Let's see, strongest single strike is a 12 with the effective dice being 6, so some pretty decent deck builds that they have there, being able to pull off much of their moves within the first 3 turns.
Oh, and average rounds being 4. This indicates Beyond is more of an aggro player. They like to play the faster decks and will probably not bring stall.
Yeah, average normal text being 1, that's interesting too. So a lot of skills, a lot of bursts being used here as well. So yeah, when you have to use skills all the time, that means your dice have to be like on point. Exactly, so.
Well, and I mean, we can see Beyond's dice were in fact on point. And here we have Kevin Z's stats.
Yeah,
average round 6.
Come on, Kevin. Go easy on us, man. Oh boy. Effective dice 5 though, just a little short, but Kevin has been one of the top players in the tournament, and personally having casted his games through Cat's Tail Gathering EU, he definitely does perform very well. He's very confident in his gameplay, even calling himself the TCG God as his little name tag there.
Yeah, and for good reason. Kevin Z is probably the most well-known players in the community, very known for his like top-notch gameplay, really good at calculating 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, as well as innovative decks. But gonna go for a little bit more standard today with the Xingqiu OTK, not bring in the Ningguang like we saw yesterday, at least not for game 1.
Yeah, we won't know until later to see what the rest of the decks are, but this is the pretty standard Xingqiu Chongyun Eraser deck with the Magic Engine, as well as a little bit of the Treasure. I think this was Robot Wizard's deck, correct?
Yes, this is not just like a standard Xingqiu OTK deck. This is the standard Xingqiu OTK deck, running the exact same list as Robot Wizard from Group A. This is a list that has been optimized to like perfection at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, and we have seen it played through plenty of times through every group as well. But also, before we go any further, we are casting on the Genshin Impact channel, but we are mainly on the Astra Carnival channels as well, over on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok. We're also giving away Welkin Moon, so if you'd like to enter, there should be a mod in chat letting you know when to enter. It is !pick the player you want to win, as well as your UID, and whoever wins, if you pick the right person, you'll win yourself a Welkin Moon pack.
Ooh, well, that's exciting. That means more games equals more Welkins.
Yes.
And we're going into game 1. It turns out Beyond is not playing you. It will be a Xingtia OTK mirror.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, that's okay then. I kind of enjoy that. A mirror match. Professional top decker Beyond too, of course. All right.
Both of these decks typically win or lose by round 3, and oh my, Beyond has like the best start you could possibly imagine. Double Luminstone and Dunyazard. If we just throw away the Covenant and Zenyatta, hopefully draw another companion, like we're set.
Kevin's not too bad, but both board princesses that early might be a problem. Hopefully they can get something a little bit better as well. Also, to quickly add, a QR code will also pop up on screen in between matches. If you see that and you have any feedback that you'd like to share, positive, negative, suggestions, whatever it may be, please scan it, send it to us, and we will use that information to try and improve the Astro Carnival events.
It will just be a Zing Shield start from both players.
Oh, is it? I totally just like blinked as they unfixed.
It's a little bit confusing for Kevin because he has his characters in reverse ordering to optimize for Cryo Cube. I talked about this yesterday.
I've noticed that from Kevin. Like he has his players a little bit aligned differently, which is very interesting.
So it is the optimization for a Cryo Hypostasis, which we haven't seen in the tournament, but when it does come up, his ordering will pay off. Yeah. It's just we haven't seen it yet, so it just looks a little bit weird.
But as Beyond starting with both Lumen Stones, as you said, and then just a quick normal, and probably just gonna end their turn right there. Maybe Dunyazad goes out, I guess, just for efficiency.
Yeah, the thing I don't really understand from Beyond is that they decided to keep the Covenant of Rock in their hand for turn 1. Typically, we don't like to keep these cards because it doesn't let us draw our cards. Rounds 1 and 2, especially for combo decks, is your setup phase. You want a lot of the draw, like stuff like Tamias to get you your artifacts, Lumen Stones to cycle to your deck, and Chang the 9, Sealy, stuff like that.
Oh,
the Covenant of Rock, oh wow.
Playing it
going to
now.
Immediately play it with Dunyazard, drawing Boar Prince.
Oh, I guess he gets a normal right there. I guess that does line up with that first Lumen Stone at burst ready now too. So actually that wasn't a bad play.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, you get set up to do double Lumen Stone and you have Dunyazard. I guess it does work out in the end for Beyond.
Wow. Thought way ahead of us.
Yeah, all's well that ends well.
Yep, and Kevin's not too far behind here. Both Chang's are ready to go on the next physical here too, so they'll both have their rain swords going.
Yeah, surprisingly did not play the Lumen Stone turn 1. This is the rather typical play, especially for this deck. The earlier you can get down the Lumen Stones, the better it is for you. Oh, even tuning one Boar Princess do its skill.
I think the rain swords might be a bit of an advantage too, just having that shield out ready to go.
It lets you keep your characters alive longer, which is super, super critical in freeze, because if you're down to 2 characters, right, they can just perma-freeze your entire team, whereas if you have 3, you can swap between both of your frozen characters, and eventually they'll be forced to kill you, which lets you get a free attack.
Right. Yeah, and then Chang will proc on the next turn because it was an elemental skill, not a physical or reaction. Not yet. Ooh,
this is the annoying thing about Chang. It has to, like, he's very picky about what type of damage.
He is very, I think he was the writer in the game, right? I could understand
He
that.
was. There's like the commission in Lyria where we have to like bring it, like he asked you what to write his novel about and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta like travel all the way to Lyria and like, bruh, please.
Oh, Beyond got a Chang as well. Drawing Catherine off of the Dunyazard. That could be quite nice, especially when they start hitting each other back and forth. The fast loss will be invaluable.
Oh, both liars. No gilded, unfortunately. Yeah, he's looking for that, but did not get it. He could try to proc the other Lumen Stone, perhaps.
No, they would have both procced this round, because they're now synced up.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, I guess they can try to proc something, though. They'll get their 2 Omni at least to try to fix their dice that way. That way they can get the rain swords out, but kind of a risk here, playing all these cards too early for that.
Yeah, and you play 2 more cards to proc both Lumen Stones, which, well, like with the current hand you have, is a kind of a tough ask.
Yeah, probably Catherine, probably Boar Princess, I think is your best bet.
But it feels so bad because Boar Princess, you're not getting any dice out of it, and like Catherine kind of pigeonholes you into a certain type of gameplay, especially if you play it early, right? You can't slop stall anymore, which, I mean, in this type of deck might not be the most relevant, and all of those dice are like also not great.
Guess the best other option they could do is, they could Catherine fast swap to Chongyun freeze their Shincho. Yeah.
I mean, it might not be a terrible play, but like, oh, we're going for it.
Wait, what'd we get? What'd we get?
Oh, flowing rings, that's good. Tamias is
okay, well, they can rain swords now.
You could, yeah. Now you can rain swords, and you
Yeah.
could still fast over to the Chongyun, which I kind of don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You rather than
Dang.
like force dice on Xingqiu or like take some extra damage on Kevin Z's Chongyun, but right? Because now that you have to fast swap, Kevin Z is going to instantly pop his rain swords next, and you're doing damage onto Xingqiu, which is damage on Xingqiu after rain swords is wasted damage.
Right, but to prevent the rain swords too might also just
Oh.
like disrupt Kevin's plan. I think that's what they are gonna
Yeah,
go
as
for.
you
It looks
said.
like here. Yeah. All right. Since the rain swords are up, time to like chunk away at the
Swift and
shield
merciful.
too, just a little bit. Also, you have your frost field up as well, so it's not terrible.
Ooh, that you do. Double Senata from
Double
Kevin
Senata.
Z.
Not
no
what you
companions
want
yet,
this
though.
early. They do have a gilded though.
They do, but I don't think you want to play it because you don't have your rain swords up, so you can't really combo into anything right now.
Right.
It's just raw base damage, which isn't the best.
Time for some training?
Off to their Chongyun just to make sure they don't go to their Xingqiu. Probably a good play.
I'm gonna go even out the frost field advantage. Some damage onto Beyond's Chongyun as well. Oh, we're not swapping back to Xingqiu. I mean, that makes sense because we do
That
swap
makes
that
sense,
we
yeah.
get frozen.
Exactly. So just a normal here. Build up the Chongyun burst too is not bad. Also, yeah, they put flowing rings on too, so that brought out the Sealy. It looks like that's a really good play.
Flowing rings will be really great Boar Princess fodder later as well. Or if you do draw into your Gilded next turn, you can Lyre Song that back as well.
I think Kevin's might go off the wall right now. Maybe Gilded, just to like do a little bit more damage this turn here, and then maybe Senata Tamaze to see what they can get.
Honestly, if Kevin Z does go in for the Gilded play, he
Oh.
can get 3 actions.
Yeah, so
Like
he
that's
did
9
one.
damage on Chongyun and a full burst charge up as
He
well.
did exactly what I thought.
Oh, Tarumaru!
Tarumaru! Oh man, not bad, not bad. Oh, I like that. Ooh, okay.
Rhythm
Yeah,
as
play rhythm,
well.
not bad.
Oh,
Another
second
Lumen
Lumen
Stone?
Stone. Oh, and it's discounted because of Sunyata. Unfortunately, we're still 1 dice off of triple action because we decided to
Oh,
play that
man.
Lumen Stone.
Wow.
What's our play here?
I love Senata. I love Vomera. I want to see more of those played so much just because they completely change some games if you pull some of the key cards that you don't normally run but are actually really good. It's kind of hard to fit into a deck.
I mean, like, Zenyatta is mainly used for, like, its dice reduction effect on your support cards, but yeah, like, Mammoth is, especially, is going to be a super fun card to watch if we ever do see it in competitive, because, like, it kind of recycles part of your hand, right? It gives you more cards when you play cards, so it gives you tuning fodder, if nothing else, and some of the cards it draws you could be quite crucial. Like,
Yeah.
if RNG rolls in your favor, 3 Lotus Crisps.
Oh my god.
One,
Can you
my
imagine
boy.
3 like macarons or something like that as well?
Oh, yeah, that'd
Oh,
be
man.
disgusting.
All right, so we do go in for, I think that was a frost field, yeah.
Yeah, another skill. I mean, he has the dice for it, and skill does more damage than normal attacks.
Yep. Beyond force down to 2 dice. Can't really do anything else.
We could demise if we wanted to.
Yeah, you probably
If, like-
want that artifact too ready to go next turn.
It's very swapping off, playing a little bit
okay.
safe. I think Tamaya's pass might have been like the better option because it's very unlikely that Kevin kills you, right? Like
Right.
even if Kevin Z has 3 attacks against 1 extra dice, it is still only 6 damage. Chongyun will live on 1 HP, but I think it does make sense that we do swap off because if we do get to that critical 2 character point, right? Kevin Z could just forcibly double freeze you,
Yeah.
which is not great.
I think
So playing a little bit
Kevin-
safer.
What's Kevin gonna do here? Maybe.
I think skill again is fine.
Probably just skill again, yeah. Just to
Like,
spread the elements around. It's probably a
think
good
it's
idea.
It's either skill again or you try to dig through your deck, but like Lumenstone, Taramaru, like plus 10 Shikaku or something.
Yeah, Cotton Shokaku will actually be super handy for Kevin right now, especially.
Because like you would really want to fast
Run
swap,
with
right?
my
Because like
blade.
without it, it's very hard to get back to that Xingqiu and get those rain swords down.
Yeah.
Especially
Yep.
with Beyond having that Catherine.
He probably will should play at least. What do you think he would, Tarmaru or Tenshikaku? Just for that discount right now, or maybe the Lumenstone.
I think it's the Lumenstone, right?
Okay.
Like Lumenstone pulls more of your deck. I don't think Kevin's really hungry for dice, right? Because we are in the era of Magic, so it is more of that card draw that we want.
Yeah, I guess stick to the
Especially-
plan. Just use the cards that are in your deck right now and fodder everything else. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
especially because like how empty your hand is right now, right? Only 5
Right.
cards.
Well, they stay there for now, so I guess maybe they may come into play later. Who knows?
Could consider a swap off as well. Just go back to Xingqiu, right? We do have that rain screen. That means like all of Beyond's characters with no reaction only does 3 damage. Rain screen reduced by 1. Xingqiu will live on 1 HP, especially because Beyond doesn't have rain screen as well. So we are able to proc those rain swords.
Yeah.
Swapping over to the Razor instead.
I think just to spread damage just generally, because yeah, you can either start electro charging or superconducting at this point. I think that's still a good play.
I do think I do like the Xingqiu swap, right? Because we have that rain screen critically, which means that it's reducing any 3 damage skill Beyond does by 1. Xingqiu's is exactly 3 HP, so 3 damage skill will do 2 damage. We live on 1, we get our rain swords. Like, right, Beyond doesn't have like any ore on Xingqiu, so you can't amplify that damage, and then no rain swords on his end as well, so you cannot like react off of that to do that 4 damage breakpoint.
Yeah, nothing that they can do just to try to bring them. So it would have been a really good safe play, but I feel like, yeah, Kevin's just gonna just start DPSing them down. They're all at 677 and they know they can't heal yet. No treasure has been played. It's especially too early to play that. Also, Kevin's probably wondering, like, why do you have so many cards and no gilded yet? What's going on here? So
yeah, Kevin Z has been getting a little bit unlucky with the draws. But I mean, to be fair, so is Beyond. The hand is looking better than Kevin Z, but like didn't get a lot of draw in the early turns. So we are a little bit hampered on our combo. The thing is, what does
Liar Song too?
Oh yeah, what are those for? Probably just a proc Lumenstone, I suppose. Our support section's like a little bit full.
Feel like they have no, oh my god, they have no electro either.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they need to play 1 more and they could do it. Is there anything for free? Yeah, War Princess.
War Princess.
Hopefully you get something out of this.
Sealy
and is
gilded.
Is that
it should be. Yeah, it is.
There it is. Okay, here we go.
I mean, what do you do if you're
Quick
Beyond?
swap Xingqiu, get your swords out? Perhaps?
I think that is the correct play if you are Beyond. Because we have Frostfield down too, right? Xingqiu can freeze as well. The kind of problem is you don't have a fast swap back to Chongyun or Razor.
Yeah.
Because we played the Catherine a little bit early.
Forced to, unfortunately.
I mean, that's just how the games go sometimes. You can't always play by your rules.
Right, but that's just part of the TCG, being able to adjust and figure out what is the best move on the fly. Because this game while it's luck, can be a bit of skill, just understanding how things can play out.
I think the really difficult part of like high level TCG is deciding what cards specifically to play around. Because eventually you can't play around everything, right? If you play around Adeptus, you don't play around Fast Swap. If you play around that, you don't play around this, and so on and so forth. So at some point you are going to be forced to take gambles.
Speaking of, Beyond did switch to Xingqiu. Definitely gonna rain sword first. Okay.
I think that the artifact on Xingqiu is the flowing rings. That won't draw anything for him just yet. Needs to do a normal attack first.
All right.
Indeed. What does Kevin Z do here? I mean, because we didn't end our turn on Xingqiu, right? Like now we can't swap over him and get our rain swords because Beyond finally has the rain swords of his own down, and with Frostfield combined, it's an instant freeze for any of his characters as long as he normal attacks.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Kevin's gonna go in on this. Yeah, they can freeze still because there's Hydro on Xingqiu.
That is correct. Yeah, self-applied Hydro thanks to the rain swords, right? Xingqiu self-applies on both his skill and burst.
Yeah, quick swap is gone too. So yeah, they switch over the Chongyun. That's fine. They can also just do something else.
Yeah, I mean, we're going in for it. Ooh. Sealy? Oh, not what you really want to see right now.
Not what you want. Probably wanted a gilded, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I can play gilded right now. I would like a Liar Song plus gilded. That'd be a really nice combo. All right, what's our play here, though?
Zenyatta is right there. Maybe they can fish out a free Tibaeus, perhaps.
We're fishing. We are fishing.
Wait.
That's not what we want. I mean, the Rana could come in later on, right? Oh, free Sealy discount. Okay, that's good.
Sealy discount's good, yeah. Okay, flowing
rings as well.
Back on. That's a good, they're gonna just do a normal here. Yep, good.
3 damage, quite solid. Oh, Jet.
Interesting. Okay, not bad.
I think Jet is at 4 stacks right now for Kevin Z. So it's a little bit unfortunate we won't see use out of her this turn.
Silver and Malus coming in though. I think that's like you need at least 3 different elements in order for it to proc.
I think it's different elemental damage done to the opponent.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. I don't really play Silver Maloose that often, so I'm a little bit rusty on its effect. Let me go search it up real quick.
Yeah, it's not a card we see often, but I believe it is like 3 or 4 different types of elemental damage will draw you 2 or equal amount of cards to the charges. I can't remember, but not often we see that. An interesting card that got added though.
Let me go search it. Silver and Maloose. Yeah. This card will encounter the number of types of elemental damage opposing characters have taken during the match.
Time for some
Max
training?
4 points. End phase, if you have at least 3 points, discard this card and draw equal to the amount of points it has.
Okay. That could come in handy later.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Just Laser needs to do their Electro.
There's a lot of different elements here. Well, we already did crowd damage. We already did some Hydro damage. No Electro damage just yet, though. I don't know if I don't know if Silver and Maloose works like Jet or like Lumenstone, if you need to play it before it starts counting.
I feel like it would probably work like Jet. It would just make no sense if it was like that. But we'll see how it goes. Perhaps it does get played, because it could come in handy later, especially when you place treasure in there. Who knows?
Oh, we're comboing on Beyond's side.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Kevin Z swapped over onto the Razor instead. I guess like we want to preserve our Minty Meat Roll stacks, right? Because that's a lot of dice reduction we have, and that's a lot of investment we did put onto our Razor.
Right.
We're just swapped all around a little bit.
Yeah, don't want to draw out their dice for now. They did see
Cho.
Yeah, they did see Beyond use a Liar Song. I feel like Kevin is just gonna gamble on the fact that they might not have Gilded here, and then just go for it right here.
Maybe. But like, you are playing against Magic, right? And Beyond just did draw 3 cards, so you do have to be very careful about this.
Yeah.
Kevin Z might be forced to sacrifice the Xingqiu.
Yeah, 1 treasure in hand too as well. What he doesn't know is that there is nothing there. So, might be. This is very interesting, especially seeing the extra cards that Kevin pulled out. Maybe might get played.
Non-zero chance it does, especially because like you could do some weird play where you can get some 2 extra dice from Covenant of Rock as well.
Went to the Xingqiu. I think there's also either sacrifice, but if they don't go, there's a free opening for Kevin to bring out the Rain Swords here.
Oh, there's the treasure. It needs 1 more dice somehow. I think those are War Princess stacks on Changyin. If we just replace the artifact, I think that's 1 dice.
Yeah, I believe that is also available. Liar Song. Oh yeah, that's right. Gilded was there, correct? There was 1.
I think my question for Beyond here, though, is that do you burst or do you normal attack? I mean, our Frost Field is running out this turn, right? It is only at 1 stack remaining. But if we burst, we get to preserve our Rain Swords, but we can't burst again onto Razor, who is at 8 HP. Like, that's I feel like a little bit overkill. But if we normal attack, we're down a Rain Sword, right? With only 1 stack left. I think no Hydra application.
Oh, they go for it, They decide to take Xingqiu out here. No gamblers, though, unfortunately.
No gamblers is correct.
Yeah. No dice left. This should leave Kevin open for 3 full attacks.
No, we don't have 1 action left.
We have Covenant,
I was gonna say,
though, right?
We do have Covenant for Kevin. No, Beyond already used his turn 1, so we don't have it.
I mean, like, so what they could do, Razor right now, you skill, burst, maybe even get Jet in there somehow. I don't think so, though, but you could at least skill, probably burst, and then... Oh, you only get 1 extra turn, though, because of the Minty Meat Rolls. I'm not sure, then.
Skill, burst, Covenant. I think it's still okay, right? Because you get your extra Superconduct as well.
Right.
Because we do have our Frost Field up.
Yeah.
The really unfortunate thing for Beyond, though, is that we don't have 1 more artifact to play for Boar Princess, right? If we just had that, we would get 3 dice, we get 1 extra attack. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Interesting. I think they're just trying to see what they do.
No, I mean, Kevin Z does need to be careful because Beyond could still have 1 more action, right? We have Minty Meat Rolls, we have a stack of War Princes, we just pulled back our guild that haven't played an artifact yet. Very real chance Beyond still has 3 dice in hand.
I think Kevin might have noted that both Liar Songs got played now, so no more Gilded Magic Engine here at least.
There's the heart. Oh, we're 1 dice short. Can't play the Gilded.
All right. So, if Kevin's were to go in now, could they elim Chongyun right here?
3 actions, right? Skill, normal, so... Oh, normal attack first, okay. Oh, to get the burst, all right.
Right.
Burst will do 4, and then we Covenant of Rock to do 5. Yeah, Chongyun's dead.
Oh boy.
Wait, and that's no more Rain Sword. That's no more Frost Field for Beyond.
Yeah.
Beyond can't freeze. Oh, and we just get Gale.
Liars.
Hold on, I don't think we.
Hang on.
Oh wait, our Gamblers is free.
Was there a Boar
Why is it
Princess
free?
on Kevin's? Wasn't that it? Yeah, we got Covenant here. I think there was a Boar Princess earlier.
Why is our Gamblers free? Hold on, did we song something back?
Oh
no. It was a Rhythm of the Great Dream. We played that turn 2 to
right, yeah, that's
stuff.
correct.
Yeah, free Gamblers.
Oh, that's what that was, yeah.
Do the
there goes Tenshikaku, yeah.
Normal attack.
Oh no. And then MMR actually coming on this.
Oh, and then oh
boy.
no.
Oh boy.
Do we have one more action? I don't think we do, unfortunately. Lumen Zone just proc. I don't think we have any Lyres equipped, so we can't pull back with Lyres.
What if strategize?
We need to top deck as Boar and Gilded. What are the odds? Like,
Yeah.
Kevin still has 20 cards left in the deck.
Let's see.
It was close. It could have ended this turn.
Oh man.
Charizard.
Discount for Chang.
Dang. Oh, Tamias. Can't play it, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, it's Silver Malus.
Wait, yeah, now we got
elemental damage.
Yeah,
you're right. It did come up.
Let's go.
Oh, Gilded.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. And another Liar song. What? Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think the game's already over at this point, though. Beyond like didn't refresh or wasn't able to refresh.
Yeah, wasn't
Frost
able
Field,
to. Yeah.
so can't freeze anymore.
Oh man, what the heck? Okay. Well, let's see what Beyond's got. He's not out yet. But it's gonna look, no, can't freeze, can't elim Chongyun or Razor right away here.
Not enough health either to survive an attack because you don't run much healing.
Yeah, they played both their Liar songs too, so yeah, both Gilded just gonna chill there. Timaeus still in hand, can't use that.
We do have treasure in the deck though, so if you can draw some of that, although
only one treasure though, right?
I mean, there's still 5 treasures left. Only 1 in hand.
Right.
Livingstone could draw us another one. Seely's gonna take 3 actions. It's gonna be too slow. I think this is over.
Seely, treasure. We get another treasure. No, not treasure. Talent. Chongyun talent. Huh.
So for those of you who are unaware of what Chongyun talent does, when a character deals cryo-infused damage from his frost field, it will do +1 damage. Fun fact, this is like really old lore, but back in the day, it used to cost 4 dice and it would also extend his frost field by 1 turn.
Too bad he's sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah, no, this is Kevin's game for sure here. Nothing left. Kevin's got so much dice on hand right now. Yeah. I think Beyond just understands that. Let's just move on to the next game.
Well, I mean, Beyond will live at least 1 attack thanks to that treasure. It will take both hits from Razor, both the initial and the follow-up. Breakpoint's working just barely in his favor, but I mean, solo Xingqiu on 1 HP, I don't think is winning the game. Bold statement, I know.
Bold statement for sure. No freezes, nothing. Oh, Jet coming in. Oh, Catherine. Okay. Yeah, Razor is just out of that lethal zone, you're right.
And just barely, because Frostfield wore off.
Well, how about the wolf though? Wouldn't normal and then the wolf follow up do?
Well, yeah, but then the follow up won't go on Xingqiu is the thing.
All right, but yeah, Xingqiu solo.
Yeah, no, Razor's for sure dead.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, we also have the Gambler's refresh still too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just playing. Oh wait, Kevin decked out. Kevin's entire deck is just treasure now.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, 1
You're
dice
right.
to get 2 dice?
What the?
Well, what are these stonks?
Kevin, what are you doing? Please. Just end the
We're
game.
comboing for fun.
Right,
we're comboing for fun.
Razor stands, comes with a slash.
Gambler's
Alright.
refresh. Chang gets a stack.
No, my soul.
Some elemental skill across.
We burst for the win.
And then just a normal skill. Yeah, doesn't matter. Kevin's takes the first round. Yeah, just a series of very lucky draws. That Zenyatta may be coming in a little clutch sometimes there. Yeah, Yeah, Beyond just kind of unlucky with not getting the Gilded, but having the Lyre Songs on hand.
I think both players like had some unlucky draws in their first few turns, right? Beyond had like some double Lumen Stones and then just drew into a bunch of his combo tools, so wasn't able to capitalize off of it by cycling through his deck more. On the other side, Kevin had no draw, but had a lot of combo tools, so it was very interesting to see both sides of the match.
Yeah, Kevin's definitely... Earlier they didn't go to Xingqiu, which we thought would happen. I don't think they ended up doing their Rain Swords at all, did they?
No,
they just like locked it on
that.
Yeah, they locked it on Razor with that MMR. Yeah, the MMR play early and just decided to go Superconduct, Electro Charge across the team, which turned out in their favor really well.
Like Kevin Z deciding that Rain Swords are a scam, just going straight for the Razor, the Chong Razor combo, the old classic. Turns out it was enough, drawing into like Gamblers at just the perfect moment, being able to continue the combo.
Yeah, tried and true team still works.
It does still work.
Yeah, so... Well, that'll be over for Kevin's The Boys deck. Beyond can bring it out once more. It is a very strong pick, but we'll have to see what other decks Kevin's got.
I think it really does depend on what other decks Kevin Z did bring. Like, the matchups are super important. If you can snipe yourself a good one, it could definitely bring you to a game 3.
Oh, we have him here. Yeah, we see the Shinobu. Oh, is that Lynette? That's different.
It is Lynette. Yeah, Cookie Lynette Herald.
Interesting. And then we have Mona, Sayu, Eula on Beyond side as their other deck. They're Fatuizan. No, wait, not Fatuizan.
No,
actually.
It's Dvalin.
Dvalin. Oh, okay. But the Nouvellette deck got banned on Kevin's side, though. Thank you, I think... Beyond, for banning the stall.
Indeed. You have all of our hearts and prayers, Beyond. Thank you. I mean... I actually think the ban on Nouvellette might have been a tactical error on Beyond side. A lot of his decks are actually catered towards stall breaking, right? Sayu Mew Mess has Gravestones that has stall breaking potential, and Chong Razor is a combo deck. Combo is just typically good into stall. The only bad matchup would have been that Dvalin Fatui, the Dvalin Swirl deck.
Yeah, we saw that played yesterday. It was really strong watching how it got executed with Dvalin's unique ability to hit everybody. Oh, but real quick, we have the first set of winners in chat. So if you see your UID there, you have won yourself a Welkin Moon. So make sure to keep an eye on chat for the moderator to let you know when to enter. Once again, it's !pick the player that you want to win and your UID. And then after the next match, we will select the next round of winners. And the longer the matches go, if it's pretty even on both, well, not longer matches, but if it gets pretty even both sides, then more Welkins for you. So you know who to pick.
I mean, just going back onto those deck picks, though, Kevin Z will be forced to play that Cookie Lynette Herald deck. We saw this a little bit early in the tournament in Group C. I forgot exactly who brought it out. I'm gonna go check which matchups it had.
I guess
with
Group
B or Group C.
Okay, so Beyond is running the Sayu variant of Mew. Looks pretty standard. We've seen Mona into Sayu to swirl, swirl, swirl. With Gravestone, it becomes extra deadly because the Gravestone does proc off of Sayu's skill.
You get a double dip a little bit in there, which makes it have a little bit of extra damage in there. So I did pull it up. It was Matt Mario versus Silky Love in Group B, not Group C. Matt Mario played Cookie Lynette. Silky Love played Sayu Mew. So it's actually the exact same matchup again. Last time we saw this, it was the Sayu Mew deck who won. So Kevin has his work cut out for him.
Just a regular old sword just for this deck too, huh? Just for an extra bit of damage.
Oh, the triple talent?
What is this? That's interesting. No Storm Terror either for it. Just straight up triple talent, huh?
Yeah, I mean, running some magic in there too. Only one gilded though. Yeah.
I guess with Kevin Z's variant here, you go from Shinobu switch into Lynette, and then you get an easy swirl across everybody, right?
Yeah, I mean, and if they swap off, you deny that swirl, then you go Herald, you apply a lot of Hydro, and you get double Electro Charge. So I think very strong in that regard. But we'll have to see if it can break through just the brute strength of Sayu Mew.
Oh boy! All right, yeah, Sayu. A lot of people aren't familiar with, but Sayu does have a skill which is a follow-up skill as well, where it will do a swirl, and if it does come into contact with an element, it will reapply that element on that second hit. Both that can be buffed by the Gravestone too, so it is especially deadly.
Yeah, and both hits will actually benefit from the Gravestone passive as well. So +3 damage for free, assuming you can get your opponent's characters below that threshold. Which, I mean, Herald is always at 6 HP or below, so that's just free. I mean, Lynette has a lot of healing, and Kuki self-damages, but also has a lot of healing, and the Immortality passive is rather annoying. You can get the talent off.
Would you say this is a better... wait a minute.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. Kevin's... Wait, Beyond... Wait, that's right. Beyond is going to run... Yeah, okay, it's not going to be Mona Sayu. Eula. It's... Okay, they went back to the boys deck. Okay. Just a little bit of a graphical error. It happens every once in a while.
Dice looking good on both sides. I mean, Xingqiu only needs 2 normal attacks, so 2 Hydra is all Beyond will ever need. Kevin Z, though, the dice are slightly less ideal, but I think a Kuki's skill into full ramp will, I think, be more than enough as a start. And we have just the right dice for that.
Junior's out to Mayus.
We already have a guild. Does this draw us into a free veterans?
Oh, another
Second Timaeus.
Okay.
Oh, we can Kuki skill double veterans Timaeus. Or sorry, double Timaeus and like play double veterans potentially.
Yeah.
Depending on what Timaeus draws us. Oh, and we get a dice back from veterans.
Whew. Yeah, and then Kuki's likely gonna get hit here, so
extra we could be an extra draw as well. You're right.
Yeah. Strategize on the Beyond side.
Oh, Zenyatta.
Hello.
And Ivan lost. No companions, which is really unfortunate.
Not yet.
I think Dun Sealy is still an okay start though, but
yeah.
Gamblers and Lyre Song, Zenyatta, Ivan Lost, and your opening hand is not great.
Let's see here. Yeah, Sealy comes out as you said.
Which be double normal attack.
Yeah. What do we get on Kevin's side? Lost yet.
Don't want that either for Kevin.
Yeah, not yet. Not this early. Maybe about like turn 3. Maybe it'd be a nice time for it to show up.
I mean, we want it, but like we don't want it now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, just like how some people are a bit picky about eating their veggies when they were younger, we're also rather picky on when we want I haven't lost yet.
Yeah. Not yet. Later. For desserts.
Later.
Yeah.
Wait, Beyond
in this specific order. Oh, yeah.
Like, they could tune 1 and just rain screen, but cleanse away the Electro. I'm not sure why Kevin swapped to Lynette so early, especially knowing the fact that you are giving, like, free potential value to Beyond.
Well, Beyond does have to tune something, though.
That is true, but I mean,
guess
Kevin doesn't know that.
Yeah, but Zenyatta, if anything, for Beyond would probably be the best idea. Maybe I haven't lost yet, perhaps.
I think I would argue I haven't lost yet, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, drawn card, it's just like, I think it's very rare for Kevin to pressure you to the point where you need to use that.
There it goes right there. I think maybe just the Force Beyond to cleanse that, too.
That was rather curious. Timaeus.
Yeah,
that's not what you wanted.
Early. Yeah.
You have the Gilded though, but unfortunately we can't get a swirl off of that.
Right. I foresee Kevin swapping over to Herald the moment Beyond uses their Rain Swords, though. Then they can get a quick Electro Charge on everybody.
I suppose. But I mean, no, I guess Beyond was getting cleansed either way, right? Because you weren't staying on Kuki. Beyond would have just done another normal attack. And you would have been forced to swap eventually. So we swap now and get to preserve 1 dice for round 2.
Yeah. Beyond does go first this turn here, I believe, right? Yeah.
I think Kevin ended first, so Kevin should be going first.
Was it Kevin first? Okay.
I think it was Kevin first, which is a little bit unfortunate because we don't get the swirl from Lynette.
Okay. See how this goes in. Kevin's rerolls. Yeah. They got some options. They got enough options to go either way.
I don't think that's the dice Kevin Z wanted though. Not a lot of the Electro, not too much Hydro. We don't really want to go back to Kuki this round, especially because her Sanctifying Field is already at 2 stacks. We don't want to refresh it so early.
Maybe just to get the veteran to proc, strategize probably pulling. Oh, Lyre Song, okay.
We have Gilded though, double Timaeus. Hold on, I think this could still work.
Double Timaeus onto.
I think probably Herald maybe.
Yeah, I think the Herald would be there. Oh, they just seal here. Okay.
I think the thing about Gilded in this deck though is that unlike Xingqiu OTK where you have this really big combo turn where you just like normal attack with infinite dice.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Z's deck doesn't really have that same potential. I think the Gilded and Lyre Songs in this deck are typically to get you just that 1 extra dice to do that 1 extra attack at just the right moment. It's not really a combo tool, it's more of a follow-up option.
Yeah. So let's see here. I think they probably just normal just to stay on Lynette so they can swirl because they want Beyond to do their burst here.
I mean, they do, but I think that was a skill from Kevin Z. We can see Lynette just heal 2 HP. We have her little passive stack in the bottom left.
I mean, that just to do as much damage as possible, like, yes. And also just to heal Lynette up anyway. She's going to take damage regardless.
True, and like, I mean, we're going to want to hit Xingqiu eventually, so might as well do it now.
Yeah, so likely probably Gilded, Liar Song Gilded onto Lynette after this move Beyond does. But Beyond, what do they got? Oh, they switch to Chongyun. Okay. That's
I like we're denying the swirls.
Yeah.
I guess at this point we can go Herald. Herald, they go Xingqiu, we swap Lynette, they Rain Swords, we got doubles Electro Charged.
Yeah, you could do that.
Or like, I don't know, if they stay Chungy, we just skill on Herald, right? Like apply 2 Hydra, it's still fine.
I think if you switch to Shinobu, it would heal proccing the veterans, right?
It would.
Okay, you can go this way too, but it won't proc. What? Yeah, she can be off-field, right? Okay.
It does. Oh, that's interesting.
I didn't realize that. All right, I thought it had to be active. Okay.
Guess not. We learn new things every day.
Yes, we do. So probably, yeah, Beyond probably wants to get their Frost Field out for sure, but I almost bet Kevin's is gonna do a skill follow-up here. They got talent too.
We do, but talent is like, it's after the revive. Oh yeah,
right. I think
it is a skill in Xingqiu for Beyond, so I think it is a skill for Kevin in response.
Right. Treasure Flowing Rings on that side, Gilded. Kevin's onto the Herald. Yeah, does their skill, spreads the damage around. Draws a Sealy.
Ooh, draws because of Gilded. Let's go.
Yeah.
3 dice remaining though. Who do we go to? We could go back to Kuki and reset the Sanctifying Field if we want to, but don't think that's the play Kevin Z's going for.
Beyond is probably wondering, full hand right now. They saw Gilded once, probably has Liar Song, so probably don't want to go back to Xingqiu because he might get taken out.
With such a full hand, you have to expect it.
Yeah, I think they might swap the Razor here.
Or what if we just punch again?
Punch again, perhaps, yeah. You do have the cryo thing out. Oh, they go to Xingqiu, okay. Oh yeah, they can, no, can they Rain Swords here? Yes, yeah, they have enough.
Yeah, we're using a lot of resources for this though.
Yeah.
We're using our Liar Song and our Gilded, which isn't the best.
Right. Liar Song, Gilded.
And then you put, you put your Flowing Rings first, Liar Song, Gilded, that's 3 dice and we burst.
Right.
I think we can also get away with playing our Tamias this turn as well.
Zenyatta in hand too. Maybe it might fish something up. Flowing Rings on to Chongyun. Were you going back that way?
No,
Liar Song.
Liar Song it.
Oh,
okay.
Just a discount. Yeah, I guess you had to have it equipped to use it first, right? Yeah.
I think Beyond could have actually gotten away with playing Tamias before the Gilded, because it would have been 1 dice, right? We put it into 1, but then Tamias discounts are Gilded to be free.
Right.
So it's effectively net neutral, and then we also have our Tamias down on field as well, drawing us another artifact.
Ooh.
So slight inefficiency there, but
4 Princess did come
frozen.
out. Yeah, Herald did get frozen. I figured Beyond was going to go for that just to prevent anything else happening there.
You know, I actually kind of forgot that the Rain Sword's going to buff to do 2 damage on cast now. I thought like Herald would live on 1 after the Rain Sword, but nope.
Yeah. Can they equip talent now? Would that apply the debuff to the other side? Okay.
It would apply Curse the Undercurrent.
Right. And does it have to be active or can it be off field?
It could be whenever.
Okay.
Like, as long as Herald is alive, you can play the talent.
Right.
It's not picky like that. Just like how Thunder Manifestation talent used to work. If you remember, in the 4.1 Magic days, like just the old starts of Yelan, Thunder Manifestation talent, like double normal attack. You draw 4 cards.
I think it was like a free equip too at the time.
It was a free equip.
Yeah.
Like, as long as it was a free equip, 0 cost, play it at any time. Oh, we're Zenyattaing our Chang.
Zenyatta, Vanarana. Oh, Jade Chamber. Okay.
To play your Tamias for free.
Yeah.
I mean, we wouldn't need to have done that if we played it before the Gilded, but I mean, all's well that ends well, I suppose.
Those are decent location cards to have on hand, though. Yeah, Jade Chamber coming in.
Don't really want the Hydro dice, though, because we are ending on Xingqiu.
Right.
But
I mean,
worst case scenario, it's more Zenyatta fuel, I suppose.
Yeah. Maybe Xingqiu gets eliminated here, but you don't want to do that either.
Oh, we're skilling. The unfortunate thing is that we have no talent. If we had talent, we could like
Yeah.
war gamblers and do double skill, which would have been really cool.
Yeah.
Over here.
Skill just to switch some Hydro around. I think that's fine.
He draws a card too.
Yeah.
One Sealy stack. Yeah, this is fine. Would have been really nice though if we had Lynette talent. Like we potentially could have double skilled that turn.
I feel like this is good too because you force the J Chamber to give them 2 Hydro dice, which you know you don't need after this.
What if we did? They'd be down Xingqiu and like Razor would also be at like 5 HP. So
Quick swap though.
that's gonna be really crucial this turn.
Yeah. Oh god, Kevin's dice.
I do not love what I'm seeing there.
No, not even for Beyond 2. That doesn't look that good either.
Oh.
Ugh. Well, you could play the talent on Kevin's side at least now.
He still have 1 skill on Lynette, assuming she doesn't get frozen.
Right.
The Geo and Dendro dice are kind of going to waste though. Beyond's dice isn't much better, to be fair. Although, like, some of that is to blame for Jade Chamber.
Right. Maybe they keep the Hydra and get another Rain Sword shield out. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
We could just freeze Lynette with normal attacks if we really needed to.
True.
We have Gilded on Xingqiu as well, right? So we could get extra draw from that. No Larsang to pull it back, so honestly, it's not the terrible play.
Think they get Rain Swords out, or do they go for a freeze here?
I think either one is... I know, the thing is, if you freeze, you get another swirl, but if you normal attack, you freeze Lynette, right? Which is the bulk of Kevin Z's damage.
Yeah.
I mean, Kuki doesn't do anything, right? Harold's half dead, so...
Right.
I think you do want to try to go for the normal attack here. Like, Lynette is a lot of Kevin Z's stuff this turn.
Right. They did put Kavarina onto Chongyun.
We're thinking about a swap.
I think they're just gonna... They might Rain Swords, not to
or
Elam.
skilling, maybe, to proc
I think
Kavarina.
it's skill. And so Lynette can take out Xingqiu. And I think the follow-up hit will hit Chongyun, so you can draw something else.
Well, I mean, you would swirl, right? I mean, you rain screen, you scale Xingqiu dies, you swap Chongyun, and because he's the active character after the damage step,
correct.
You should be able to draw.
Oh, they just go to
swapping.
Chongyun. Okay. So they want to take the hit here. Open swirl season right now.
I didn't hate the idea of a Xingqiu normal attack there. I think it was actually pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah. Well, they do have the Rain Swords and they got their Frostfield out, so Lynette definitely getting frozen here unless something else comes in.
Yeah, we could swap to... we can't actually swap to Herald. Herald would just die. We could swap over to Kuki if we really wanted to. We can preserve Lynette just a little bit longer, but... Oh, Judgment!
Judgment. Ooh.
I mean, that's going to be no covenant, no treasure.
Yeah, talent
Arrow
for
talent.
sure. Yeah, that's good. That's a great move right now on Kevin's part.
Lynette burst her skill here. What do you think? This burst. Okay.
Burst good. Follow up Animo later.
Oh, wait. And if we swap to Herald... no, I think Chongyun still lives on 1. No. Wait, if we freeze Lynette here, fast over to Herald kills him.
Ooh. Do we see the line? There's no quick swap on Beyond side yet, though, unfortunately.
No, there isn't. I think we do need to go for the freeze here, though. Like, the threat of talent is quite a lot. Lynette talent, like, does so much damage. I mean, we couldn't... Defect wouldn't actually matter this turn because we haven't done our first skill yet, but...
Right.
I think we do want to chunk Lynette before she can get that free HP from her skill.
Probably want to throw down your Boar Princess then. For sure here. Wait, no, we can't. Judgment. Oh, no.
No board, no covenant, no treasure. We can't play any of those.
Dang. Yeah, you gotta wait it out. Off the Xingqiu.
Oh, that's Gambler's reset for Kevin.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, wait. Larsang, board replaced Gilded for free because Tamias and like free Gamblers as well. That's plus like 4 dice or something.
Yeah, and you get Hydro back across everybody too here.
We also heal our Lynette up to 10 HP as well.
I wonder if you just switch to Shinobu and just trigger Shinobu's skill thing. Heal up the Herald at the same time. I don't know. It's an option.
It is an option, but like, is it better than just killing on Lynette?
I mean, you don't have to use any dice to tune either.
No, the thing is, if we do that, right, we can't like threaten to fast over to Herald.
Right.
Which is the main thing for me, right? If we just skill, we get like our infinite dice in the world. We swap over to Herald. We skill, like if they go back Chongyun, we fast over to skill, he dies. Beyond we left on solo Razor, right? We'd swap between Heralds and
Gambler's the Herald, fast swap the Herald, right? Because the thing will take out Xingqiu, and you get your 2 dice from that, and you get the turn advantage still because you quick swap. So it's sort of like
and then Beyond can't go to Xingqiu because Herald has because Herald after the is +1 hydro damage. No attack can kill them. Wait, this forces onto Razor.
Yeah. And that's like a kind of a mini quick swap right there because of the Wait, they didn't quick swap though. No, they didn't do that.
No, they just did normal swap. Yeah, slow swap.
Normal swap, right.
This forces Beyond onto Razor. You can't go. I mean, unless you want to freeze, because normal attack will do 3 damage.
Right. Oh,
we're going to try you anyways.
Huh.
All right.
I mean, 6 dice. You only get 1 move unless you want to do a normal.
Here's a question. I see Talon still for 3 in hand. Does that mean it's not affected by Curse the Undercurrent?
I would think so, yeah, because you have to play for 3, right? If it says 3, it only costs 3.
Yeah, that is how it works, right? Because you have like Stormtear's Lair and whatever, it would discount it to 2. So I guess it isn't affected. That's pretty cool.
Okay, good thing to note.
Tell me they did it
Take
again.
notes, guys. Take notes at home right now.
I did not know that was a thing. The more you
Kevin
know.
did freeze the Herald though. Switch off to Shinobu now. Beyond over to Razor.
Oh. Kevin Z can't swap over to Lynette just yet, otherwise she will get frozen.
Probably just a refresh on the skill, I think.
Yeah, 2-in-1 refresh. I think that's fine. Doing the Cavalrina probably because we're already full equipped.
Exactly. Oh, play Junior Zan. What do we get? Nothing. Oh, they're gonna.
No, replace 1 for Libin. Yeah. Draw 2nd Libin. Do we just end here? I think ending here is fine.
I think so. Ending here is fine. Yeah. Because the Boggle Cat will swirl.
Boggle Cat won't swirl because it's cryo infused, trying to get hit into it. It would cleanse the Electro Ray, and then we reset Sanctifying Field next turn, assuming Beyond doesn't kill. But Beyond did burn a Lyre Song already, right? And we can't even play Lyre Song. That's a lot of resources gone. No, we'll just be Herald swap.
Interesting. Okay.
Baiting out an attack. Could be Gilded Equip. Can't bore, unfortunately, so it'd be just Gilded Gamblers replace normal attack. Man, that Judgment is actually messing with Beyond so hard here.
Yeah, definitely. So they do tune.
Wait, how do we get 1 extra dice though if we tune? We don't have Minty Murals on Razor.
Oh, I guess you just have the Gilded Gamblers.
It might have been Gilded Tune not to overdraw.
Oh yeah, true. They have Vonarana. They could take this dice over too as well.
That is true.
Yeah.
Tune
Covenant. Vonarana. Okay.
Yeah, it is just Tune 2.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't Covenant. They tuned something else. I didn't catch that one though.
No, we're gonna keep Covenant for next turn. Yeah, it is just Tune 2 and pass.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the Frostfield is wearing off next turn, though. That's the sad part. I have a play here.
What's your play?
Swap Lynette, Lyre Gilded Skill, right? Swirls Hydro to Chang'e, Boggle Cat hits for Cryo, and then Frostfield wears out. And then we just get like a free freeze onto whatever character they're not on. Because then the Lynette will swirl.
Oh.
Are we thinking about it?
Lyre?
Or it could just be Lyre Gilded for Libin.
Gilded back to Herald.
Okay. Cavalrina replace. Oh, is it double Libin pass?
Don't tell me they did it again.
Shinobu.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, skill to proc veterans.
You get a par.
Electro dice, and then we Libin pass.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Dude. Wait.
Oh, to burst. Wait, burst kills.
Whoa. Yeah, because the fall. Kills. Yeah.
Oh, the talent coming in.
A little. I don't think they need it though.
No, you don't.
No.
Because all Kevin needs to do here is fast up to Lynette and skill, and then like
exactly.
Chang'e dies.
If they had one more dice, they could have just swapped again and just done like. Oh wait, no, that would just take it anyway.
Play.
Doesn't matter, but yeah, what the heck?
A play.
Wow.
Whatever Kevin did was infinitely better than what I thought of.
Yeah, Kevin is the pro here, but man, not good for Beyond right now. Can they do anything to fight back against this?
think Changyun just dies because we didn't get to play treasure, right? We don't have any healing in our deck. No draw currently in hand either, so it's not like we can draw them either.
Yeah.
Beyond needs at least 2 treasures. You need to, no, sorry, 3 treasures. You need to be at 5 HP to live from a hit from Lynette. That is the breakpoint we're looking at.
2 Lumenstone. I don't think, yeah, you're not going to be able to get 3 cards here out of that.
Fast Swap Herald does 1 + 4, 5. Oh, no, you need 4 treasures to live Fast Swap over to Herald. You need to draw 4 of your 6 treasures. Is this possible?
No, it's not. At max right now, you can pull out 2 cards here on Beyond side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Beyond physically is not able to draw enough treasures to live this.
No. I mean, they can try. Just play to the end. Maybe Kevin just cringed on dice. Who knows? But even with all those 2 treasures right there. Was that 2 treasures? No, sorry.
No, that was a liar.
That was a liar song. Same color.
All right. Is this a treasure?
Yes.
Yes.
Hooray.
Hooray.
All right.
We live a kooky normal attack. Hooray.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you gamble, and maybe Kevin doesn't have that quick swap. Kevin's like, yeah, I do.
I would love to see Beyond play the talent just to see if it is like 3 dice. I think that'd be cool.
I feel like
it probably is. It is.
Yeah,
It's 10 dice now. It's okay. It is 3 dice.
Okay.
Because the undercurrent doesn't affect talents. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, there comes that quick swap. It was like right away from Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin knew the game plan.
Yeah, that's it. Excuse me. And Kevin takes the first 2 games in one of the fastest matchups so far in this whole tournament. Kevin does get to advance, but Beyond still has 1 more life to try and advance as well in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's not over yet for Beyond if you're a fan of him. He will still have a final life in the lower bracket, but Kevin Z will be moving on to face Nahita in the upper bracket. Finals or semifinals? Let me go double check.
Should be the
upper bracket finals.
Yeah, upper bracket finals.
And the winner of this will guarantee their spot in top 8, which means they'll be flown out to LA for the Prince Cup in-person event coming soon, and also increases prize earnings to 1,600 USD.
And with the grand prize at the end of the tournament being
not 16. No, it is 1,600. I thought it said 16,000. Sorry.
Yeah, well, 16,000 for the super grand prize anyway, right? So still very good. Definitely gonna play toward that. But once again, Beyond's not out yet. They still have a shot in the lower bracket. I believe they're up against, who was it again? We'll probably see the ladder right after this.
A Meteor.
Meteor, right? Okay. But as we're looking through here, Kevin had just like that really huge play where they swapped over and got enough to do Cookie Burst, and that 1 turn to quickly eliminate Razor. That was just like, wow.
Yeah, no, like I think if Beyond wasn't forced onto a single character, there's a very real chance of comeback, right? You reset the Frostfield and just permanently freeze Kevin Z's characters. And especially now, like your judgment effect would have worn off as well. There would have been so much dice in Beyond's hand to make the comeback, but like great recognition from Kevin Z that he could just get barely enough dice to take out Razor in that very crucial turn.
Yeah, huge, really big plays from Kevin's side. Really wonderfully constructed deck as well with that Lynette being in there. We haven't seen that yet, I don't think, this tournament. So if people at home want to note down, but maybe not, because in the next update, we're going to have a completely different meta after today. And
raffles.
Below, new raffle winners again. 3 of you have won, all from the EU, so congratulations.
I mean, to celebrate the EU representative win, we have 3 EU winners.
Yeah, so make sure on the next round, if you want to enter, pay attention to the mod. They will let you know when to enter. It's exclamation pick, the player you want to win, and your UID. But for now, we are going to take a little break before we jump into the next round, so please don't go away. We will be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic. I'm Rin, and I'm joined by...
Hello everybody, this is Sumi, and we got some more exciting gameplay lined up for you. This time it will be Ziro versus Lilibop in our lower bracket round 2.
Yeah, will they be as fast as Kevin and Beyond in the last match, though? 2-0, Kevin taking it really quickly. That was just a very impressive play from Kevin.
No, for sure, especially in that game too, recognizing the perfect opportunity to take the win. But here we go, we have Ziro, the unlucky roller, known for his rather unorthodox decks here in Group D.
Strongest single strike, 14.
Oh, that's a lot.
I love seeing like the really big burnt kitchen kind of plays there where they see how much damage they can just throw out there. 5 average dice, effective dice in the first 3 rounds. So that's about average, I think. And any higher than that, you're pretty lucky, I feel.
Average normal attacks being at 3, so not really a fan of OTK decks, preferring more skill-based ones. And average burst only 2. Huh.
Right.
I will say though, I'm surprised that 14 isn't the highest. You can see the triangle isn't all the way maxed out. That means someone did more damage than Ziro.
Oh, is that how that one works, actually? Interesting. Ooh, Lilibop now. Stall
round
player.
2. Another stall. Actually, these stats are like identical to Ziro, except for strongest single strike, only being at 9.
Does that mean we're up for some stall decks here, Sumi?
I think we are.
Oh boy. All right. Well, everyone sit tight. We will bring up their decks in a sec here, but yeah, some of the better stall decks we have seen include like Lobster with IR Pyro, Electro Overload, maybe even Hydro Freeze, as well as Threat, or the Nuvolette stall decks we've seen. What is other stall decks we've seen during this tournament?
I mean, Kevin brought out a Ningguang stall deck, which was rather unorthodox compared to what we've seen, but the majority of stall we've seen in this tournament has been either Crab or Nuvolette based.
All right, so we'll probably see Nuvolette for sure. Like one of the more popular decks on the first weekend was Fatuizan, but I don't think we've seen it since then. But we now have seen it with Faruzan, Lini, and now Dvalin in the yesterday, and then Kevin also bringing that, but unfortunately got banned.
Yeah, that is the sad part, but it is all about what these players believe will be a bad matchup. But I do think we are going to see Crab from Ziro. Ziro has been bringing this rather consistently. They're very unique Sino take on it.
Right. Yeah, Sino, actually a fun little trademark of the TCG, so it's nice to see him being represented into these games as well. But his abilities are actually quite interesting because even in a stall, the longer Sino takes to charge up, he can dish out damage, but you got to time it very specifically because he can lose those charges really quickly too.
Yeah, and then like majority of Crab's game plan is just sitting on your shield generation characters, whether it's the Toba or Layla, which is more common, or even Crab himself. You want to do a little crustacean action early.
I remember watching the match you and Aaliyah were casting. It was the Crab. You always thought like, oh, they'll go to Sino next. They'll go to Sino next. No, Crab was just like, I'll skill. And I'll skill again. And I'll skill again just to raise my shields. But he can totally do that because the more shields you add up on the Crab, the better. It just gets harder to chunk through.
Lilibop bring their Kuki Kiara version of the Kuki Yao Yao deck. This time, no Kiara talent. Bring double Herald talent who'd also we see bring double Herald talent? I think it was Nahita who did this first. Bring the Sapwood Blade still. Adeptus Temptation. We saw a lot of use out of both of those cards. Great for breakpoints and great for messing up the opponents.
That Meropede there too, it being a big crux for a lot of people forgetting the debuff is on them at least. We've seen, I believe Blep said it only persists during that turn and then it gets removed on the next, right? Provided Meropede hasn't refreshed back up to 4 stacks, correct?
Exactly. It works just like Judgment. And speaking of Judgment, Lilibop was also running it. So you have 4 debuffs on one person for a single turn.
Jeez, yeah. No, Meropede has definitely been like one of the best defensive cards we've seen, especially as the tournament goes. People start to like make misplays just because your stamina, mental fatigue starts kicking in. So people definitely could strategize around that.
Oh, it's Crab.
Oh boy. All right. We've seen how this got played yesterday. You had the most experience casting it. What should we expect from this deck here?
Slow. That's all I can say. It is all about slowing down the opponent. We have double Mechalpede to slow down their game plan, double Lotus to slow down their damage. You have like double Pizza as well to heal back whatever they did to you. Quadruple shield generation artifacts and the Day of Resistance. It's all about mitigation, mitigation, mitigation.
So double Meropede being there, they don't stack, but do both charges get used once they hit 4? Should they be both 4 at the same time?
No, so the way it works is that both will accumulate stacks at the same time, but when one reaches, like if both reach 4 at the same time, one will proc and the other will just hold their stacks.
Ah, that is very annoying actually then. Jeez,
Yeah.
okay.
If you have 2 at the same time, you can cycle through it, especially in the deck like Crab where you don't have a lot of self-healing. If you do have both of them down at the same time, you can use the pizza to start cycling through them one at a time. Whereas in a Nuvolet deck or like in the Kuki Yaya or Kiara deck, like you have built-in healing, like that happens very often, so you don't need the double Mechalpede for consistent 100% uptime.
Yeah, so this definitely will be a slow match provided Ziro just plays it nice and slow. Or was that Lilibop's deck? I can't remember.
Both of them are kind of slow.
All right, well, we'll see how that goes there. What is a good strategy to like try to like fight back against a deck like that?
I think if you're on Lilibop's side, you don't want to rush your damage. You want to focus on getting as much value out of your cards as possible, because that is what Crab is all about. It punishes inefficiency, right? Because it will endlessly generate shields. If you can't do more damage than it heals, you will never win. So for Lilibop, it's all about trying to get the most use out of every drop of dice you can.
Yeah, they were gonna run the also that deck being Shinobu, Kirara, and Herald. Usually you would run Yao, or at least we've seen Yao Yao in there. Is there a reason why we've gone to Kirara now in these decks?
So I was talking to the players a little bit. Kuki Yayo is the standard one with Rightful Reward, because that is like the most value you can get, right? Because you can get damage on swap, which makes your dice more efficient, right? Rightful Reward gives you free energy. Let's get more damage out of your Yayo burst as well with its +2 on burst. So it's more efficient in that sense, but also has less defensive tools, right? Because your healing comes slower. Yogui only heals end phase, right? You have to swap to your characters to heal with Yayo burst. Whereas with Kiara, as long as you press that skill button, you get your shields. So it is more tuned for more aggressive matchups, whereas Yayo is better for stall.
Yeah, I think Kirara also a little bit more card draw as well, right? On the skill?
It does,
correct?
yes.
Yeah, so that might also help with just drawing out the deck, as we've seen that drawing out your entire deck is your strategy as well, because you put every card into your deck to be played because it is, what you need to do exactly. So if you aren't even able to pull half your deck, you probably aren't going to be very successful in a tournament like this.
All right, we're jumping into the matchup. Ziro with their spicy Sino Crab and Lilibop the Dice Magician playing Kuki Kiara Herald.
Yeah, the Unlucky Roller versus the Dice Magician.
We really need to come up with a name for this archetype, by the way. Like, I can't just say Kuki plus Dendro character.
We can. So what do we got? Cookie, we got Kira. They're both from Inazuma, and you got a Herald there. So maybe some theme around that.
Inazuma Spin.
Can't
Because
sleep.
Herald spins a lot in his skill, you know?
There you go. Yeah, he just. God, he's annoying in Abyss, actually.
He is. Like, for those of you who are unaware of Herald in Abyss, he still has his Hydra Infusion. He doubles your cooldowns when he hits you.
Yeah.
And his attack spins him around, which makes him very annoying to hit.
Just like TCG. I love how the mobs in game actually work exactly like their TCG counterparts. But very quickly before we begin, you might have seen the mod say it's time to enter the raffle. So don't forget to pick the player you want to win or who do you think will win, and give us your UID as well in the same sentence, same line, and you might win yourself a Welkin Moon. And once more, again, we are streaming on Genshin Impact Official. Oh,
Turn 1 Fortray. That's actually so huge.
That's huge. That's huge. Oh my god. Getting with that right away.
It's not that huge against Ziro because the majority of his deck is like either supports or equipment.
Right.
But like, if it could stop a Lotus, if it could stop a Pizza, like at just the wrong moment, it could still do a lot of damage.
It's just like a little weird interrupt that like kind of happens in between that you have to watch out for. So it's kind of like a bug that just kind of flies around you and gets in your face once like here, and then you just have to take care of it or work around it.
Yeah, like it's annoying to work around, but I mean, oh, actually, Ziro's dice are so atrocious. It's actually so bad.
Whoa, yeah. Oh my god.
How do you? Oh.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean,
even
you have 4 usable, but like you can't even skill without tooting. Oh, you can't equip either. You're right. Oh, that's terrible.
The dice are just bad. Very quickly though, I just want to say, Genshin Impact Official, we are on there. But if you want to enter the raffle, you have to go over to Aster Carnival to enter as well. So make sure you do that. We are on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So you can follow us there for more information on things.
Well, thank to Myas. I mean, we do have.
I think Tomias is right. Okay, Cavarina, but you don't really want to put that on. Okay, you put that on Layla.
You put it on Layla. I guess we tune the food, maybe. But tuning food always feels so bad.
Maybe you even you want your card draw though.
You do.
Jade Chamber.
Oh,
also
you want the
helped
totem
later
too.
in the
You
game.
can never tune totem.
Oh, yeah, these are all very, very bad. I think if anything, you tune Kavarina.
It's either Kavarina or the food card.
Okay.
I think the other ones are too high value. I mean, like a lot of players would argue for the Jade Chamber, but when you have dice this bad, right, you might as well keep it.
Kavarina equipped. Will the food be tuned for dice? Just to get that shield out? Because, yeah, you need to start building shield on a deck like this, for sure.
I think either food or Jade Chamber at this point. Like, totem and crab talent are just too value.
Because the Jade Chamber kind of, or not, sorry, their dice kind of cringe. I don't know if they want to tune away Jade Chamber right now.
No. That is the sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah.
All right. We're keeping it because our dice are bad. Just roll better. We'll get better dice next round, Ziro.
Just roll better. Yeah.
You can't roll bad every turn.
Or can you? You totally could. Oh, let's see here. Time's running out.
Actually, if we play Jade Chamber after tuning the food card, no, we have 4 cards in hand. No, it's fine.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Just a normal attack. All right.
Oh, that feels bad. That feels so bad.
Horrible. Yeah. Not good.
What does Lilibop do here, though? We could just live and pass, honestly. Pass on 1 dice isn't atrocious. Oh, swap the Kiara live and pass. That's actually really good. Oh, we have Kiara talent, too. Huh.
Oh, yeah. I don't normally see that get played. What does that do again?
I think Leah looked at the skips yesterday. Let me see if I can remember. So I think it gives you a free swap off Kiara. No, I think it just gives you a free swap if you still have her her stacks.
Bow before the
Her follow-up attack stacks. Going Herald, okay. Go look it up.
What do we draw there? Oh, Lieben. Okay, that could help. Too bad they don't have that extra dice now, though.
You go open up Hoyo Wiki.
Let's see here. Lieben played, yeah, just eat up the dice, might as well. Jade Chamber coming in to guarantee 2 cryo to the next turn.
Okay.
Or actually, no. Jade Chamber procs if you have.
I can't remember if it's 4 or below or if it's 3 or below. I think it's 4.
Is that after we draw cards? Or
it's
before?
After we draw.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not too bad then. Ooh, Lilibop drew the talent and a gilded.
Oh, I guess it's 3 or below. It didn't proc.
Okay. Well, free equip now finally. I think that's Willow in Ujiro's hand there too, correct?
I believe so. It's either no, it's 1 cost, so it can't be Storm Terror's Lair. I think that is Willow.
Yeah.
Well, let me go find a Kiara talent real quick. Countless sights to see. So she'll do Meteor Kick, which is her skill. When your Kiara who has this card equipped is the active character, spend 1 elemental dice when switching characters once per round.
Oh,
so it's like a Barbara talent, but only for Kiara.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, elemental skill up.
Wow, Lilibop has a lot of dice.
And a gilded and liar to boot here.
And triple talent.
Yep. Oh yeah, all the talents being there right now. What the heck?
Ooh,
wow.
Veterans. Unfortunately, don't think you get to proc just yet. No healing currently.
Yeah.
I think skill is still okay though. Oh, we are putting veterans.
To Herald.
1 more card to proc Lumen Stone.
I mean, not yet. Don't reveal your whole hand. They might gild it onto Kiara, perhaps.
Not yet. We wouldn't have enough dice to swap and do a skill. Actually, no, we would. No, yeah, that's fine. We could. We could swap Kiara and then play talent.
Yeah.
Be really nice. Oh, and then next time we have like the instant quicken TM.
Right.
That is one of my favorite things about this deck.
Ziro. They got a free Timaeus.
They do, yeah, free.
Oh, wait, no. They already.
Timaeus played last round, but I think that is a free tenacity equip onto Crab.
Oh, they already played it though, it looks like. I didn't realize.
Yeah, they did already use it. You want to burst here on Layla, but you don't have the dice for it, so you need to tune, but that feels really bad.
Maybe they might put the other helmet onto.
We can't
Sino.
though.
Yeah.
We don't have 3 aligned.
Is it not? Are those 2? Oh, that's a cryo. Sorry, my eyes are deceiving me once again.
Not an Omni.
Yeah, not an Omni.
I know, swap. Okay.
Is nigh.
Harold is a very angry boy.
Yeah. Probably just a normal, and then let Lieben eat up that dice there.
Oh, it's off the
switches.
crab.
Okay.
I mean, crab normal? Charge the burst?
Yeah, I think that'd be good, because once they get hit once more, they'll generate a dice that can go to Lieben.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because
Yeah.
he has the artifact equipped.
Right. So unfortunately, some of your shield is going to get chunked here. But I remember yesterday casting with Blep, there was like one move somewhere where you denied someone the Lieben, and it ended up being like the biggest play of the game.
Well, you can. I wonder how you could deny the Liben.
But you deny it for this turn. Obviously, it'll proc at some point. But
Oh, yeah. Like if you just
Yeah.
swap and don't attack. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
the feel. Like I thought you meant some play where like you give them a bajillion dice and then just Liben doesn't take it for some reason.
no, nothing like that. Okay, we play talent. Ooh, egg. Okay. Another dice there.
Would still do our play with the Gilded on swap Kiara if we want to.
I think Cookie's ring hasn't proc yet this turn, right? They started on Herald this turn?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yes. So I don't know if they want to switch then to do that.
Could overload crab off into Sino and then Kiara. Oh, we can get like instant bloom as well, right? Because we swap over to Kiara, we got the free swap off with the talent.
Oh, right. You're correct. Yeah. Yeah, we're pulling back, putting Gilded on. Oh, yeah. If you force swap, they won't generate that dice because it has to be active character.
Oh, you're right.
Delivery?
Yeah.
Yeah. There goes that. No dice for you, crab.
Shield's getting chunked too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Caverina. Okay. Back to Sino. Back to Crab. You just skill shield and deny. You don't let them have it. Yeah, exactly. Bam. Sorry, Zero.
Yeah, that's so filthy from Lilibop.
Yeah.
Like, if we deny the energy, we deny the free dice from Totem, we didn't, like,
Yeah.
We can't deny the Liben if Ziro decides to end right now.
Yeah. But yeah, they could just do that, unfortunately. I think they wanted to play probably one more thing in Willow if possible, but they won't be able to do that now.
No,
I think they just
cards in hand.
I think they do play Willow. Okay. They just have to end turn there. They have to.
Yeah, we don't have better use of our dice, I suppose.
All right. So in a way, it's kind of forcing Zero to play out their hand. They won't even get that card. Huh.
I mean, Lilibop can just end here right now. We have 0 dice remaining. We do have the free swap, but I don't think we use it this turn. We save it for next. Oh wait, and the next time we go Kooky, reset our field,
Don't
and we
tell
also
me
have
they did it
talent
again.
reversed.
Oh, you just do it now?
Oh, we just swap now.
I mean, you get it quicken later, right? Yeah. Treasure coming in. Just give them that dice now, like, here you go.
I mean, I think I would have liked to wait until next turn, because that way I also get the attack from the Sanctifying Field, and I got to reset it as well. I think this is still okay, though. Right? 'Cause either way, normal into burst, or like just skill into burst it again, will still give us our revive.
Lilibop also has triple talent, right? So try to get
this would be the
talent on
last
here.
talent in hand.
Yeah. Try to be a good time to get it in. Zero's dice not looking fun.
Yeah, those dangers should go to Lilibop.
Okay, another Lieben, another General Warhelm. Maybe another equip round here.
Jade Chamber at least gave 2 pyros. That's some usable in the hands of Ziro,
Yeah,
but man, these dice are not looking good.
right. Crab, when they skill, adds shields, right?
Yes. And if it has at least 6 shields, it will also do +1 damage.
Let's see here.
I mean, the 3 Dendro is a totem equip, and the 2 Animo, I guess, are the General's Ancient Helm equip.
I wonder if you swap to Kirara and get your Catalyze and do another shield or normal, perhaps?
I think that would depend on if Ziro stays on Crab or not.
Yeah.
Honestly, for the Ziro, the play might be skills, swap over to either Layla or Sino, double equip Liben Pass. Oh, that's a butter crab.
Oh, butter crab eating crab. That's crazy.
It is the crabception.
Yeah, I think this also is okay to prevent more shields being chunked because there's potential for Shinobu or Kirara to burst. Potentially also with the catalyzed field, which is going to do a lot of damage to the crab.
Yeah, for sure. Also, Voltgade Melkopede will be active next round, as one Kugi swap will give the healing necessary for it to get its final stack.
Yep. Gonna be not good. I almost forgot about that. I wonder how if players keep track of that like constantly when they're playing here.
It's like, oh, if I do this, my opponent gets a stack, and
yeah.
I don't think they're going as far as to calculate how to deny the four Melkopede stacks, but I think they are for sure keeping tabs on it.
Yeah. So now that you're back to Lilibop, do you refresh and then maybe try to burst the next turn?
I don't think our dice are good enough for that. We might just swap Herald right now. Strategize first. Ooh. Shadow the Sand King. Some extra draw in our hands. We could go replace the Cavalrina currently on Kuki if we want to. Yep. Or maybe we want to preserve the Tamaya stack to equip the free veterans later on. What to do here?
No Boar Princess, unfortunate here either.
Yeah, no free equip just yet. We need to make our move soon. Oh wow, we're just going to replace the Cavalrina with another one. Libin.
I think just a draw. Ooh, quick swap. That will come in handy here.
That'd be really nice to dodge like a crab burst, or maybe reduce its shield amount to lessen the damage.
Yeah.
Very versatile card, fast swap.
Maybe they tune Shadow King, do a normal.
Ooh, we could. I don't think the best play though. Man, the Butter Crab will just negate any damage, so we don't even get to reduce the shields.
Right. I feel like Lilibop wants to try to get talent on here right now, though.
I think that is what Lilibop is trying to do, but I think if that was our goal, if that was our goal,
dice down there. Okay, I didn't see that Electro dice down there.
Oh, self-prying the Shadow of the Sand King, and that's our final stack.
Yep. Have to tune 2 though now.
I think if Lilibop wanted to get the burst, we should have waited until this turn before swapping, because then we could like use up all of our Kuki Shinobu Sanctifying Field stacks. We'd reset it as well, so we don't kind of waste damage.
Yeah, efficiency for sure. Back to Ziro though. What options do we have here? Not for one more normal? Oh, sorry.
It might just be double equip artifacts. Oh, we'll be a swap off. Okay.
To Layla.
Might be trying to swap stall to make use out of this Butter Crab.
Yeah. Lilibop now. Do you tune or do you swap?
I think we're thinking of burst. If we do, I mean, we need to tune if we want to proc Libin, right? So what if we just tune a few cards we don't need burst, and then we could play our treasure.
Yeah. Oh, swap the Kirara. I think that's fine because they have the option to quick swap burst there too as well. Even with to dodge the crab burst, should they use it, you can just counter with that and revive yourself.
All right. I mean, cards now in Jiro's hand. What do we do? Yeah. Can't skill on Layla. We could still equip our Tenacity the middle list if we want the Asino slot. We're really trying to make use of this Butter Crab.
Yeah. That's okay. They have a Libin in hand they can drop down to for Ziro.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I think Lilibop also might just like slow swap maybe over to Herald.
Slow swap Herald wouldn't even consume any dice because this is the once per round free swap. Kiara.
Right, Kiara's special here. We tuned Shadow King. We skill again.
Skilling?
Yeah. I think it's good. Energy up. Kirara does have a pretty decent burst too.
It does do a decent amount of damage. Back to crab. I think at this point, if you're Lilibop, you just pass. Yeah. Feed the dice to Libin.
Ziro probably plays there, or they might play the Helm too. Yeah.
They could, like accelerated shield stacking. I mean, you can't proc Libin this round, so I do think that's better.
Yeah. There it goes onto the Mahamatra Asino.
Can't believe you like know the titles of all the characters, because I don't.
Okay, well, if you can pronounce everything in French, I got you covered on everything else. Oh, God.
Oh
These
no.
dice. Please give him at least a few more moves.
Okay.
Okay. That went for Zero,
Okay.
though. He's got.
Would have
Okay,
loved some
well.
more Electro.
Yeah, Jade. Was that? No, wait. They ended on Crab. Yeah, that's right. That's with the 2 Pyro there. Okay.
What are they deciding on re-rolling?
Yeah. What we don't see, chat, is they probably flip screens to go look and see what they have again, and just to kind of count the field. Which is why they're not staring at their dice necessarily. They could be, though. They might have an
considering
effect.
the extra play. I mean, like,
Yeah.
dice roll phase is just extra thinking time if you think about it.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just for players that are like, why are they just staring at the dice? It should be obvious. No. There's a lot of thinking going on here right now.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, but it's 3 Hydro.
Yeah. Anything for 3 Hydra there? Another helmet at least, maybe?
Oh, wait, Ziro has Filtre now as well.
Yeah. You gotta wait it out this time.
Alright, Lilibop goes first, though. What is our play? I mean, if we just swap over to Herald or Cookie, it's just instant quicken. It might be Herald swap, right? Because we swap over to Herald, just slow swap, we get instant quicken. If they stay on Crab, we get a Hyper Bloom core.
Yeah.
If they go Sino, we can just go somewhere else.
Boar Princess. Maybe quick swap to activate Catalyze? And then you burst Cookie, and you can do a big chunk of damage to that shield right there, and also get your cheat death on.
Yeah, we could. Oh, it'd be a double quicken too. Yeah. Because we get a quicken and a Dendro hit.
And you have enough dice to do that, I guess. That won't put you at such a disadvantage.
Not a lot of Electro, though, is kind of our issue here.
Yeah.
Don't quite want to go to Cookie. Double Treasure?
Just need one more. Maybe you tune. Oh, Treasure's going in instead. Okay.
Do you put a second Treasure to proc Lumenstone?
Or you put the quick swap down to proc it, right?
We could.
Yeah. I think the quick swap's coming in.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how much damage Lilibop thinks they can get onto Crab.
Yeah. It would be, so what is it? Effective 18 health right now, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Quicken would do, or not Quicken, sorry. Well,
so
yeah,
I'll do 2 + 2, which is 4, and then Cookie Burst will do 5,
14.
right, which is 9, and then +2, 11. Putting Crab on to 7.
It's quite a bit. That'll put them back quite a bit, but once again, once you do all that, you need to quickly try to capitalize off that too. So probably, yeah, they might not go that route. Oh, hang on.
A slow swap.
Yeah, just a slow swap. See what's going to happen here. Show your dice. Yeah, Dendro hit. Resupply Dendro. Yeah. One of the treasures.
Treasure.
Okay. Effective 14 health on the Crab.
Might be effective a lot less if we decide to stay.
Did Lilibop is Lilibop running that one sword, or was this a different
Traveler's
deck?
Handy Sword?
Yeah.
That was in Kevin Z's deck.
Right, okay.
Lilibop's not running it.
Okay.
I mean, Lilibop's running Sapwood Blade, so that is still a sword.
Okay. They have one treasure. They could play that, yeah, for sure. I wonder what Zero's
also
gonna do here.
Lumenstone.
Correct. Does Zero swap over to someone else, perhaps?
I don't think we can afford to swap Leela, because she could just die.
Yeah.
If Lilibop has Adeptus, Sino could also just die. So, like, we might be forced to stay on Crab.
Unfortunate. I guess you just skill then, right? Just try to outlast.
I don't think we have any other choice, because Lilibop has a lot of burst damage in this deck that Zero needs to play around.
There goes that skill. Build some shields. Oh yeah, pulls out Sino's shield now. Effective 20 health.
Vanarana.
Treasure.
Oh, we need one more.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh,
yeah, you could do that. That counts.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Down.
Oh,
6.
more treasure.
It's about 6 damage. Okay.
All right.
I think you.
We could safely swap onto another character now.
Yeah.
Like no threat of burst.
I feel like you just keep shielding here. Yeah, here it comes again.
Oh yeah, no, we are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
more shield for the Crab. Hand it over.
I mean, I guess this is why Ziro has such a low normal attack percentage.
Yeah.
If you just press skill on Crab, he does damage, and then he get chunk.
Feel like a Lieben play might be coming up too.
Would need to tune one to proc it, but that's something to consider.
Cavarina maybe. I think you have the equipment you on everybody here.
What does Lilibop do now, though? I maybe go Herald? Oh, Treasure. Oh, wait, Treasure Live and Pass? Yeah, it might be.
Yeah. Vanarana will take the remaining die, which will come in handy next turn, and you got 2 treasure on hand to go. And Metal Pete is at 4.
And Gookie won't even die because she has the revive, so even if Crab bursts, it doesn't do anything. Ziro would need to get like at least 3 more dice to do a second action, but the thing is, Lilibop, this is open deck list, knows that Ziro does not have any magic in hand.
Right. I think you tune something and play Lieben. Can't really do anything else anyway.
Yeah, probably is the Cavarina.
Oh, Vanarana.
Tune Vanarana.
Interesting, okay. I would have kept the Vanarana actually, but let's see.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, we're already full equipped. I think tuning the Cavarina was a better play.
Yeah. Okay, both Liebens there. Lilibop will have a bit more of a dice advantage with their own Vanarana being in play. Yeah, oh yeah, Ziro, I think.
Oh, that
Ziro
is a lot of...
Yeah, they're opting to
Ziro's
stay on
making
Crab
up.
here, yeah. They're gonna
Ziro's
sit
making
and
up for
shield.
those previous bad dice turns.
No, they're gonna sit and shield it. Oh yeah, they got their talent too now. As well, so they can do a free cleanse.
At some point, yep.
Yeah. Hopefully not a burning one though.
Ooh, I mean, a burning is like probably lesser of 2 evils, right? Like, you'd rather give them a burning as opposed to a bloom core, or even worse, a quicken stack.
True.
This is the thing about Dendro Cleanse, though. No matter what you do, you will always give your opponent something.
Yeah, something unwanted. Dendro being the menace that it is. Okay.
Anything you need delivered?
Off to Kirara. Chunks the shield a little more.
That is a lot of treasure.
Yeah, cool.
And
This
Burst
is
gonna...
this is what the second turn after someone did an action, and both have 12 and 11 dice, which is kind of crazy to look at. Oh my gosh.
Burst is gonna hurt on Kiara.
That's what, 11, so 5 damage plus 1, correct?
Oh, wait. It's 4 base plus 1 from Quicken, so that's 5, and then plus 1 from whatever reaction we're gonna get.
Oh, sorry.
We are getting
Really?
1, so that's 6.
Sorry, I thought you were meant Crab Burst here.
Oh, no, Crab Burst also hurts, but Kiara Burst also, like, both hurt a lot.
Yeah, they're both gonna hurt lots here.
Funny play Ziro could do. Cleanse with Crab Talent, right? Overload onto Sino, and then we just scale because we're at 4 stacks and do 5 damage to Kiara.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, if Kiara bursts, we just skill again.
Sino got that dog in him right now, too. He's ready to go.
Sino does got that dog in him, and that dog bites.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, no, Fortran! We can't fast swap!
Did they forget? Maybe they just wanted to do that.
Maybe they want to burn Fortress.
Perhaps. But for what, though? What are they going to play? It has to be an event card now, right?
They could play Day of Resistance now.
True.
Either that or I think it was a misplay. But like, no, but if you wanted to go, okay, it is.
Okay, so they do intend to go there. Probably play Talent now for the free overload.
Wait, what?
What are we doing here?
Hold on, I'm very confused. Why did we just double up? Was the Lotus on Sino a misclick? That is the only reason I could think of why we also played on
like,
Nahita.
I don't see the reason to play it now. Maybe you just wait. There's going to be some swap shenanigans here, though, it looks like.
I'm very confused at the moment. Time is running out for Ziro.
Yeah. General Helm onto
Layla. Back replace.
Excuse me.
What's next, though? We're running out of time.
What are we doing? I don't know what you're cooking anymore here.
I don't understand either.
Yeah.
Time's a ticking. Oh.
So
okay, Layla swap. Doesn't do the funny Sino play. Okay.
It might come up, though. They do have a lot of pyro.
That is true. Adeptus?
Ooh, Adeptus coming in here. So that will do
9 damage.
yeah. Oh,
Oh,
just
wait.
enough.
Oh, even with the Lotus.
Yeah.
Layla is dead. That means...
Yeah.
Oh, we just played the Tenacity on her too. Oh, that's such a
Yeah.
waste.
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah, and the Kirara debuff coming in too now. That's going to be a bit of a problem, especially with Electro being on there. Just going to feed them free catalyze fields.
yeah, critical misplay from Ziro, not realizing that like Lilibop had the option of Adeptus, maybe like miscalculating the quicken stack, not expecting it to be there.
Yeah. No, maybe they just weren't expecting Adaptus. We don't see that get played really often, and you only run one, so maybe you just did not see that in the deck list when you're going through it.
I mean, I guess Ziro gambled and gambled wrong.
Yeah.
Gets punished for it.
Well, it's not over for Ziro, though. We've seen this crab sustain itself completely with Sino.
No, absolutely we have. Like, Ziro has won in this position before against Nahita. Like, Crab's, effectively Crab solo, beat a very similar deck.
Yeah, what Ziro needs to do now is just outlast the rest of their deck as best as they can.
The question is, like, is he able to do it?
Off to Sino. Sino does have that Lotus on, so he won't get hurt too bad.
Oh, you know what? I think Ziro double played Lotus, so he doesn't trigger Kiara's, like, cat box thing.
Before the abyss.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because if you pre-play it, right, it doesn't count it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Alright, Bloom Core. Swap over to Crab.
Yeah,
I think it's just skill on Herald. Like, two Hydro applications is going to be really good.
Yeah.
Like, skill and Crab, swap Cookie skill again, I think is an amazing play for Lilibop.
You're coming in.
Is that Veterans? Do we get an extra Hydro dice? Yes, we do.
Yep. That was from way earlier in the match that they equipped that there.
Still not enough Hydro, though. Unfortunately,
Jeez.
Treasure did not roll into it. We'd have to tune one right now. I don't think we want to play another Treasure because the gambling is not worth it.
Yeah. Also, you're at max health for Herald too, so no need to do that.
Maybe tune the Egg? Tune the Lotus, okay.
Tune the Lotus. All right, follow-up attacks coming in here.
Ziro has one.
19 health.
We could burst if we want to. I think it would. No, just another skill.
Another treasure. I think that's all the treasure Lilibop put in, or at least one of the cards. I think they played both already, yeah?
I did. There's 12 treasures currently in the deck. I think Lilibop drew 5 currently. Maybe I've drawn 6. There's still somewhere between 7 and 8 treasures left in the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ziro right now is just trying to outlast, play out the rest
Wait
of
for
their
my
hand
signal.
here.
Okay, Cookie swap, okay. Not going to apply the Curse the Undercurrent. I mean, their dice aren't good enough for that. Should just be a Cookie skill.
Yeah, refresh. Keep the catalyzers going. You have the cat debuff as well on the crab, so.
And I guess keeping our dice for next round. Just let Von Rana eat them.
Yep. I think that's your best play here.
That Bloom Core is gonna chunk so hard.
Boom Core is plus 1 or 2 on
It's plus
Pyro?
2
Okay.
on Pyro or Electro damage.
Electro damage too, yeah. Okay, back over there. Another charge across. 15 effective health now on Ziro.
Gonna end our turn.
Sino up to 5 in dwelling, so you only have like 2 more turns to do something with him too now.
1 turn, it resets at 6.
Is it 1? Oh, is it reset at 6?
It resets at 6.
Okay. EE.
6 is not a real number if you're Sino.
Trying to think of a pun here. I can't think of one, unfortunately. My brain is not awake yet for this.
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9. Oh, oh my god.
Sorry, it's a
chat.
slow game.
Yeah, sorry, chat. Sorry.
You know, when things get a little bit slow, we've been known to lose our minds a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit with these kind of decks. Pretty early though. Yeah, this is just a makeup for Kevin's really fast first matchup with Beyond.
Curse the Undercurrent, I guess, because like Crab is primed for burst. You'll make it more expensive for Ziro now.
Yeah, just all kinds of debuffs right now. Kirara debuff, Metalpede, add the Curse of the Undercurrent. You got like Cookie Quick Death to deal with. It's just not fun for Ziro right now. There's so much that they have to climb back against here.
Wait, Foliar Incision? Hole?
Okay, that one works a little different from Sapwood Blade. How does this one work exactly again?
Okay, so for those of you who don't know what this card does, because not a lot of people play, it was actually kind of popular during the 2 Animo days. So what it does is that it costs 3 aligned to play. They'll make your character do +1 damage on their attacks. And every time you normal attack, up to twice per round, it will give you 1 random dice.
Wow. Lilibop got some really good dice generation then going on here.
The difference between this and Sapwood, though, is that it's like the dice generation effect is permanent, but the dice you get is random. So
right. Do you
a little bit less immediate value.
Do you think Ziro bursts here for 7 damage, provided they don't take another hit?
I mean, what's the point of doing 7 damage if Herald just revives? You know, like even if you do burst, what if they just swap Kuki, eat the 7 damage, Kuki has revived, you play 4 treasures like it never happened. This is the problem of playing Crab into this type of deck.
I guess
there's just so many things to deal with.
I guess because you have Curse in the Undercurrent now, you might as well just trigger the other one just to make sure it doesn't come back. But you still have to like eat through 2. They skill. Okay, just build your shield. It's always a good idea.
Okay.
Well,
oh yeah, that came in too. I forgot about the Layla shield.
I guess that's 1 less stack to deal with, right?
Yeah,
like
1 less. Yeah.
You wasted 1 stack effectively.
That was I think that's the right move though. Oof.
Oh well, we're out of dice now for Ziro, where you just have to pass.
Vonarana.
Pass. We can't swap the Sino. If we swap the Sino, Sino dies.
Yeah, I think at this point, do you want to keep Willow there? Maybe throw the other Jade Chamber out?
Honestly, I think it's a consideration. Because like we're not below 4 cards, right? Willow's been sitting there all game. Jade Chamber, we've been crunching on dice a little bit. Jade Chamber will help with that. I think it is something to consider if you are Ziro.
Right. Maybe even get your own Meteor out at this point.
Also, our deck is so thin now, we might as well.
Yeah.
Willow might not get much value anymore, depending on how many cards are left in that deck.
Well, they could Vonarana, Jade Chamber. Well,
really?
What are we doing?
Sino swap? I don't know if I agree with this.
Can we just to burn their dice?
I mean, we can't afford to stay on Sino at least.
No. Slow swapping. Man,
Burst.
Yeah, you can't play any of those cards now.
We could burst again if we want. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Or it might be normal attack treasure burst.
I think, yeah, whatever you can do to like chunk away the shield while Ziro can't do anything.
Like Ziro's completely helpless right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they need their Timaeus anymore either, right? So
no, well, we already double equipped the artifacts we want. Unfortunately, Layla like lost our tenacity, which is a little. I'll roll Dendro. I think that's still okay.
Oh, strategize coming into.
Oh, an Omni. Okay.
Oh boy.
We can absolutely like normal attack 2-in-1 burst if we want to.
I think strategize again just to get 2 more treasure too as well.
We might overdraw though.
Oh yeah, you will. Yeah.
Don't
do that
1,
yet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
That's
7,
10.
8, 9. It is 10.
Yeah.
I always envy the people who can recognize how many cards something is by a glance.
Oh.
I can't do that.
I think, I don't know, I just look like dead center, like who's in the center, and then just kind of count outwards. If I count 4 one way or 4 the other way, yeah, then I see
I think that's a better technique than what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing the old brute force method. That's my preferred way of doing
just
things.
Left to right, yeah, all good. Oh, we did a burst though.
We did? Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Crab down to only 10 shield. I mean, I say only, but in Crab terms, it's not a lot.
Yeah. All right, 15 effective help. Strategize 2 for another hit.
Wait, Folian Sigil gives another dice. Double treasure? Aw, it's another Dendro dice. What is this?
Well, they keep it. It'll work. And there's a lot. Okay, so this is what Ziro wants right now. They have their whole hand out. If they were tracking their treasure, they need to play around that.
Completely decked out. We actually saw this happen in Ziro's match against Nahita. Nahita did a really good job getting an early advantage, but then eventually he ran out of resources and Ziro was able to make a comeback.
Right.
So it will all depend on if Ziro could repeat that.
Yeah. This is Ziro's time now to try to just outlast the rest of Lilibop's attacks here as best as they can.
Double Jade Chamber is doing work. Look at that dice.
Yeah, they're coming in clutch right now, especially. I think this would also be a great time for Lilibop to try to throw Judgment out too to prevent their own Ziro's own arcane card and whatever food they have left, as well as a quick swap.
The thing about Judgment is that it's like you have the time for that perfect moment, right?
Yeah.
It's very easy against a deck like Mew and Xingqiu OTK because they have a very designated pressure window of turn 3 where they want to play everything.
Yeah.
Against a slower deck like Crab, though, they can kind of delay in, and it's a lot harder to decide what's the perfect moment. Honestly, at this point, you might as well just keep it for tuning fodder because we don't have anything else in the deck.
Feel like they played.
Oh no!
Swap. I think they want to play. They probably want to play their arcane card right now. I would think.
I think that was to eat the Kiara stack. Because I don't think you don't want to swap the Sino at this moment, right? Because he's at 2 HP, no shields, no indwelling. There's not really a point.
That too, yeah. Maybe I think what Ziro does want to do is try and outlast. So right now would be the best time for their own arcane card before Lilibop plays theirs.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
What Ziro might be considering though is whether or not to burst at the moment.
I would probably just skill. Well, arcane card to skill. Pizza.
Pizza?
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's the second hit. No, needs one more card.
They play one more. There
Here's
it is
the
right
arcane.
there. So that gets in. Last stack there. All right. That'll come in handy for sure to try and outlast his turn. Yeah, and I think, Ziro just needs a skill. Just try to hope that they can last now with enough shields that they'll generate here.
But Kuki is like, it does so much damage on these normal attacks. Like we have talent, we have the sword. The sword generates more dice too, so we can normal attack again. Even with the arcane, it's not looking the best.
Okay, yeah, one more. Okay.
Also, why did the arcane stack not go down? Is there a damage threshold new to me? I don't think so. Oh, wait, the shield comes before the arcane.
Oh, is that why? Oh,
like if you look at the order of operations, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the shield like from Crab is after the arcane card.
Yeah,
so it's not reducing the damage.
Okay. Oh god, that's not good. That was about 7 damage from that burst alone there.
That is atrocious if you're Ziro. Like the arcane, you played it to reduce the damage, and it's just not doing it.
Ooh, 9 effective health -1 or +1 per hit. For the next 4, will that be enough for them to take out the Crab?
I mean, we have 2 more normal attacks, right? Because Foliar Incision will generate us another dice. Yeah. No, why do we do that? Why don't we replace Timaeus? Like,
why did we play?
Willow was going to proc this turn. Why didn't we replace Timaeus? We played our double totem already. Like, we're not getting any better artifacts than this.
Oh no. 6 health left.
Okay, Kuki can do like.
Kuki can do it right now.
At least one more attack.
Yeah.
Because we have 3 treasures in hand. Oh wait, and we have Lyre Song, so we can pull back a Gilded or pull back a Veteran's Visage, right?
Yeah.
And then the treasure will give us 1 more dice thanks to healing.
Yeah.
This is 2 more attacks from Kuki.
Veteran goes on. 2 treasure coming up. 1. Oh, they don't. Probably. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
2.
Yeah, 2 treasure anyway.
Wait, Kuki can do 3 attacks here. That's 9 damage. I think Crab is dead.
Crab is definitely going home.
No, Crab is dead.
Yeah, they just need to do enough so
dead.
they just need to do enough just to like get Sino too in the same turn here.
So we don't need to kill Sino though, because Sino will only be at 3 stacks. We can just kill him slowly with burst.
I mean, if we can just do it now, it'd be better.
Oh no, it's over.
Burst there, tune 1 more card, normal, and that'll be GG. Lilibop does take this round, dang. Just not enough to outlast. Didn't make Lilibop draw out that entire deck, but Lilibop just had the right amount of cards at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, Lilibop did a great job at like making efficient use of their resources. Unlike in Ziro's match against Nahita, there just wasn't quite enough sustain to overcome the pressure. Crab got cooked.
Yeah, Crab got cooked, unfortunately, yeah. Crab even eating the Crab early. I think, early in the match, I don't think Ziro just had like a really good draw. And like there were a couple misplays, especially with Layla getting taken out from the surprise Adeptus as well.
I think just like these few small mistakes here and there was just barely enough for Lilibop to edge out the victory. We saw like he had a perfect amount of dice and then the perfect amount of damage to finish off Crab. And also like a very critical like order of operations thing for Ziro. The arcane card came after Crab's shield, so it wasn't reducing the damage, and it just gave Lilibop enough damage to finish off Sino. Maybe if the damage reduction came in before the shields, Crab would have been able to live, and then Ziro could have made a comeback with his like perfect dice thanks to Jade Chamber, and Lilibop was completely out of resources. It was very possible. It just so unfortunate that Sleep had just the perfect amount of resources to make it work.
I wonder if that was known, because we don't see that card get played really often anywhere. So maybe they thought that would come before the shield, but as you said, the order of operations of the buffs, that's how it would go.
Yeah.
Looking at the rest of their decks here, though.
But they are bringing... Oh, the Agent FTK deck got banned.
Yeah.
They're also bringing a very interesting version of Ajna Magic with Signora and Mona.
Yeah, that might be kind of fun to watch. Usually you would see a manifestation there, but for that, once again, raffle winners below with your UIDs. If you see your UID there, you have won yourself a Welkin Moon. Make sure to pay attention in chat for the moderator to let you know when to enter the next round by typing !1 pick the player you want to win or think you can win and your UID. Once they do that, though.
Yeah, once it is time.
Yeah.
But we're gonna move on to game 2 now. Ziro will be Lilibop will be forced to play their second deck, as this is Conquest format. Once you've won with a deck, you cannot bring it back.
And their deck, that was a Nouvellette deck, right? Was it?
I believe it was.
Yeah.
Here we go, Ziro making a run back with Crab.
I think that's good. Crab is still really strong. Ziro did prove yesterday that if you play out that entire deck and just outlast your opponent, you will come out. But Ziro really needs to watch a couple of misplays that they had here. Maybe this will give them that wake-up call they needed. They also held Meropede that entire time too without playing it, unfortunately.
You're right, yeah. I think like a little bit of inefficiency in the way Ziro played their cards and a few miscalculations on the amount of damage their opponent could do. But I think if Ziro is able to like clean up the act, Crab can for sure give us a great showing.
All right, so Sino and Layla's one more chance to serve hot Crab to their opponent here. But yeah, hopefully they can have a better hand here. That Willow being removed at the end there, I guess it didn't matter in the end, but that was kind of weird to see it getting replaced when you had like one card left and a little bit more in your deck to pull out.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Crab can overcome its obstacles or once again get cooked under the pressure. Get it? Pressure cooker?
The pressure cooker.
The pressure cooker. Get it?
Oh, yeah. The pressure of all this water coming in from Monsieur Nouvellette here. What else we got?
For their second deck, bring 2 Dragon Magic. Very standard list from what I understand from this deck.
Yeah. Dragon Magic, you got your Tula, Golden House, Judgment. Yeah, another Judgment deck too, actually. Might be a bit of a problem.
I think Judgment is the better play in this deck because, like, unlike Xingqiu, OTK, there isn't like a lot of dice generation. Your dice is a lot, but it comes a lot slower. I mean, you could do some interesting plays with Covenant of Rock and Tula's reduced charge attack and Nouvellette, but I think overall Judgment is the more consistent option.
All right. Well, once again, Ziro, the unlucky roller who was a little unlucky last match versus the Dice Magician, which is very true for Lilibop actually in the last turn here. Let's see how this match will go. Oh. Tula early.
Nice starting hand, right? Strategize Tula's and Veterans as all of your ramp options. Wow, not even gonna mulligan any of them.
Yeah, Lilibop wants the setup for sure. Leads in with Layla, of course. Ziro probably will do the same. Yep.
Let's go for a walk then.
Let's see.
We'll have to see if Ziro started off with any of those shield generation artifacts, especially on a character like Crab. I mean, generally, the earlier you get it, the better, because you can swap stall more, but especially on Crab, which you can eat those shields, or earlier you can get the shield stacking going, the better. And, oh, we did get one. Well, we have dice to stack it, too.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you think they just ramp up on Lilibop's turn here and just kind of forget it, or at least get a shield out?
I think we want shield. It's probably Tenacity of Millilith, Layla's skill, live, and pass.
Okay. Veterans probably go on to Nouvellette, probably?
Nouvellette, it makes the most sense on Nouvellette because he has his own self-healing, so he can just proc it by himself with no additional resources.
Exactly. Okay.
Oh wait, there's still tools in hand too. Wait, what if this is a full ramp turn? Wait.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
wait, leave like a full ramp.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they full ramp this turn.
I mean, it's skill. It's like double equip, but
it's like you can't really do anything significant for damage other than get a shield up on Layla. But maybe prepping your characters early might be a better idea because you're not going to be hit either.
I don't know if I like that strategize, right? Because now we can't equip Veterans,
right?
Or Tula's, depending on which one.
Let's see. Probably
Lumenstone skill Veterans is still something we can do, but it's a little bit unfortunate.
I think
no, we can't prep Lumenstone.
Tenacity, Veterans, Lumenstone.
My guiding stars.
Oh, shield. Never mind.
Yeah, 4 dice remaining, right? Because we played that strategize, we can't double equip anymore.
Right. With 3 Dendro though, you could probably get. I wonder why they didn't equip that first though, huh?
That's what I was wondering too.
Yeah. Sure, you gotta get Meteor out, please. You didn't play last time. You need it out, man. Thank you.
We're getting it out.
Oh boy. All right. Okay.
That's gonna like constrain Lilibop's actions going forward. And ooh, no tools early. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's a fair play.
I mean, that Meteor is gonna really constrain what Lilibop is able to do, right? Like, maybe on a ramp turn you want to play treasure, and now you can't. You have to burn something first. So
No, it's just Ziro didn't play it at all, and they were running 2 in their hand, right? But did not have a good time to place it anywhere because the Jade Chambers are helping their dice fix. But
yeah, I mean, now it's here.
excuse me. Okay, back to Ziro though. What artifact is on Layla though? Was that just a?
It's Kavarina.
Okay.
We're going to crab. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, look at those dice. Okay, we're really making up for game 1.
Oh yeah, definitely just start building shields, putting pyro across the field at least. I think it's just a good idea. I don't think there's a self cleanse for Lilibop either on their side, right?
There isn't.
Yeah. So if you can get pyros across, you can give Sino some options too to overload as well. Oh, Jade Chamber is out too on Ziro's side, which is really good.
Mm-hmm. So I'm talking about matchups a little bit because I haven't gone into this one in particular, but it is favored on the side of Lilibop. First of all, because it's combo versus stall. Combo is just typically better in those.
Yeah.
But also it's Nuvolet. Nuvolet is one of the most efficient characters in the game, especially after you equip him with the utility tools, after you equip him with the Veteran's Visage. He's able to do so much damage with so little dice, it's very easy for Crab shield stacking to fall behind.
So
I think we actually saw an example of this over in Group B. I believe it was Mr. Pella versus Matt Mario. It was solo Nuvolet versus Crab, and Nuvolet came out on top.
Yep, that's correct. I made some weird joke about how Nuvolet went to the kitchen and started cooking the crab or something like that. Lilibop though back there, they played Azure Head Talent, ready to absorb. Tula goes on to Nuvolet, which is really good, especially here. 1 treasure gets played kind of early, but I think they want to proc that Lumen Stone.
Double treasure.
Hello, yeah, definitely.
If you want to. Or it might just be swap over Nuvolet skill.
Yeah, get those droplets ready to go to. Yeah, this is Lilibop prepping right now. Prepping the kitchen to get ready for that crab coming in here.
Nuvolet is about to cook. His pressure gun is going to compress.
God.
I'm thinking of cooking puns, just not appearing in my head right now.
Oh my gosh. Ziro. Yeah, Jade Chamber. Probably either, pass here. You want Lieben to start going. You need your cards. Yeah, droplets coming in.
Nuvolet is very commanding.
Ooh.
Redding the stars too. Wait, Lilibop's gonna have a freeze at the start of next round.
Yeah. I think both sides are pretty even on like getting their setups here. Right now.
They're both speeding ahead. I mean, Jerry would have loved to have like a second shield artifact. Could have played this turn live and still would have procced. Yeah. But
I think they will do it now. They definitely want to take advantage of all those shields for sure.
Second tenacity and Timaeus.
Timaeus. That is tempting to wait now until next turn, but I think they're just going to do it this turn.
I think it's too slow. I don't think you can afford to Timaeus now.
Yeah, need to do it now. Maybe the Helm onto Sino and swap for that free dice later. Oh, back over to Layla. Okay. I mean, get some shields off from Layla here too. Would be great.
Nuvolet unfortunately can't freeze yet. We're still 1 off on the star. It might just be skill, although normal attack is tempting because we have the reduced charge attack from the Tulas.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely start doing DPS to them to like really bring down their health here.
Ajna swap wouldn't be bad too if we're expecting a skill, right? We can absorb Pyro as well, and then we can start applying pressure onto Crab with that, because Ajna, after he absorbs an element, will deal damage as well in that element if you have the dice for it. They also give you a dice after you absorb, so that's really cool.
Yeah. Just looking at the rest of their deck there. Yeah, nothing else they can really do. Yeah, just normal attack.
There you go, yeah. And the heal, Veterans proc as well to give us an extra dice for Lilibop to use.
Now they have their on-demand freeze.
That they do. Crab punch. Nuvolet punches back.
Crab punch. Treasure.
Okay.
Coming in. Yeah, that's a really stacked deck too. I think as far as Lilibop is concerned, they're mostly equipped ready to go, so.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be the part where like we'll have to see if Nuvolette can break through all of Crab's shields, because Nuvolette on his charge attack deals 6 damage. Crab on a skill, I mean, it's a prepare skill, so you get to skill twice, heals 4.
Right.
The thing is, you're spending twice the amount of dice Nuvolette is to heal like half the amount of damage he deals.
I think I think Nuvolette just bursts here because they can pierce right through that shield now as well.
Yeah, you do piercing damage, and you also freeze Layla, so you can't stack more shields for Crab.
Ooh, not looking good for Ziro here.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. This is the expert chef cooking the Crab right now. Liar.
Oh, we proc the Lumen Stone too.
Yeah, play it back. You could play treasure again just to get yourself another dice. 2 dice, actually.
2 dice, yeah, because veterans will proc again.
Yeah. Jeez. I'm gonna miss this meta probably in the next match. It's gonna be, rather than getting all your cards, now we're gonna burn all our cards away.
I mean, at least they'll play fast, right? Because you go through all your resources.
Right.
You know, I was looking at the new cards, and this is going a little bit tangent, but Sir Arthur is going to be so cool.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like imagine playing Sir Arthur in a hyper magic mirror and you just yoink your opponent's treasure. Could you imagine that?
Oh, I wish we could have like a mode or some kind of event where the players get to like verbally talk to each other. We can listen in, and then we just make them like call out everything that they do.
That'd be really cool. Maybe for like an invitational event, right? We can like have a player like walk us through their thought process.
Yeah. Or, you know, just announce like, I play treasure to put 6 cards into my, something like that.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Like really anime style, right? Make it super exaggerated.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
That'd be so funny. I would love to watch something like
if we
that.
get physical cards too, that'd be great. Like they have to go shuffle treasure into their deck.
God, just the idea of how the mechanics work in TCG right now, and if you were to apply it in real life, would just be like way too much to keep track of.
No, it for sure would be, because you have the order of operations for how damage is taken and for summons as well. It's a lot to keep track of in person if you're not doing it through the game.
Could you imagine a stall match with physical cards and dice?
Oh,
like, no.
I think rolling the dice though in person would be really, really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like the tactile experience.
Yeah, maybe like you could do some kind of like hybrid physical where you get to roll the dice with your hand and then everything else is done digitally or something.
You do the 8 Omni mode, right, for the heated battle, and just give the players like physical dice that they have to work with.
Right.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
I'd be down for it.
Send that in the QR code that pops up every once in a while, by the way, chat. That's a great segue for us.
That is a great segue. This is why you're the streamer.
Oh yeah, but let's get back to the match real quick here. Drawing
more treasure.
Yeah, and Nuvolette's just cooking right now, just building those droplets, keeping themselves healed, drawing cards.
Jiro's like running out of dice though. Oh, do we skill here on Sino or do we not? Because we want to kind of pass the dice over to Liben. If we want, we could still play the Tenacity like on Sino.
Yeah. So if Sino's skill, okay, he's not
Layla's dead.
But Layla is dead. Oh God, that's not good though. We lost Layla early last time too for Jiro, and that doesn't give him any more options.
It hampers the shield stacking too, because it's 2 less shield every round, because you can't have her equip artifacts, right? You can't swap over to take any damage. You can't skill on or generate shields anymore. It is a loss that Ziro has
I feel like
Lilibop
just does another prepare skill here.
You
gamblers, that could have been.
I would have loved to have that on.
Liben. Maybe Liben.
I think you just pass here, right? Because Liben will draw you more of your treasures, give you even more dice for next turn. You can just combo the absolutely living daylights out of Crab.
Yeah, and you're not in danger right now. Even if that freeze or the Layla shield procs hits with another shield, it won't matter too much for Nuvolette. He can just heal it all back.
I think the one consideration to normal attacking or even skilling is fine as well, is it will generate you 3 stars at the end phase, which means you can get an instant freeze at the start of next turn.
Right. Oh, okay.
And like Crab does have burst ready, which is rather threatening. The shield's not that high, so it might not be that bad if you just let Crab burst, but it is a consideration.
Liben gets played. I think, ramp up, see how much more treasure you can pull out. I think that is just enough to veteran got played, so you won't draw another card. Yeah, Lilibop should have a full hand next turn coming up here. I think veteran got played, right? Yeah, it's not blowing anymore. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It is just a dull visage now.
Yeah, sorry. Ziro also ended their turn, so I don't have to worry about it here yet.
Oh, so wait, though. The thing is, Ziro has 4 stacks of Mechopede. We're going to be down a treasure. Are we attacking again? Oh, we're going to play it and end.
I think play the treasure, I think just to dodge the Meteor right there.
I guess the healing was the thing,
Yeah.
right? Because we already got 3 dice. Liveman would have
Right.
beaten them anyways.
Yeah. Hydro, definitely Liba was going to keep that. No reason to switch, I don't think. Yeah, keeps it. Keeps the Geo for Asha.
Ooh. Yeah, and there's the Prohibition.
What you get, Liban? Golden House and Quick Swap? Okay, not bad.
Golden House is going to be really nice.
Yeah.
Nah, because we play Gamblers, I'll use it to my stack. It could still give us a 2-cost Gilded, or it'll discount it later if we get pull Liar Slang as well.
I wonder if Lilibop hops over to Asha and starts building their burst here too,
burst?
just to have it ready.
It'd be pretty good too, right? Because you can absorb elements from either Crab or Sino. And if they attack into you, that's 1 dice. If you attack them, it's also another dice.
So Ziro just played the Arcane card, and
yes.
the buff now goes before the shields, because I guess that goes first. Because technically the shield activation happens after the first card gets played.
Yeah, it's after the first action you do, because he played it first. Like the shield absorption comes after that, which means that it's played. Okay, so now like Crab's actually getting reduced damage.
Right. Okay. Keep that in mind, chat. If you are gonna run this deck. Ooh. All right. Yeah. Just enough not to overdraw. Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, there is gonna be
and Crab got a cleanse because they played the talent.
Right.
No more Hydro.
Tremble and submit, mortal.
Okay.
Majda is a very angry, loud rock.
I love his voice. It's so good. So commanding.
It fits his personality.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense in this deck too, because they have 2 very commanding dragons.
Yeah. Asha is bigger than the Crab, right? Significantly. Yeah.
Yes. You can fit like 2 crabs in the area you can fit in Ajda.
Yeah.
That's not even counting the vertical height too. Ajda's very tall crab.
True. Yeah, that little tail being like literally a tree, basically.
You can probably fit like 5 or 6 crabs in the space where you can fit 1 Ajda.
Dang. Right back to Lilibop here.
We might be considering a burst. But it won't do that much damage though. It'll only be like 7 damage.
Yeah, 7
That's only
damage
7
tops.
damage. It's not even going to one-shot anyone.
But they're going to get hit too, right? So I do not think you burst here.
Oh, yeah, you need less than 7.
Waste. Yeah.
It's going to be like closer to 5.
Yeah. You either just shield. You definitely don't want to switch over to Sino here.
Absorbing Sino might be okay because Ajda. I mean, you give the opponent an absorption, which might not be great, but it's a Hydro Absorb.
They definitely do skill here.
Oh, Pyro Absorb. Oh, we can do a Pyro skill!
Oh, and another. Oh my god. Magic Engine going crazy right now.
Magic Engine is going crazy.
Yeah, just get rid of that.
Prohibition getting burned. Are you playing Treasure?
Yeah.
Boar, okay.
Boar Princess. I think we're going to see a bunch of
Lumenstone. Hold on.
Gilded, probably gamblers somewhere in here. Maybe not. But no, Asha already has something.
No, I
so
think we're going to pull for a lot of treasure.
Yeah.
Strategize.
Treasure time. Yeah.
Oh, there's
here.
so many treasures.
Oh, man. You can just play him on Asha too, heal him back up.
Behold the magic. Why would I go to Linny's magic show when I can just watch this?
But add Linny's magic show with this. God.
Magic squared.
Oh man, can't wait for the next update for sure. I want to see what people are going to be cooking.
Oh yeah, there's like a Linny themed event card too, right?
Yeah.
I didn't read the effect of that one, so I don't actually know what it does. But it looks cool.
It works kind of like the Inazuma Resonance, where it turns all your cards into Omni and then shuffles it back into your deck for a reduced cost.
That is super cool.
Yeah, I feel it's gonna get nerfed.
I wouldn't be surprised if it does, because like Underwater Treasure got hot fixed because it was a little bit too strong.
Yeah.
Even now, it's debatably still too strong.
Lila swapped back over to Layla, though. I wonder if they want to try and get her burst out too, actually.
Oh, you know, it might just be to get her stacks up, right? Because if you skill and get a freeze, or you get a Hydro or a Cryo application.
You can freeze Sino right here, actually, just with this skill.
You could, but like, why would you want to freeze Sino? He's not really doing much right now. It doesn't have the stacks. Might just be swap Nuvalet.
The pleasure is all mine.
Yeah,
it is.
You're right.
Yeah. Sure has no more dice, right? Can't threaten Nuvalet with burst on Crab anymore, so we swap over to the Judge of Fontaine.
All right, do we treasure up here and start making some magic again?
I think we do.
Have Rena to replace veterans. Draws another dice. Probably Gilded now.
Yeah, Gilded. Reduced by Boar as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Veteran's gone. Maybe we should have played the treasure first so we get that one dice.
Yeah,
I think slight
perhaps.
inefficiency from Lilibop.
Yeah, Lilibop getting greedy here. Their deck finally came down. The art of the deck on the left there finally went down to 2 cards because it like stacked 3 because of all the treasure that got added.
Normal attack first.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if we were going to normal attack, I think we should have just kept the veterans because it would have given us 1 more dice, right? Because for the heal.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if that matters this turn. I don't think it will, just because like Lilibop has so much dice left in hand, but it could have come up.
Yeah, they weren't at risk of a card or overdraw either, so that's okay. We'll see how this goes here. I think Ziro's looking to equip the General Helm probably on the Sino though.
I think so as well.
Yeah. Not much else he can do. That 2 cost food. That's the buttered crab, right? Yeah. Crabbing and crab. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, wait, we're playing it now?
Yeah. Well, you have the arcane card, you have shields, and now you have that. So that will stop a lot of DPS. But
the thing is, the butter crab is coming after the shield stacking.
Oh, right. Is it?
It is. Look.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Arcane shield and then butter crab.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, still pretty healthy, but yeah, Lilibop's got enough. 3 more attacks here. Oh my god.
You burst first.
Yeah, definitely.
Water droplets stack up to 3, right? So just burst.
Yep, they do. And then that's just going to be a deadly normal attack coming up next here.
And then you can just keep 1 source water just in reserve.
Actually, yeah, you could. You burst here, then you normal twice, then you burst again with the last 2 traits you have.
Or if you can kill, then you can just normal again, right? Because now we have next.
They definitely can kill, and they could probably get gambling. Oh!
Wait, we liar back for free.
More Princess is still in effect too. You can just replace that later.
Oh yeah, we can get a free Gamblers right now if we want.
This is Lilibop's game, easily.
No, for sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, so many treasures left in hand as well.
Yeah. Oh, we are cooking today. Nouvelette coming in the kitchen, methodically just ripping the crab apart in front of Sino.
Oh wait, Buttercrab only reduced 1 damage.
I think it'll be enough anyway. Yeah, there it is right there. All Ziro can wait is to see their crab get served.
Oh no.
Yeah, what if we Nouvelette just...
Oh no.
Oh wait, yeah, the prepare skill came, but that I don't think that matters anyway.
Wait, and then Sino's gonna get frozen next turn. Right, because it puts our stuff in stack. Yeah, Sino's gonna get frozen next turn.
Wait,
crab
so hang
just
on.
Got served.
If they liar song,
wait, is it enough? Wait, no, why don't we play our gamblers? Why we played our gamblers? We would have just won this turn. Oh.
But that's okay. It's enough.
Oh, no, we saw enough. We're good.
Liar song this, and they had Boar Princess. So
and there's a follow-up attack from Layla Star.
Yeah, and there it is. Dang, what the heck? Oh, Lilibop 2-0. Massively serving 2 lovely crab dishes in front of us, and they will advance to the next round.
Yeah, no, like great magic combo play from Lilibop, just eking out every last bit of dice. Just OTKing Ziro with the power of Le Juge de Fontaine.
Dang, yeah. Unfortunately, Ziro couldn't play out their entire hand. Lilibop was playing it out, but that was just set up way too perfectly for couldn't even outlast, right? Not enough dice. They were always behind on dice too. Lilibop had like probably 3 or 4 extra turns every time just to get set up. That perfect setup too at the beginning for Nouvelette to start cooking there too was just crazy.
No, that was like amazing gameplay from Lilibop there.
Wow.
Nouvelette completely cooked crab.
Yeah, jeez. Dang, I've never seen something so efficient against a crab deck. Dang, definitely note down this deck, chat, if you want to like counter crab for sure. You'll probably get it banned though now that we know this. Yeah.
If you just like crab, just play Nouvelette.
Yeah, Ashton a great like support character to this team too, but he wasn't even used. Nouvelette just being set up once again just proves just how strong he is in TCG. Just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, just Nouvelette just did so much on his own. Didn't even need Aja to come and set him up with like whatever elements he needed. Didn't need the Aja burst to chip down the opponent, and didn't need the Aja talent to generate more dice because he already had all the dice he could ever want.
Yeah, so unfortunately Ziro does get sent home, but they don't leave without a little bit of a cash prize. So congrats to Lilibop for advancing for a shot at the final spot in the Prince Cup. finals coming up here.
And speaking of cash prize, Lilibop just doubled their price from 600 USD to 1200, so rather exciting for them.
Yeah, and it looks like next match, I think it's gonna be, is it Beyond the Meteor?
It's
Okay,
Beyond the Meteor.
All right, and then that will determine between, Lilibop in that one. But then you got Nahita and Kevin Z. Actually, that is a match that I'm very excited to see come up.
Unfortunately, we will be casting it. It'll be Lee and Blep finishing us off for both the upper bracket final, the lower bracket final, and as well as the consolidation finals. So,
yeah. All good for me. I'll
later.
join chat again and just yell with you. I was watching chat actually, just to answer a question really quickly. I saw in there someone asking like, why hasn't Crab Burst happened? Actually, wait, sorry. We have our winners first of all. Yeah. Make sure to join the next raffle for a Welcome Moon in the next matchup. Make sure to pay attention to a mod who will let you know. It's !pick. Person you want to win and your UID. But once again, quickly to go back to someone asking like, why hasn't the Crab Burst? Crab Burst is a little bit weird where it counts how much shield it has and then you divide that, rounding down will determine how much damage it does. So, it's kind of a waste to use if you use it too early.
So basically, like if it has 14 shield, it'll do 8 damage because 14 divided by 2 is 7 plus 1 base, right? So you typically want to stack the shields to the 20s and 30s before you burst to one-shot one of the opponents and characters. And if you can't get to that point, it's not really worth it because you do have to keep in mind the opponent can hit you back because it is a prepare skill and lower the amount of shield you have.
Right, yeah, and you always want to keep it kind of as like a threat too. So I don't think Ziro had a good time to do it anywhere. It was just better for them to just keep shielding up. And we did see him do that yesterday where he would just spam shield against his opponent and definitely like outlast them in their cards. But just Lilibop had just a better hand, like going through that whole thing, having all their treasure or enough treasure. They even played their second one, having their Gilded, their Lyre, Nuvlet all set up, ready to go. Yeah, it was just not a very good setup against.
I mean, Meteor, I'll bring back this Ajna deck for another run. This is the exact same list that Beyond was running. Sorry, not Beyond. Lilibop was running. My bad.
Yeah.
One difference though. Stove instead of Judgment.
Stove? Oh, you're right. Yeah. I mean, the match does draw out a bit, so it will come in handy definitely for some card draw. It is more of a I'm unlucky situation. I need something now.
Yeah, generally you save it for once you've already drawn your entire deck and you're getting your treasures set up, and then you play in the I just got 3 dice from nowhere.
And also that card gets a little bit of a change the next patch to be a little bit better. I feel drawing up your talent right away, right? It
does, yeah. So if the change is it will still work the same from turns 2 onwards, but in turn 1, if you play it, it will replace itself with one of the talent cards currently in your deck.
Oh, Beyond bringing this back. All right. Okay.
Yeah, this is Robot Wizard's list. The one that everyone's been running. This is the finely tuned, optimized version. Running Golden House instead of, Rhythm of the Great Dream, which is more popular between players.
I think, because it just persists through turns, right? And it's a free, cost for the Lumenstone proc, too.
Yeah, it's free for Lumenstone, but so is the Rhythm of the Great Dream. I think it's more of like you can potentially get a second discount on a Gilded, and it's also more fuel for Jet, so it's a little bit easier to stack. Yeah,
I think, overall that card just a better pick for any deck here. Some pre-match data here once again. Beyond, we saw this earlier. It didn't change too much, I don't think. I'm not sure if it was updated, but as you can see, he does prefer a quicker round and trying to set up for a large burst.
Average normal attacks, only 2 despite playing this deck earlier against Kevin Z. Average burst 1, which is quite typical, but surprisingly, 12 damage is not the highest in the tournament. Yeah, I am rather curious who holds the record.
Yeah, that stat there doesn't really fit the Chongyun Razor Xingqiu deck either.
No, it doesn't.
Here now. Yeah. Also another quick player as well.
Average rounds 4, as you can see. Yeah, very fast games most of the time. Normal attacks 3, typically favoring like the normal heavy decks like the Xingqiu DK. 5 dice is the average, only 2 elemental bursts.
Yeah. I wonder if they're... So we saw the decks already. It's a Nuvlet and the Hyper Magic Treasure deck. So probably in for a pretty quick match here coming up. I'm really curious about what other decks they brought though.
Yeah, I think it's also interesting to take a look at what decks are banned. I know we don't get to see it, but it's more of like the thought process of players and their pick on matchups.
Yeah,
what they think is favorable.
They just have like a sheet of the opponent's decks, right? And then they decide to just ban one and then show.
Yeah, they pick it like I don't want to face this one. You don't get to play it.
Yeah, I believe that's how it works. So you didn't have to win with both though. So
not indeed.
Hopefully you
round
have
one
a better matchup.
Round 1 is still important, right? Because typically the players would bring 3 different types of decks. They'll have a bad matchup against one of their opponents, even if you ban the second one. But winning round 1 is so crucial because it makes it so you don't have to play that bad matchup in the future.
Right, exactly. So hopefully, yeah, we'll just jump right into it in a bit here. So just some quick reminders. Once again, we are streaming over on Astro Carnival. We are on the main Genshin channel, so hello to you there if you are watching. But if you want to participate in the raffles, you have to be over on Astro Carnival Twitch, where it is being given out. So make sure to come over here and join everyone else.
And here we go, round 1, Beyond versus Meteor, the top decker playing Ziro OTK versus Meteor the Dark Horse with 2 Dragon Magic.
We didn't go over the last players' histories. Could you go over Beyonds and Meteors here actually real quick?
Yes, no problem. Let me go pull this up right now. So Meteor has played in NA Alpha 2, placing 2nd, and are the only player in Group D to qualify through Wildcard.
Oh, so they really truly are the dark horse then, yeah.
They truly are, yeah. Other than that, I don't have much tournament data on him. I know he's active in the community, so truly the underdog and the dark horse. Not a lot of information, but has a chance to sweep surprising opponents.
Yeah, chance to make a name here. Beyond, I've definitely seen active in the chat during these tournaments too. What history did they have?
The only history I currently have for Beyond is that they qualified through EU Series Showdown. So I know they did well in Catskill Gathering during the regular season, but they have yet to appear in any big tournaments.
Oh, dang. So this is their last chance for these two. I mean, this tournament's pretty big already with the amount of money that they're getting, but to like make a shot to go over to the Prince Cup in LA coming up, man, it's definitely on their minds here.
I mean, Beyond also chose Dark Horse as the tag, and I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, okay. You're playing their Lumen Stone. Forgot what they played next. I think that was Strategize, right? Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
DK versus Magic Dragon. Surprisingly, we've only seen this once, despite both decks being pretty popular. And it was the 2 Dragon deck that won it in the end.
Yeah. I like that Beyond carried the Zenyatta in their first hand there, too. Actually, just for some randomness.
Maybe you get something good.
Yeah, I mean, you got Junior Zan, you got Chang, you got Golden House too already. Wow, okay.
True. Nothing to play with them though, unfortunately. Denise maybe draws you to Mize and then we can instantly gild it. So that's a really cool combo that can happen.
Yeah, I feel like, Zenyatta probably come out turn 3 for Beyond then.
Like turn 2 or 3 when we're getting our setup done.
Yeah, Lieben, okay. Are we ramping?
We need to play one more though. What do we play? Playing a 4 right now is a bit of a waste.
We play treasure right now? Okay. All right, what do we get?
Another treasure. That's not what we want.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So the reason players don't like playing treasures turn 1 and 2 is because it oversaturates your dice, right?
Right.
And turns 1 and 2, you're trying to draw through a lot of your cards. You're trying to find your guild. You're trying to find your lyre songs. Right. And filling your deck with treasures like stops you from doing that, and it stops you from setting up your deck correctly for that big combo turn.
Right. I feel like doing the shield there, and now Lieben not really going to absorb anything except for that 1 dice. I guess that's okay.
It's mainly that we get our star stacking going, which is really the more important thing with Layla.
Yeah. Right. Oh, Dunyarzad drew another Dunyarzad.
Normally, that'd be really good. Unfortunately, we don't have another companion to combo it with.
Yeah.
Drawing Minty Meat Rolls, which is great on turn 3.
Yeah. Actually, double Dunyarzad might come in handy should Zenyatta pull something out that's interesting.
We might not want to Zenyatta now, though.
No. Definitely not now. We definitely want to wait a little bit, but I expect something crazy to happen beyond side. Either something super cringe or super insane in a moment.
Oh, we are. Hold on. What do you draw?
Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh! Is that Shirai Island?
Unironically, I think Shirai Island is actually really good here.
Holy
Nubla heals himself, right?
What? Oh my god.
Nubla heals himself for 2 HP every time he normal attacks.
I think you gotta time that correctly though, because it only lasts for 2 instances, right?
It is. It's 2 usages. I don't know if it's 2 instances of damage or if it's like just 2 turns in general, and if your opponent doesn't heal, it doesn't do damage.
Right.
I'm not entirely sure how that works.
I think it just stays there as a charge. I believe. I played it yesterday while testing things out. Yeah, 2 piercing damage though too. Oh my gosh.
Like Zerai Island could come huge. Like it just has to be played at the perfect time. And if we can't get it at the perfect time, might be a little bit of a wasted card.
All right, let's see here. We got. I feel like maybe. I think we swap over the Ashta talent, maybe.
Potentially, and this is what I was talking about, right? The oversaturation of other like not combo cards in your deck. You draw treasure instead of something like a Gilded or a Liarsong or Strategizer or Lumenstone, which you would have much preferred.
Yeah. Oh wait, Ashta has the skill before they can absorb anything, correct?
Either skill or play the talent, either one.
Oh, okay. Can they hit character that has an
Witness
element
power
on them to
to
absorb that too?
If you skill, yes.
Okay, so they're probably gonna get Hydra then here.
Like if you skill and get a reaction, it will also absorb.
Ah.
Azure like needs to come in contact with an element is his thing.
Right.
Rather accurate to his boss fight, except he kind of just has the elements there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be really cool if like instead of Ajda had like a weekly rotation of elements, you just made it so every time you punch him with an element, he just gets the absorption?
Oh yeah, that'd actually be kind of neat. Yeah, a rework. Because just like a quick detour to my content. I'm an Amber main. I would like to fight Ashta on certain days as well. The harder days for me, I prefer him as Hydro and Cryo because that's the hardest one for Amber to try to run around dodge from. Yeah.
Electro one is really easy.
Yeah, Electro Pyro is way too easy now. Like I could just like out DPS all what's going on there. Ooh, both Liar Songs. This is a problem though, again, no Gilded to take advantage of the double Liar Song here for Beyond. I think that was a problem actually in his match earlier.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we do have the Sealy now for a little bit of early draw. We can swap to Chongyun now, which is great.
Sealy will take a few too many turns though.
That Master Zhang is so wasted though. Beyond is not running a single weapon in that deck, so it will just be jet fuel later on.
Right. Jet, literally.
Yeah.
Wherever Jet is right now. I want to see that Sarah Island get played at some point, just as a surprise.
I think it will be for when Nuvolet comes in to do damage, right? Because if you time it correctly with his that normal attack, it will negate whatever healing he has. Also, it damages the entire team, not just one character.
Oh, is it the entire team? I thought it was just one character.
I think it is the entire team.
It's piercing. I think it's piercing just so it ignores everything.
Team.
Right.
Like, it ignores shields and everything, right?
Yeah,
it's just
I
pure
think
health damage.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's the entire team. Wow, that card's I'm surprised that card doesn't get played more then.
Let me go grab it to double check, because I could be wrong on that. It's not a very often played card, so I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, it's under the impression it's just one character for piercing, just to guarantee they take damage no matter what.
Ved Audio, Sarai Island.
Meteor.
Control directional blast. Here it is, Sarai Island. 1 line to play, and after any character on either side is healed, this character gains Distant Storm, takes 2 piercing damage at the end phase, can be used once. Duration 2. Deal 2 piercing damage to the character to which this is attached. Oh, you have to target a character. Interesting.
Well, it's whoever does the heal, right? They'll take the debuff.
Yeah, they'll take the debuff.
Yeah. So
It's
likely
on any
Nuvolet.
side too.
Yeah. But that's no problem for Beyond because there's no healing sources except for treasure should they do that. But yeah, they got to be careful of that too.
All right, so I was wrong. It wasn't the entire team. That would make it a little bit too busted, but
yeah. Which is why I thought like if it was the entire team, oh my god, why aren't people playing that more? Because that is actually such a counter to like Sol healing decks.
It would be. I don't know. Maybe you buff it to the entire team. We'll see how that goes. Like buff it to 4 instances, change it to 1 piercing to the entire team.
I'd love to see that. Every once in a while, TCG does go back to old cards. For example, like Timaeus and Wagner, because they didn't draw weapons and artifacts before, right? But now that they have been reworked, for people in the chat that played TCG like 1.0 when it came out, yeah, those 2 cards weren't really played because really they only discount equipment, but you could find other ways to like get it equipped or it's just not worth. Now they're kind of worth having in your deck.
Because like it helps search out the ones you want from your deck, and also helps like empty your deck for other cards, right? Because if Timaeus is drawing you all your artifacts, your strategizer is more likely to draw your underwater treasure hunts and whatnot.
Right. Take notes, chat. Take notes. Right, talent to go on to Asha. Sorry, go ahead.
It was also kind of the same thing for Dunyazard. It wasn't really played a lot when she came out because she didn't search. Now she does.
Right.
Maybe we give Tubby the same treatment.
I'm hoping, yeah. Tubby, we never see play anymore. But interesting enough, Kaveh coming into the next patch and has like a talent specifically to location cards, which really fits in with his whole architect a degree, yeah.
Maybe Kaveh Tubby engine.
Copy.
And then you
building houses.
Wait, and then you run every house of stove, so you guarantee his talent every single game.
Yeah. And then he just starts building.
I think we're cooking something, guys.
Unfortunately, I don't know if Kave Alhaitham will go together in a deck. It just doesn't sound like it would be
No.
really good.
Alhaitham already applies too much Dendro. Adding more
Yeah.
Dendro to it, I don't think is the best.
Yeah. We might see a resurgence in Nilu coming back in though with the Bountiful Bloom too.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I think Nilu's a bit weak right now just because her mechanic isn't the strongest. Especially because summons in general are falling out of the meta. And even when
Thank you
summons
for
were
permitting-
really strong,
no,
she wasn't the best.
Inviting me to join you.
Oh, hello Nubilets. Why are we here?
End turn.
End turn with 8? Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, this is scary. I think.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
I mean, the thing is, we have full setup, right? We already have
Yeah.
Rain Swords, we already have Frostfield, so Razor can do work. Oh, and that's our Gilded.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Oh, you still got Sarah Island too, ready to go here. What are we doing? Lieben? Okay, we're ramping.
Wait, we passed.
Oh.
I Liben procs on 5. Hold on,
Yeah.
what did we just pass?
Oh, yeah, you passed. That's enough, right? Yeah, that's enough dice. For
Oh
sure.
no, but the Nuva gets frozen. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, Nuvi gets frozen.
True.
Might not be worth it.
Yeah, you're sinking. Do we do it?
My
We passed
mind
to
is
Layla. Okay. I think,
completely
yeah, safe play.
blank.
Safe play.
I need to get out and unwind.
Well, after Layla gets frozen, they have to swap off to someone else who is also going to get frozen, though.
The thing is, because you have 3 characters, just swap between the 2 frozen ones. So eventually,
Yeah.
you'll unfreeze because they kill you.
Right. So it's probably
There's
going to be
no-
Layla to Ajdaha. though.
Ajdaha, swap between the 2.
Yeah. I think Ajdaha had Kavarina on too earlier. I think.
More card draw.
Yeah. Ooh,
Wait, and you have
dice.
4 too, so when they kill your character, you get Omni Dice.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen, right? But
I mean, Beyond has a lot of dice hand, right? Like Tamias, Ready and Prime. You have the
Yeah.
Liar
Oh.
plus Golden House. That's a free equip on a
oh
Gilded.
wait. No, I thought there was an artifact on Ajdaha. There isn't.
No, not just yet.
Yeah. I want to see that Sarah Island get played beyond. Come on. Throw it out there. You don't need Zhang. What's he doing there? You have no weapons.
Should just be, I think, probably a normal attack first. Oh, no Boar, unfortunately. You would really like
Yeah.
to replace whatever artifact Chong Yun has right now with that
Yeah.
Gilded. And no Cryo Dice.
Oh, you're right. What? Hello. Well, you got gilded. You could fix that, but
You could.
yeah.
But I think you're also worried that Chong Yun just gets instantly frozen, right? With a fast swap over to Nuvalet.
Right. Yeah. You have
I mean, Meteor doesn't have it, but Beyond doesn't know.
Right. Exactly. Lumen Stone. Finally, go away, Zhang. We didn't need you. You gotta play gilded. You gotta freeze. I think you have to.
Oof. You do need to, like, attack. You want to start getting your damage down.
Right.
Thing is, though, like, the no cryo feels so bad. I can't believe we didn't roll a single cryo.
Yeah. Ugh. I think between us casting, actually, this is the second time we've seen someone's dice roll like completely just not want to do anything. Oh yeah, gilded onto Chongyun. Still need to tune
Unfortunately-
something.
Unfortunately,
no, they
Poor
could Liar
Princess.
Yeah, they can
think
Liar
Liar.
Song 1 here, yeah. And
think
Tomatoes will
just-
discount it. Oh, just a normal. Okay.
The thing is, like, no Boar Princess, right? Because you just replaced an
Right.
artifact. Would have been really nice to have
Yeah.
that +1.
Is that it? No. I was like,
Nope,
is that it now?
Sealy.
No. Well, Sealy will proc on the next here. Maybe we might get something.
Oh, wait, we didn't play Treasures yet either, so that Sealy can't draw us more dice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
God
great.
brings in Tomatoes and another quick swap.
Oh, fast swap. Okay, that's good.
Actually, yeah, that's really
We can
good.
freeze Chong Yun. We can freeze Chong Yun.
Yeah. Coming in clutch. That was a huge draw right there.
Do we go Ajda and Cryo skill? Actually, we can't. We don't have the dice for it. Or do we go Nuvalanche normal attack and accept the fact that we are getting frozen?
Well, I think Nuva lets you do so you can build up the droplets again.
But then, like, Catherine swap, right? And then you freeze Nuvalanche,
Right.
solo Ajda?
That is something for Meteor to watch out for sure. Oh, they also drew their other gilded as well.
You could
do
also
something
not
else.
play the fast swap yet. Just swap between Ajda and Layla and
Yeah.
tank the pressure.
Yeah, just draw out their dice and kind of get Nuvalet set up with all that coming up here.
But, like, despite having a lot of dice in hand, eventually Beyond will run out.
Right. I think you kind of want to drain those rain swords too if you can like survive them. Yeah. Oh, fast swap instead. Okay.
I think we're going Ajda. Oh, that's real tools.
Tula coming in. Okay. I think Meteor's almost ready to go here.
I bet Meteor wishes that he had a Master Zhang.
Yeah, I know, right? Aw. I wonder if there will be cards that steal cards from your opponent, and then you can have them.
You dare overstep your mortal authority.
Maybe not from their side of the board, but Sir Arthur kind of does something similar. It just copies the card on top of their deck.
Yeah.
The earth.
Ooh, that's a freeze. Oh, that's burst too. Wait, how much damage does it do right now? It does 6 damage. That's
6 damage, yeah. Ooh, that's bad for everybody. Even Razor pursuing round the 4 is not good here.
It might just... We might force a Catherine to Beyond here to fast up over onto Razor for
Catherine
freeze.
right there, as you said, yeah.
But this will give Meteor a dice though. I think Aja should absorb again.
Yeah, it's likely a Razor switch too. I don't think you want to tune anything. Maybe Gilded. No reason to go to Xingqiu.
I mean, it's more of a Razor switch because he's like, you want to charge burst onto Razor, right? Because your rain swords are running out and you'll need the burst to do damage next turn.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Lyre Song, Gilded onto... Oh,
we got
Board Princess right there! Oh, a little
no, a little late though. We don't have the dice to replace it.
Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 8. They got to be careful too and overdraw. If
they need to play 1 or Sealy will overdraw them.
Yeah. Maybe get rid of Timaeus now.
Maybe, yeah. He's gonna have done his job already.
Yeah, he's done his job. You could replace with the Golden House so you can have some kind of buff again.
Golden House will give you a free Gilded.
Yeah. And just get the card out of your hand too. Don't hit yet, Beyond. Yeah. Okay.
No Golden House.
Well, that fixes their card hand though, I guess too.
It does.
Yeah.
Only 7 currently. I won't overdraw, so that's good.
No overdraw, right? Should just be 1, 2, 3, 4. There'll be reaction. You're right. No reaction too.
Oh no, yeah. They need to play 1 more because Gilded draws you 1 on reaction.
Oh gosh. Well, I wonder what. Oh no. Golden House. It's free. You don't need Timaeus.
Yeah, Golden House on Timaeus.
Yeah.
And then you Lyre it back, right? You get to play your Gilded for free again.
Oh, Minty.
Oh, Minty Mirrors also works. That's good.
That works too, yeah. You're gonna do a lot of work here then. Yeah,
because we're gonna use their fast swap, we can't fast swap again onto Nouvelette.
Yeah. Freezes Ajda, draws.
Absorb.
Strategize, and is that another Boar Princess I see there? Yeah, Timaeus and Gambler. Ooh, okay.
It's now Meteor's turn. Aja's frozen, so we can't play Talent, we can't burst. We can't stop Nouvelette because he gets frozen 2 on 8 dice. It might just be a Layla swap.
Yeah, Layla swap for sure. Nothing on Layla though, so it can't even take advantage of Boar Princess here.
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
I think this is still fine. Layla will die though, and then after that should be Strategize.
Strategize, Lumenstone, okay.
I wonder what we were trying to pull.
Probably like
less dice to work with.
Probably a quick equip, something that they don't need, like a 0 cost, and you play Boar, and then you just hop over.
Potentially.
Yeah. Then you could live a hit potentially. I don't think so with the
But the thing is, like,
reactions.
Boar would have been net neutral because he had to spend 1 dice to get it, right? Because he had to play Strategize.
True.
It would have been the same as just swapping over. And
It'd come back as an Omni though, at the very least.
Yeah, but we don't really need that. We have a lot of Hydra to work with.
Yeah.
Time is a ticking. Meteor gotta make a decision fast.
Definitely have to go to Layla. That's it for sure. It's just what's coming up next here, yeah?
It's either that or Meteor's thinking of full ramping.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Like,
they could do that.
What if we just Tulas, right? Like double Lumenstone Gamblers.
They are Board Princessing.
Like, we could just Tulas, Lumenstone, Sealy, pass. We could.
Wait, you don't have anything to equip though, unless you put Gamblers on like Layla and then let her die. I don't know if you want to do that.
Don't think that's worth it.
No.
I think it's a board for time.
Oh, unfortunate.
Like, Meteor needs more time.
Wait, you can't play Talon.
You can Ajda Talon when he's frozen?
Yeah, I was wondering, like, he doesn't attack, right? You can still equip the talent, right? I figured. Okay. Well, now that he goes out, they can... Yeah, he definitely will if they'd hit, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Ajda dies no matter what.
Okay, that gives them an extra dice for sure. Plus the 2 dice that they gain from it. Or was it 3? Like
it will be, I think you gain 3 dice. It's plus 1 overall.
Right, okay. Golden House coming out here.
Yeah, Lyre back Gilded.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, it's not looking pretty.
Ooh, still very close. 4 Princess. What are we doing? Gilded then Gamblers? Oh yeah, I think so.
Gilded, yeah. 4 is going to give us another stack. Oh, and we have Covenant too. Eesh.
Ooh, yeah, MMR is gonna get its worth here for sure.
I actually think if you're Beyond, maybe you shouldn't have played like all of this combo stuff yet, right? Because you still have Covenant, right? I don't think we can get to 0 dice at this point. Or no, we could. Normal attack skill 0 dice, and we Covenant normal attack. No, everything's fine.
Normal attack burst next turn, then you can normal. Or maybe skill here just to hold on to. Well, no, you gotta. Oh yeah, you'll take him out anyway for sure. I think probably just skill. Yeah, skill first.
Insignificant humans.
I think you go to Nuvalet now. What do you think? Stop the Layla, let them take the Layla out and get more dice. You go to Nuvalet and start protecting yourself here.
I mean, if you go Layla, there's a chance they skill, right? And you get the force onto Nuvalet.
Me to join you.
I don't think they want to do that though, because they'll just give him 2 extra dice on the next hit there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, smart decision to go into Nuvalet, because if you swap over to Layla, they can just burst instead of normal attacking, right? And you be forced on Nuvalet and they get to freeze. So this way you get to at least do an action.
Can't sleep.
Yeah.
Let's go for a walk
To
then.
Layla.
Should be burst from Razor.
Okay, strategize. Kavrina and Treasure. Does she live the burst hit here?
Burst is 3, so yes, she does.
So if they normal though, they'll take her out, right?
If they normal, she dies. If they burst, she lives.
Tough choice. Probably. Maybe normal. You get 2 dice, Covenant, then you get another attack. Oh, they do the burst instead.
Yeah, no, this forces like you to swap over onto Nuvalet.
Zero dice. Yeah, they'll take turn advantage at least.
I think you don't swap over to Nuvalet. You don't want them to take unnecessary damage. I think it's Tula's Gambler's equip, and then you Lumenstone pass.
Thank you for
Or maybe not even
permitting-
equip.
No,
Oh, okay.
inviting me to join you.
I mean, the exact opposite of what I say.
Okay. Oh, here comes
There's the
Covenant
Covenant.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, tune 1.
So that'll go Cryo to
It's
Hydro.
Cryo, Hydro, Electro.
Yeah. So it doesn't
Layla
hit
lives.
Layla. Yeah. Tuning.
Couldn't quite catch what that was. All right, Nuvi Scylla is gonna go big. Oh wait,
This is just.
Oh!
wait, Nuvi doesn't get frozen.
Oh!
You know what? It's because Burst on Razor is a character status instead of a team status, so it hits
right.
before the Hydro. Nuvi
Yeah.
doesn't get frozen.
Oh! Huge.
Hold on. Wait,
Hang on.
we're out of. No, we have 1 Meteor roll stack. This is fine.
Still got 1 left.
I think
We
you
need to do
normal attack.
something here. Yeah,
You
you
choose
gotta
normal
live.
attack.
Oh, you can
choose
imagine this.
normal attack.
Can you imagine if Sarah Eiley got played right now?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but you can't normal attack.
Right,
So,
right.
You Tula's normal attack, where you get the repair skill, you heal 2, and then if Beyond passes turn, you just kill his entire team. But if Beyond normal attacks, you get turn priority, and you get to pass the dice to life.
Feel like. Okay, Lumenstone.
Are we just passing?
No way. The Minty is right there, Meteor. You gotta. Maybe no one missed. Oh no. You just normal here. You win. Yeah.
Yeah, the follow-up.
Was that a misplay? Oh no. Oh,
Normal
well,
attack.
huh.
Normal attack would have let Nuvalet live on 1 HP, but then you but then you prepare skill, right? So you have to attack again, and then you just
Right.
punch after that, and the 1 HP Nuvalet won't live. So
Yeah.
Man,
Fortunate.
there's so much dice on Beyond's
Yeah.
side. Like, look how many actions he does.
Right. Well, unfortunately, Beyond does. No, not unfortunate for Beyond. Sorry, unfortunate for Meteor. They lose that round on a new lead deck, which is generally pretty strong. But Beyond finally got some redemption with their the boys deck here. So take the first round 1 step closer to trying to clinch that final spot in this Prince Cup tournament. Oh. one moment. Looking at the replay here. Back over the Ashta. Yeah, just watching everything get taken down, and Nuvolette just couldn't just go off. I think, yeah, it took too long. Probably the slow swap over to Layla, probably not the move here, unfortunately. But as we come over here and look at the rest of the decks, we have Shinobu, Kirara, and Herald on Meteor's side here. All right, maybe they might play it back. Oh, hang on, Beyond bringing in, oh God, Fire Station, a really fast deck. Okay, we're gonna have a really fast next round here. So, oh, I believe Meteor might even play the Nuvolette deck again to try to slow them down for this part. Yeah, we'll see how it goes here. But just to remind chat once again, we'll have our winners popping up on screen. If you won the raffles, make sure you type in !pick the player that you want to win or who you're hoping for, as well as your UID. And if you're over on the Genshin Impact channel, make sure to come over here to enter the Astro Carnival channel on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. But once again, sorry, it's supposed to be Twitch that you join in to come and watch. How you doing there, Sumi? Everything good?
Doing great. I don't know, my Wi-Fi cut out a bit for there. Not sure why. It's been being a little bit cringe lately, but hopefully it is fixed now. But congratulations to Beyond for taking one over Meteor.
Yeah. Oh, there's your raffle winners right there. Oh, we got an Asia UID there as well. So congrats. Await the mod for the raffle draw. And don't forget to follow the Astro Carnival on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok for more updates. Maybe even join the next tournament as well. And then you could actually be here trying to do this yourself.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you'll be the next great innovator to find the secret to solving the meta.
Please build me an Amber deck. That's all I ask for.
You're asking for a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot, but one of these days she will shine. She will. Trust.
There's been a lot of characters who've come and gone. Maybe Amber will be the next big thing. And
Fire Station, by the way. Yeah, Bennett, Talent, Sapwood. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for this.
This is such like a throwback.
Oh, man, yeah. This is gonna be such a fast hand here. It's gonna be great. If that Bennett Talent comes out early, I'm gonna scream. This deck is really good against combo decks because Bennett with Sapwood puts the opposing characters on such low HP that they will unironically just die to Bennett Burst by turn 2. Oh my gosh, yeah.
So it puts a lot of pressure on those types of decks, but a lot of threat too with Power Res plus a Lightning Rod to snipe characters off field, right? It has a lot of power behind it, but it does require a lot of dice, and it does require you to draw a lot of things early.
They have Judgment too, so I foresee that being played on turn 2, turn 3 for sure. But definitely depends on if they get Talent or not. Probably leading with Klee if they don't, for sure, right?
I think you do still start Bennett anyways.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I mean, Bennett Burst is just so strong, right? You can get at least one usage out of the Thunder Manifestation skill, but Meteor bring back the Nuvolette deck.
Yeah, I figured they would bring this one back. Yeah, they need to slow down this deck any way they can. The other deck doesn't really slow down. It's just going to get overwhelmed by aggro way too quickly. So Nuvolette's last chance to try to stop this team here.
I mean, this is a combo deck, and Nuvolette does have a prepare skill, so it is quite vulnerable to Thunder Manifestation. But Layla will do a really good job at tanking that pressure with her built-in shields. You have some freeze in there as well to potentially disrupt Beyond. It really will depend on how Meteor manages that Lightning Rod stack.
Yeah. Thinking of the Herald debuff onto Bennett, would that make his burst cost 5?
It should.
Oh my god. That is disgusting. All right. Well, Beyond just needs this game to go to the next round, and Meteor needs to survive. Oh, sorry.
Remembering, talent is not reduced or increased.
You're right. Oh. Hi. Okay.
Oh, and speaking of.
Oh, okay. All right. Bennett coming in. They kept Judgment too. They want to keep it turn 2, turn 3 at least. Or most, sorry.
Okay,
I think we're in for a great start here. I mean, Beyond would have also liked Sapwood. I think that would have made their start even better. But having Pyro Artifact and Talon is already super nice.
Super nice here. And that artifact too also works on other characters. Just guarantee you the 2 Pyro dice.
It does, yeah. Bennett can double skill turn 1.
Could, yeah.
It does 6 damage.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Oh wait, it discounts the burst too. That's
does, yeah.
crazy. What?
3 cost Bennett burst with talent
Oh.
as well, and
Bennett-
Von Rada to carry your dice over.
Bennett is running in head first, you guys, just to get ready. Meteor needs to like start trying to set up the defenses here. This is going to be a very fast round otherwise.
The only possible way Beyond could have drawn better is if he also had Sapwood in the opening hand.
Yeah. All right, Layla getting equipped. Definitely a shield going to come out here pretty soon.
Shield's getting chunked.
Okay.
Let's light it up.
And here comes
Bonk.
another skill.
Oh, look at the damage. It's disgusting.
Oh god. Okay, another at least. Planes still go out early on the next turn too, just for 1 card. They might do it though, just to find something if something doesn't go their way.
Honestly, there's something else in Meteor's hand. I think he might be forced to go for it. Would have loved to have a Lumen Stone, but we might be forced to play Treasure early again.
Really? Oh no, you're right.
Like, unless we want to pass on 2, which feels
No,
really
I
bad.
think you can't though, because you're trying to fish out other cards. The treasure gets in the way right now. It is not good.
The pass on 2 feels atrocious.
It is bad. Yeah. Oh, this is not looking good for Meteor. Yeah, they're thinking about it too. It's like, do I throw it in there? Oh, they do. Okay.
I mean,
All right. Godspeed, Meteor.
yeah,
Bonner
no, Meteor's
coming
gonna
out.
need it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And it's gonna be a discounted burst.
Oh, Bennett's going to chunk.
Oh boy. So once again, oh sorry, we don't see Bennett get played a lot, but he's very strong. Can you go over what his burst does?
Yes, so for his Bennett's burst is a 4-2 burst, well now 3-2. And what it will do is on cast, it'll do 2 damage. And if you're below 7 HP, it will heal you 2. And then if you are above 7 HP, it will make you deal +2 damage. If you're below 7 HP on any attack on any of your characters, it will heal them by 2.
Then the talent, what does it do exactly?
It is Bennett's C1. It makes it so you always do +2 damage.
Oh my god! Oh, he's so strong. The real 5-star of Genshin Impact. Is
Honestly,
this boy
I
right
think
here.
this is a really smart counter meta pick by Beyond, right? Because there's a lot of slower decks right now. There's a lot of Crab, there's a lot of Nuvi Stall, and this 2 Magic Dragon deck is also a slower one.
Yeah.
The Herald versions are slow, the Kooky decks are slow. So bringing in Bennett, which has that free +2 damage, and also plays fast, and has built-in healing, it's like, it's such a good reaction to the
this
meta.
is such like a god hand for Beyond right now. Yeah, it doesn't even need to think. Just burst. Just go. Oh my gosh.
No think, just punch.
Yeah.
Also, Bennett now does 4 damage normal attacks.
God.
Like, why play combo when he is the combo?
Yeah. Is it pyro infused or no? It's just normal.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. That's C6.
That's C6. Could you imagine though? C6 Bennett on field right now.
I think C6 would make Bennett not the best, but.
My Bennett's C6. I'm very proud of him.
Oh, I mean in the game if it's
right in TCG. Probably not here. Yeah.
I actually don't have mine C6. I could, but I just don't.
No, it's the wiser choice. Honestly, I just like to spite the meta, as you already know, as much as I can.
The only team comp I almost said deck. The only team comp really affects is Eula.
Right, yeah. I do have a C6 Eula though, so that's not good for me.
Oh, what a filthy whale.
Oh, sorry.
Man.
So Beyond just needs a Sapwood Blade, and they could just camp Bennett this entire time until Nuvolette decides to freeze him.
I mean, you could camp Bennett anyways. Like, what's stopping you?
Right, exactly. Maybe, you want Nuvolette to hit so you can just head over to Manifestation too. And Cleve's just chilling.
Oh, Meteor's running out of time. We gotta do something.
Yeah, there's stuff. It's hard right now for sure.
Me to join you.
Ooh, maybe we should have played that veteran so we could have gotten a dice from this punch.
Yeah, I think they were just panicking probably at this point.
I mean, we can still play Gilded, so it's fine. We can skill swap off or something.
Yeah.
Depending on what we draw.
I think Beyond's probably gonna tune one of the I haven't lost yet. Yeah, just to get. Just to get a pyro hit in. God, 5 damage.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that just like infinite through while the burst is up too? I think it is, right? Just that extra damage. There's no like usages or anything.
Yeah, no, it's like as long as the burst is active and the conditions are met, it will just give you damage.
That's insane. Oh, I mean, production's gonna love this. We're gonna like zip through this match pretty soon here if it goes Beyond's way.
Oh man, like Beyond bringing in the spicy stuff. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. All right, but I'm hoping for Meteor to like have something to turn around here for them. Let's see. Quick swamps.
All right.
Stone. Okay.
Good news for Meteor. Ben is not frozen. He can't punch you again. Bad news for Meteor. Thunder Manifestation is very scary.
Yeah, he is very strong. Full health, +2 damage with the lightning rod now on Nuvalette too here.
No, still on Layla. Active first.
Oh, is it still on Layla? Okay.
It is. I mean, Layla will die, but it is on Layla.
Right. Well, Manifestation can take both these guys out here.
You know what Beyond would really like right now?
The Pyro Resonance card.
No, Fresh Wind. They're running Judgment, so they actually can't have
Judgment,
it,
right? I think the next best thing would be Pyro Resonance. So.
It would, but like, imagine this was Judgment.
Yeah,
like you
imagine.
Judgment, you skill kill Layla, the Nuvalette just
man.
dies solo Ajda, and you have to deal with like one turn of Bennett Burst and a Pyro Resonance coming in the future. Could you just imagine?
Chat doesn't know. Fresh Wind of Freedom is the Venti Arcane card, which grants you another turn after you elim someone, which is what used to be
It used
regular
to be a Mondstadt Resonance.
Mondstadt. Yeah, and you could.
It was so broken.
Two. Yeah, it was so broken. It definitely had to be fixed.
Man, remember like the days of Bin, 8 damage normal attacks, Fresh Wind, double hit, and just kill your entire team?
I miss those days, honestly.
Those days were fun. I mean, like, there were a lot of mirrors, but it was fun.
Yeah, casting them was not fun, but playing them was more fun.
I mean, it was fun casting them when they started to combo.
Yeah,
but not so much before then.
Right. Okay, Nuvalette getting some... He normaled, right? Yeah.
Healing up thanks to Source Water Droplets.
So another move there.
Wait, and end phase stacks will go to freeze. That will be another freeze next turn.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, you don't have enough dice though to. Oh, wait, you got treasure.
No, you can treasure. Liar treasure. No, but it would be a burst, which might not be worth it. Might want to save it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think this is a window for Meteor though. Try to take out one of these characters here if you can. Oh, well they got. Yeah, they can burst here too.
Will be Layla's slot. Okay.
Yeah. This at least guarantees Layla gets hit here, not Nuvalette.
I mean, Layla was always getting hit, unless Thunder Manifestation normal attack. Actually, would normal have killed Nuvalette? It would be 1 damage plus 2 from Overload plus 5. That's 5. Nuvalette lives on 1. Everything's fine.
But Pyro Resonance card, trust.
Oh, that's true. Nuvalette would die to Pyro Resonance.
What if it shows up here?
That is true. Why did we liar that back?
I think we're gonna play that and probably treasure.
Is it Treasure Gilded Match or Treasure Gilded Hunt?
Maybe even the Guoba card. Or so.
It only draws 1. This is turn 2.
Right, but we're in a desperate situation too here.
I don't think we're desperate enough to draw 1 when we could just wait next turn and draw 2.
Okay, so Veteran goes on. Probably treasure here. Yeah.
Or replaced as well. Are we bursting? We could burst.
True. You gotta tune a whole bunch though. Yeah, treasure comes in to activate Veteran, so you get your dice. 2 dice here.
I'll need to tune 1. What do we tune here? Cool. Tough decisions here. Maybe we tune the Gilded because we don't have a Liar anymore into -0 stacks.
But having that extra dice though could come in handy.
We can't access it yet though.
Do you tune Stove God?
That is something to consider, but
no,
we're just
gets played
it
instead. Okay. Yeah,
and we end
turn there.
I mean, Layla's still dying, but at least our Thunder Manifestation should get frozen.
Oh, we got a Woven. Okay, that's the 3rd best thing you can get.
Oh wait, stars don't go to 3 stacks. That means Thunder Manifestation can still skill twice. That is not great if you're Meteor.
The dice also not looking good. I mean, kind of balanced for what you need. Just need some Omni in there. 4 Pyro on for Beyond, keeping the 2 Electro too. That's a good hand. Very scary for Meteor here coming up here. I believe Beyond might even play Strategize to see if they can fish out that Resonance.
Oh, that is something to consider as well. Like fishing for the Pyro. I mean, everything is still within lethal range of Thunder Manifestation, at least for now, so we don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it yet, but
it will be nice to have.
Yeah.
Oh, Judgment.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Magic just got
Gamblers.
Oh, Gamblers. We need tune 1. Maybe I haven't lost yet. Oh, we're playing Strategy.
Oh, Strategy. Is it here?
No. I think tune Sumeru City.
Yeah. There it goes.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a skill. Oh man, that's disgusting. Yeah, Beyond's gonna go off this turn. Can't get frozen yet either here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Star's only at 2 stacks. We get another. We need to swap off Nuvalette. Nuvalette's dead if we stay.
Yeah. which sucks, right?
It does.
It's gonna suck anyway. Oh my gosh.
The power of Thunder Manifestation.
Yeah.
You know what?
Jeez.
I think after this, Beyond just swaps over to Bennett and skills twice, right? We
yeah, that's what
apply
I'm thinking,
Pyro
yeah.
on both characters, and like as soon
Yeah.
as Power Resonance comes in, they just die.
Yeah, and you
Wait, we
also
can
have-
reset burst too because artifact.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Well, you got a normal, I think, right? Instead.
Well, no, it's
instead burst.
skill Woven Burst, right?
Tremble
Oh yeah,
like
you got a
sesame,
woven there, true.
mortal.
Right.
We only need 5 dice. Wait, we don't even need the Woven. Oh wait, no, yeah, we do.
Yeah, you do.
We do. It's 6
I mean,
dice because the
you
discount
could
wears off of the
normal.
skill.
You could normal burst though, couldn't you?
No,
Oh, they're
no,
gonna
we
do this
can't.
anyway. Never mind. I think that's a
Okay.
better idea. Just get Electro. It doesn't matter because you got 2 Pyro anyway, so it's gonna be very beneficial for both of them. Actually, they can switch right now and just go to either of them and then just lethal another character.
Oh. This is getting real dangerous for
Bennett is
Meteor.
running. Oh my gosh, Bennett is literally jumping into the sky to punch the meteor out of the sky right now. That's what's going on.
I think the judgment was so smart too, because this prevents Meteor from drawing
Yeah.
treasures, right? Like
Yeah.
that's Meteor's combo tool to come
Can't
back,
play
but we
quick
just denied
swap.
it.
Can't play Golba.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can't play Treasure Hunt.
Yeah,
I think that's the most crucial thing too. So
Oh.
that means we can't proc our Lumen Stones.
yeah, there goes that one. So there's one.
2.
The other. Oh, what do they want
Are
to
we-
play though? Are they gonna
Is
try to
it-
get Golba?
I think it's
No.
Stove Treasure, Lumen Stone draw 2, and then hopefully we draw enough HP to win.
Oh. Did they play a treasure already? Was that their first one still?
They played 1 turn 1, so they
Oh yeah, that's right. But this is only turn 3?
3. It would saturate our deck with 12 treasures. I think we already drew 1, so we'd have 11 in the deck.
They still have to play either Stove God or this treasure though.
They would.
Yeah, otherwise
And,
it'd be
like,
a waste.
Now that we committed, we have to go for
Yeah.
it.
Which one do you do though? Oh boy. Probably.
I think Stove Treasure is the
Think so?
best option.
Yeah.
Because it's the one that's most likely to draw us dice,
Right.
most likely to draw us HP.
Gamblers.
Ajda Talent.
Okay.
Treasure.
Got one treasure there. Okay.
Is it Treasure Burnett? Hunt Globa.
Treasure, yeah. Treasure hunt, then Golba. Draw 2. Then talent for more dice, and then hope Nuval has enough left in the tank here.
Oh, we
burn
Treasure
treasure.
hunt?
We have to play. Maybe now we play the other treasure to heal up. Does that even matter?
It does, because Center Manifestation right now does 5 on skill. I mean, it'd play Lightning Rod, so it would be 6. We need 1 more to live. Although,
Right.
I mean, Meteor doesn't know that Beyond doesn't have any Electro Dice.
Yeah.
There is no atonement.
Oh, we also get a crystallize. So we
Yeah, now we got
okay,
crystallized
we're
too,
good.
yeah. Okay. We live a little bit longer here.
We will live 1 skill. Oh, wait, if we swap Bennett, he gets frozen. Okay, we have the star now, and Ajda as Hydro
I think
Absorb.
you just go to Klee then.
We can't, because she doesn't have the artifact, so if we get frozen, right, we have to swap to Bennett. Or, sorry. Yeah,
I
we
mean,
go Klee first. We go
Klee
Klee,
will
she
go
gets
in. Klee
frozen.
can still do some damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, we
I think
go
you
Klee,
protect Bennett here, yeah.
We go Klee, if she doesn't get frozen, you just Woven Skill. If she does get frozen, swap over to Bennett, Woven Skill with the artifact discount, and then everything is
Right.
still good.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. This should be pretty fast, but yeah, everyone's kind of slowed. Yeah, they did swap over the Klee. Okay.
Both players are now like contemplating their options here because
Yeah.
HPs are going low, dice numbers are going down. Meteor has a
Yeah.
lot to work with still, but it might not be enough.
Right. Yeah. Meteor's seeing 2 cards in hand too. Like, what could they possibly be? What did they got? Oh, they played that. I
There's
think
a
that's a
talent.
good move too.
Oh, I think Beyond just has the Woven Skill here. We don't have a
Yeah.
choice. If we swap Bennett,
Yeah.
he gets frozen.
Yeah. Sack Klee here, I think, is an okay move.
Gotta go for it.
Oh, I don't think they can elim Klee here because on the next turn they could play. I haven't lost yet, and then Benny Burst.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
reset that.
Yeah.
Okay,
this.
the good
What
news
the
is
heck?
that. Oh, what the?
That's what.
Humans.
I think I did my math. It's just 7.
Okay,
Klee
so
does 3
Ajda
plus
was at
2,
6
5.
plus 1.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
7.
That was enough. That was exactly enough.
Yeah,
health.
yeah, no, because
Yeah.
Pyro Skill on reaction does 5, and the plus 2
Yeah.
from Bennett skill. Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
Ajda just dies.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, I think either Meteor miscalculated and thought Ajda would live 1, or they're gambling that Nuvola has enough damage to bring it.
Yeah. Burst,
Like-
freeze.
Is Nuvolet solo enough? We don't have two tools. We only have one attack. This is one. I think
They
Klee lives.
could-
Klee
okay,
takes
if
3
they-
damage. Wait, Klee lives. It's not
Klee
enough.
lives is what Beyond wants right now.
Yeah, and then
Right.
next turn you do just a charge attack, force Nuvolet to
Yeah.
kill, and then, like, I haven't lost yet. Then it bursts.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You can't even equip. Oh, maybe Stove God. Maybe you can pull it. Oh, you didn't.
Top deck power res? No, double food. That's fine. Wait, Northern Smoke Chicken charge attack on Klee. That actually goes so big.
Oh, the dice too. Oh my god.
Oh, it just works for Beyond.
Oh,
This was such a crucial turn. If Beyond cringed on dice, I think Meteor could have brought it back. Unfortunately, the gods were in his favor and just,
Yeah.
I think Beyond should win this.
I think, yeah, you just normal
Northern
here,
Smoke
right?
Chicken, normal attack on Klee. Right? And the Nuvolet does prepare skill. You skill on Klee. Nuvolet kills with follow up. You go Thunder Manifestation. Tune your entire hand skill. Nuvolet dies.
Exactly. Dang.
I think no matter what Meteor does, Beyond should have it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, well,
Wait,
Wolfa might be able to
Nor-
pull out 3 treasure.
Why no Northern Smoke Chicken there? It was free. We were at even dice. Could have spent 1 less.
Maybe just not to reveal your hand.
I know, but there's no point. It's just like we get to spend 1 less dice, you know? It's not like we need to tune it either, right? Because Klee's normal attacks are unaligned.
Meteor has
Well,
potential
that
to pull 2 more treasure here.
True.
Yeah, let's see. Do we get?
We get 1?
Yeah, 1 and. Oh, hang on.
Oh, that could pull
wait.
us 2.
That
Hold
could
on.
pull us 2, yeah. You need 2 as well. Haha.
Haha. You need a lot of HP here. Yeah.
What's the break point here right now?
Okay, so Klee skill will put him. Okay, so Thunder Manifestation will do 5, right? So
Yeah.
we need to heal up above 8.
Okay.
We need to heal to 9.
I love that they pulled another strategize.
So we need. Well, actually, 1 treasure might be enough.
Because, yeah, their normal will heal them too, right?
Yeah, because Klee's skill, right? So they, assuming no treasures, right?
Yeah.
Nuvolet attacks, heals to 8. Klee's skills brings him down to 5. Follow up kills Klee. You go to Thunder Manifestation, and then you skill to deal 5.
Yeah.
Perfectly enough. So that is the break point.
See if this goes here. Yeah, strategize, hope for more treasure. Okay, you got another one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So this heals you to 10. This is enough for now.
Yeah.
Do you play the Chula Chulas? I think you do.
Yeah, because, yeah, Beyond's pretty low in health across the board. If you can last.
Oh, actually, maybe you don't. Because you're still at odd dice if you play it now, right? Why do you normal attack first? Yeah.
It's normal here. Klee doesn't
Okay.
dodge yet.
Please skill here. You don't really have a choice. Unless Swap Thunder Manifestation.
No, you
Wait.
get Northern Chicken now.
No, you can't. There's no point. Because,
I mean-
like, normal does 1 damage.
What if you... No, you can't do that either. Do you skill? You think so?
I think you
guess.
skill. Right, skill brings Nuvolet down to 8.
Right.
Thunder Manifestation
Yeah.
deals 7. Nuvolet lives on 1. Oh. Ooh.
What does Manifestation Burst do again? 3? And then
2.
2, right?
It's 2 and then 3.
Oh, this is going to be close. Actually, it's going to be really close here.
Okay, does Nuvolet have enough?
I feel like Beyond switches to Bennett instead once Klee goes down and bursts just to heal up.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That is a
What's that
play to
other food
consider.
again? What is the other food that they have
It's
there?
Lotus. It should be Lotus.
Oh, they swap over to
Drops.
Manifestation. Okay.
Wait, oh, wait, you go Bennett, and then you just burst skill.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that better? I haven't lost
Yeah,
my burst.
you have 2 moves.
Oh, you
have
discounted because of the artifact.
Yeah, yeah.
It's 3 cost. Hold on.
Yeah. So your
It's
burst
still-
got discounted. Now your skill will cost 3.
I don't think it's enough to win yet, though.
Not yet, but
Another skill will only do 5. Nuvolet could still heal this back up.
ooh. Wait a minute. Wait
this
a
is
minute.
close. This
Does
is close.
Nuvolet stand? What does he got left here? Does he have a gambler? He doesn't have a gambler. So
Nuvolet needs to burst first. There's no source water droplets.
Yeah. So burst does. how
Burst
much?
is 2. 2 and
Yeah.
1 piercing. Klee dies.
Yeah. then you definitely get another. Well, you also have Gilded. You can have enough for another turn.
No, Gilded is net neutral. Okay, Tools first. Unfortunately, no Gamblers to capitalize off the piercing damage from Burst.
Right.
The tide's beckon.
Yeah,
Burst.
I did it. Oh wait, no,
Bennett
I
needs to
didn't.
heal.
Yeah, Bennett's skill.
Takes him up to 6, right?
Nuvolet wins. Nuvolet does
Wow.
8 damage on the next attack. Because it's two initial. It's 2 initial thanks to the weapon.
Yeah.
And then it's 4 follow-up. And then it's another +2 thanks to Layla Star. It does 8 damage. Bennett heals to 6. Wait, Meteor takes it.
Oh.
Let's light it up.
What?
2
Oh
HP is the difference.
That's
If Beyond just had Pyro Res, it was his game.
That's
If
amazing.
we just had Pyro Res, that's all we needed.
Oh, yeah, where was the? Oh, you think swapping the manifestation was the play?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. It might have just been Klee skill burst.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been.
I think the play that was better was you play Northern Smoke Chicken on Klee, charge attack, skill burst, and then you play the
Yeah.
Lotus on Bennett, and then maybe you could have lived to the
Is
next
that
turn,
enough?
right?
They leap. What?
Wait, why do we pass? We just win here.
Normal will
I think
do
Normal does
3,
8.
right? It does 8, yeah. Well,
It does 2, 4, 2.
2, 4, 2, yeah.
I think we're playing it safe though, right? Because we have Star, and then Beyond has no dice. With 2 cards in hand, it is impossible to get to 3.
Right.
And the next time we just freeze Bennett, and like we play it safe, but we try to secure it.
But in here.
I think we just win here if we normal attack.
Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. Yeah, then the proc for 2, and then the follow. Dang, man, what the heck? Oh my god, I thought Bennett almost.
This is just
Almost.
my.
That was
Almost.
such a high roll for Beyond, but Nuvolet stands strong and does stop the team. Oh my gosh. That was looking really rocky for Meteor, but they definitely were able to overcome that. The next matchup is going to be really exciting, though.
No,
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Father, your face. Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna, my child.
Oh, 2 people for NA, 1 person for Asia. So this will be not the last one because Leah and Blep will be coming up next, casting the next 3 games. But for this next round, you can also win some welcome moons. So make sure to follow and pay attention to the mod in chat, letting you know, ! Pick the person you want to win or who you think will win and your UID to enter.
Yeah, I mean, the Stranded deck I was pointing out, it was brought yesterday by 9006. It was a very interesting 5-weapon deck running both Wagner and Master Zhang.
God. And
it actually cooked Kuki Kiara deck brought over by Beyond. So I think a smart choice by Beyond. You got cooked by yesterday, so we ban it today.
Yeah. Wait, so this is a rematch, isn't it then?
Is this a rematch? 9006. No, Shen got banned, so we won't be seeing it.
Okay.
You still haven't played each other yet. That's fine.
Well, this will be exciting to see how this goes here. Maybe, Beyond's just gotta have this turn again and just have a little bit of a better 3rd round, or at least Meteor needs to have a worse round coming up here. So this is gonna be exciting, I feel like.
Also, like, you have to deal with a Herald talent in a deck that's all about killing as much as possible, as fast as possible. That's going to suck to deal with.
Gosh, man. All right, well, here they go. Final match. Whoever wins here gets to have 1 more chance to try and clinch that spot in the Prince Cup finals, but the other person will unfortunately be sent home.
Also, it's actually so...
It's almost the exact same hand. What the heck?
Okay, Beyond, like, if possible, wants to draw Sapwood Blade. Sapwood Blade would make your opening so good.
It goes back. Okay, Bonner. Oh, sorry. Sumeru City's not bad.
It's not, I mean, the thing is, though, you're tuning a lot of your cards, so we might not see use out of it.
All right, well, let's see what dice happens here. Does Beyond cringe, or are we good? Oh, he cringes first.
We cringed. We cringed so hard.
We cringed so hard.
All right, who's ready to tune our...
Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, no.
Oh, that's actually atrocious. Meteor rolled so good.
Holy
we talk about how well Meteor rolled?
Yeah, Meteor rolled amazing. Jeez. Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, not like this.
Please. Okay, well, what can Beyond do? We could throw Sumeru City out. We could get an equip and hopefully have a better next round. But there's literally nothing you can do unless you want to switch to Manifestation to do maybe 1 hit.
It's Artifact, normal attack, Tune 1, normal pass. Or, no, Artifact, normal, Sumeru City, normal pass.
Artifact,
I think we have the cards to make that work.
For Beyond?
For Beyond.
Doesn't Beyond need at least an Omni to normal, though?
No, because Pyro Artifact will reduce aligned, right?
So aligned. Okay.
Right, so make it so normal attack is 2 unaligned, and Sumeru City would also reduce 1 aligned, so you can normal twice. I think the dice work out for that. Wait, no, it doesn't, because we only have 3 aligned, and the rest are random, so we can't even play Sumeru City. That's so atrocious.
Oh God. All right, hang on. Let's see what Beyond cooks here. I'm very curious to see how they overcome this. I can imagine Beyond just like head in hands right now. Like, God.
If this wasn't a Prince Cup match, unironically, I just hop right. Like, I would instantly forfeit if I saw that.
No way.
Like, coming off the back of last game where I high roll turn 1 and 2 and like come back to this, like unironically, I just resign.
Holy moly. Okay, so we do equip Artifact as you said, so they could normal, which they do. And then that's it.
If we just had 1 more like paired dice, we could Sumeru City normal attack. It would actually be a pretty good opener.
Watch Beyond just end turn here and Meteor be like, what? That normal attack should have already sealed the deal. Like, what's going on? Why have you not
1
sealed?
more paired dice though actually makes it okay for Beyond. Oh, that's so bad.
Do you think they tuned something here?
Oh, you have to. You can't afford to not. Like, your entire game plan is about rushing a Bennett Burst really fast and just killing your opponent.
Tune Sumeru City, maybe?
Probably.
Yeah.
Either that or Tune Fast Swap. I don't know why we kept that in our opening hand. I don't think you generally like to keep that.
What are we cooking? Very curious to see.
I think we might be forced to tune Sumeru City. We want Judgment to stop their magic and fast swap. Like, I prefer it if we didn't keep in our opening mulligan, but it does. Like, it could help you get a snipe on one of Meteor's characters within a manifestation. And obviously, we're not tuning Bennett talent.
Yeah.
We'll be fast swap tuned. This feels so bad.
Yeah. Oh. Sad. So sad.
Yeah, Meteor ends their turn. Oh,
Yeah.
sad indeed.
Oh. Okay, let's see here.
Pyrez, okay, we didn't get that last game. Hope
Yeah,
your
okay.
dice rolled better this time.
Let's see. Can't see it yet. Okay. Oh. Just one more.
Okay.
One more.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That
All right.
works. That works.
Okay.
No Electra though, so if we want to
Yeah.
skill Thunder Manifestation, we are tuning our entire hand.
You could play Sumeru City now too.
You
I
could.
guess. You have that pair. I think.
it-
What is it again?
no.
Is it more dice than cards or more cards than dice?
Cards and dice.
Okay.
So the way Sumeru City works is it costs 2 align to play, and if you have more cards in hand than dice, it will reduce your character's dice requirement on their skill, normal, and burst by 1 aligned dice. So basically, it is a universal elemental artifact for all your characters. Nice. Ooh, that's nice. Should just be
Let's
Kiara's
see.
skill. We might play the artifact. We could play Kavarina. It would give us 1 draw because we're expecting a Bennett Burst to come our direction. Double fast swap in hand as well. I'm not sure if we'll get use out of it in this matchup in particular because Thunder Manifestation can snipe off-field Libin. 1 more to proc Lumenstone. I think either Veterans or the Kavarina. What is Meteor thinking here? Taking their time. Wonder what they're worried about in this turn, because they're expecting like a Bennett Burst, maybe swap Thunder Manifestation.
Oh, Bennett Burst for sure.
Yeah.
I think Beyond needs to do.
Okay, so Veterans? It will be Veterans over the Kavarina. Ooh, I haven't lost yet. I haven't lost yet. It will actually be really nice in this matchup, because Bennett will kill one of your characters real fast.
Yeah. I just peeked talent chat real quick there.
Okay.
Ooh, Liar Song. Okay.
And Treasure. Okay, okay. We can cook. Is it Skill Treasure Pass on Libin? Oh, no, let me risk Kiara dying. I don't think that's the play. We need to swap off.
Yeah. Your shield. All right, we get our burst out. Yeah, no question. Yeah,
There's
here we
the
go. All right, let's see. We do have Pyro Residence 2 here, and
Oh,
probably
we could
make use of Sumeru City as well.
We can swap Sumeru City's skill on Thunder Manifestation.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no, we'd have to tune 1. It doesn't work.
Yeah, tune
we only
one.
have 1 aligned.
I think maybe go
Maybe
to Klee
just-
then.
No, we still only have 1 aligned. Doesn't work. It might just be Sumeru City normal attack on Bennett.
Okay, yeah, he still does. Yeah, he's got the most DPS here, so might as well stay on. He can just self heal.
Also, we just don't have the dice for anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, swap Sumeru City normal attack might actually be an okay play if they swapped another character, because then we can apply Aura. But because Meteor's sitting on Kiara, I think we just go Sumeru City normal attack. We ramp for next turn, and we try to preserve some of our resources in hand.
Right. Yeah, then you can get another burst out if needed. Oh man, Fire Station is such a fun deck to watch, but it walks a really
painful.
fine line. Yeah.
It's fun but painful. Fun when it rolls good, painful when it doesn't.
Oh man. Okay, so Mercy comes out. Yeah.
Expecting a normal attack.
Yeah,
Here it
here
is.
it comes. All right. So that only heals if he's below 7 health, correct?
Yes, it will not heal if he is above.
Right. Okay.
You can heal to 8 if you're at 6 and then attack.
Right.
Now Meteor's turn. We could pass the 2 dice to Libin, or we can play our treasure. It might be okay to play it now, because it is going into round 3. Or we can pass 2 dice over to Libin, and we can play treasure a little bit later. Gives us more options.
This is my favorite match today. Thank you,
It's
Beyond the
exciting.
New Year, for providing a very, very interesting match. I'm sure chat is loving this too right now.
I would love it if I was chat. I get the highs and lows of the aggro gameplay. Alright, so it'll be treasure for Meteor's side. Gonna shuffle in that dice generation right into the deck. We are already mostly set up to get it. We have like double lumens done ready, you got strategize, we got full equipment artifacts, so it does make sense we do play it now. Although Liban is going to go unfed for quite a while.
Hmm.
Ooh, Center Manifestation swap.
What cards do we get? Ooh.
With second Pyres, and is that Tandori's? I think it is.
Is it
Tandori's
Tandori?
skill goes so huge here.
Yeah. Was that it's not.
It should be.
No.
You're not
I
running
think
better
it's-
crap in this deck, so it needs to be
Yeah,
Tandori's.
Or was it? No, I think what was Adeptus again? What was that called?
Adeptus? No, you're not running Adeptus in this deck.
Right. Okay. I didn't think so.
But I think like Tandori's skill swap skill like goes so big. Oh, you can't play anymore because Judgment. Never mind. Meteor with the turn priority, shutting down Beyond's big turn. Like if you could play the Tandori, skill swap skill is actually so massive. I think this is where Meteor takes the lead. Like Beyond has so much damage in hand that you just can't access.
Hmm. Let's see here.
Let's see, indeed.
Yeah.
Treasure, okay. We're trying to heal above the breakpoint for Thunder Manifestation. I believe it's 7 HP currently, because it does 3 base plus 2 for Bennett plus 2. That's 7 plus 1. You need to heal above 8. Kiara needs to go above that threshold. If you skill, you do heal to 9 effective, which means she will live a Thunder Manifestation skill. The question is, do you want to do it? I mean, you do have talent in hand. It is something to consider.
Hmm.
Kiara's cat paw thing stacked to 2 or 3 max. Let me go double check that. I very often don't see her skill 3 times without swapping off.
Right.
It is max 2 stacks. Okay.
Yeah.
Meteor kick. Because Meteor kick, but she's a cat, so it's Meteor.
Meteor.
Meteor kick.
Yes.
4, okay. Are we going to sack Kiara and just burst? Not a terrible play. We can sacrifice Kiara, burst. A swap will give us an instant quicken and a bloom for it. No, it is a talent.
Right.
Kiara will live on 1 HP if Thunder Manifestation decides to skill. Unless Pyro Res, which is very unlikely because beyond 5 cards in hand, it's going to be a lot of resources. You have to burn through Judgment too, so it's a lot of dice you're wasting as well.
Hmm. Sorry, yeah, my brain is a little tied up right now. Just like kind of watching what's going on here.
I think skill is an okay thing to do, I think, but maybe it is swap Bennett. I think skill is okay. Right? It would force overload onto Herald. You would take 4 damage. Get
Right.
a Herald prepare skill. Get a Bloom Core to the opponent, and then you go Bennett. Skill. That's not ideal. It will go Cleave to avoid. Yeah, okay. Want to preserve Thunder Manifestation HP. You would like to go Bennett as well, but unfortunately you already have Electro on him, and swapping will absolutely destroy his remaining HP.
I think trying to get Clee set up here too, just so they can self-apply Pyro after the burst, might be a good move. Hopefully she can survive it though.
You can make use of a lot of this dice as well, because after skill you've done even dice, so you can't do that charge attack.
Yeah.
So Murray City, you might reduce the cost of that as well, so you can skill again
true.
afterwards and charge burst.
Right.
I like this play from Beyond.
Yeah.
Bow before
But as
the
a Meteor, yeah. Guess you go over to the Herald.
Instant quicken.
Yeah. Ooh, that hurts.
It does indeed.
Treasure coming out. Another treasure. Ooh, just a full hand too, just perfectly. Oh, back to Manifestation.
Oh, and Kiara has their shields now. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, the rod is there.
If we
And you got Pyro-Res.
we don't even need it.
Oh, then you can play Gamblers then.
But yeah, just gamblers and we skill. Like Meteor needs to swap back to Kiara, otherwise she dies. What a play.
Massive brain. Oh my god.
The big brain play for Beyond. And the thing is, if
Holy
Meteor
crap.
spends their time swap stalling, like Beyond is perfectly fine with that as well. Because like then next turn Judgment wears off and you can play the Tandoris, you can play the Power Res. You can use all the stuff you have in hand.
Song.
Oh, I think we're sacrificing Kiara.
Really? Think that's a good idea?
Doesn't look like Meteor's swapping back.
Yeah, maybe they're going for a big turn on Herald here.
I mean, Herald does do a fair bit of damage. It would apply
Yeah.
2 instances of Hydro as well.
Oh,
Time is ticking though. Meteor needs to make a decision fast. Okay.
okay.
Cavalry on Kiara. I think that should contribute to a Boar stack. I don't know if Boar counts off-field characters, but if it does, that will be one more Omni for Meteor to work with.
Anything you need delivered?
Oh, back to.
Oh, we are swapping
okay.
back.
So now would you need the Pyro Resonance here?
You can't play it. I mean, you would need it, but you can't play it.
Right.
Now 9 HP. Kiara lives on exactly 1, so I think you do swap back to Klee now, and just do skill charge attack.
Yeah. That should be enough, right? Sumeru City will help too a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Now I think it is just Kiara burst. No reason to swap back to Herald. You're not going to get the damage from the statuses of Kuki and Kiara. Those are just once per turn. Actually, Kiara's might not be. So you could swap back Herald and get a Bloom Core for yourself.
How much time do they have per turn again? What's like the full amount?
I can't remember, but once the timer starts going, they have 20 seconds.
Okay.
And it is the Kiara burst coming down now. Klee's skill will heal her to 4. I'm not doing that, though. We go Bennett. I think
We could.
if we went on Klee, we could have gone 2 actions thanks to Sumeru City.
Right.
Or no, we couldn't have because it puts us on odd dice. Wait, no. No, it would still work because a skill would have been 2 cost because we have the same amount of cards as dice.
I think Beyond is. I think Beyond's gonna refresh here, or on the next turn at least. Huh.
Maybe. Water fixed my throat, hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some too. Hydrate everybody, please.
Hydration is good, especially when you're talking a lot.
Oh yeah. Especially yesterday when we both casted very long.
The hours were very long. It was very hot too.
Yes, right in the
Bow
middle of summer
before the
here.
abyss.
Oh, we are going back Herald. Instant quicken.
Ooh.
Adeptus. Ooh.
Ooh. Probably. Yeah, you just skill on Bennett here. Heal up.
You have to. Just skill.
Oh, you can. Yeah, double skill.
Yeah, thanks to Sumeru City. And the artifact
Yeah.
too.
Ah. Not bad.
Heal up to 8, which will be rather safe for any breakpoints that Herald will need to hit.
Yeah.
Chunk that shield out as well. But
Skill
Meteor has a-
does. Skill is
5.
5 down, yeah.
right now.
Okay. So bring Herald down to half here.
Meteor has a lot of cards in hand though. If he skill skill on Bennett, there's a very real chance that he just dies.
Yep. I think that's what's going on right now.
Oh, I just noticed, but Herald Talent is equipped.
Yep.
I
That's
that
also
revive-
a big problem.
When that revive hits, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah. All right, we skill. I guess we probably just skill 2 in return, yeah?
I don't see why not. I mean,
Yeah.
like you skill, Bennett hits you back, Herald dies, but that's fine. We hit him with the Curse, the Undercurrent. So now their burst is back to 4 dice.
Unless they
I'm
draw the
after-
talent card though, right? Because that only costs...
Oh yeah, they could just draw
Delivery?
the talent again. Going Kiara, okay.
They want that extra card draw, perhaps.
Oh,
Whatever
I
they're gonna
guess.
get. Yeah.
Maybe preserving the revive too for next round.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Beyond doesn't have enough dice to go back to Thunder Manifestation and skill. So Kiara will
here.
live.
Yeah. Go another treasure. Okay. Not bad.
I think there's enough dice to skill swap Herald skill, which would give a Bloom Core and plus a Hydro Aura, and then next turn we can get like a Hyper Bloom hit plus Electro Charge with a Quicken stack. That'll do a lot of damage.
Right, yeah. I think, Beyond's goal here is to just try to spread Pyro around as much as it can so Manifestation can clean everything up here.
Critically though, Kuki has no aura, and there is the Eye of
Right.
Velocia in the hand of Meteor. Like if Meteor can draw a talent, Beyond is gonna have a lot of trouble chunking through that.
Well, right now, 9 cards in hand. They're gonna have to play some
Bow
things
before
here,
the
so they
abyss.
can't do both attacks yet.
We'll
Yeah.
just go to Herald. Beyond ends. Should be a skill, I'm expecting.
I think maybe you, if you skill,
Deal this
Yeah,
3 damage.
you either skill or you play a couple cards here. You have to.
It could be treasure path. No, you need to play more than that.
Yeah.
Because if you proc live and you draw 4, you need to bring yourself down to 6.
It's Timaeus. Maybe
Timaeus.
just play one of your quick stops just to make sure you don't overdraw here.
Yeah, currently
No,
have
wait,
7 cards in
maybe
hand.
8.
No,
No, you
8.
gotta play 2 more cards.
If you want to proc live, we need to play 2 more. So I guess a double fast swap 3 veterans?
Hmm.
That doesn't sound very good though. It might just veterans. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Boar Prince gives us a stack. Okay, we're down to 7. We need to play 1 more. Might just be the leave it to me. Because we have 2 in hand, right? And we fast swap will be useful one way or another.
Yeah. I guess Meteor doesn't want to show it. Oh, the Liar Song. More dice?
Are we acting on Herald? Oh, does this allow us to play Treasure and Proc Liven? It does.
Okay. Yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah, okay.
As he said. And end turn, yeah?
Yeah, we end turn now. We won't overdraw. This is great.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Well, let's see if Bennett can pull. Strategize. Okay.
So Judgment is gone, but first things first, we do need to reset Burst. Sad thing is, because we do not have Sapwood Blade, Burst only does 2, which means Herald gets to keep his revive. Currently at 3 HP. These breakpoints that Meteor is playing around are just so infuriating. Like, Beyond has so many opportunities to kill, but it's always just that 1 HP off. It feels so bad if we skill. I think we need to reset Burst. Oh, the dice are not good this turn either. I don't see a better play than just bursting right now. And then we can spend the rest of our turn normally on Bennett. Because we don't have enough Electrical Thunder Manifestation, right? And like Herald and and Kiara are already so low anyways.
A Woven coming in.
1
Okay.
could help us fix a little bit.
I wonder if you play Judgment here.
It is something to consider, especially considering like Meteor just played Treasure and drew a lot from Liben.
Yeah, especially with a full hand here.
I think you do play it. I mean, Meteor can burn a lot of that with double Leave It to Me though.
Right.
That's 2 stacks of Judgment gone.
Judgment adds like 4, right? Yeah,
It's 3.
most of Meteor's hand is event cards too right now.
I mean, like, if you just play 2 Leave It to Me, that's 2 stacks of treasure of Judgment already gone, and after that you just play a Treasure.
I mean, it helps, I guess, right?
It's a little bit less dice. I mean, like, -1 dice is still -1 dice. You effectively go net neutral.
What do we do?
Really considering it.
Ooh.
I don't.
Everybody stand back!
It will just be
Burst.
Bennett Burst.
Okay. I think that's important, for sure.
Like, we'll get our healing down, we'll get our damage amp.
Yeah.
Herald unfortunately still lives on 1 HP, which is infuriating. I think we do Herald skill right now.
Yeah.
Because, like, Herald will need to eat 1 hit anyways. So, yeah. Probably normal attack if you're Beyond. With Northern Smoke Chicken, too. Proc the Revive, and then you could Woven... Oh, no. Yeah, just normal, Herald Ties. And then you can Woven swap off.
You just gotta be careful of Kirara's debuff there as well. That'll
you
core
do.
for them. Yeah.
The world
Too normal.
will burn.
Revives, Curse comes in, heals up to 6, so +2 more.
And then Herald punches. Okay, now you can normal attack to kill Herald, and then use your Woven to swap off.
Do you put
want the-
Gamblers on Bennett here? No, I guess he can't. Northern.
No, Gamblers would be just... Gamblers would be +1 dice if you play... No, it's the same thing as just, like, normal attacking and then Wovening off. There's no difference.
I mean... yeah, true.
Because then you're at 1 dice, right? You have to play Woven and you normal attack, and it's the same as if you didn't play it at all.
Yeah, just normals here.
The world will
It heals Ben to 6.
Yeah.
Does Bennett die here? That's 1, 2, 4. No, he lives on 2 because of his healing. And then Kuki normal attacks, Bennett dies.
Cookie could also. I haven't lost yet in burst.
Oh, that's true. I mean, Bennett dies to normal attack, so you just save burst for Thunder Manifestation.
True. What if they? Yeah, you can't play Judgment either. Don't have enough dice.
I think last turn was really crucial. Like the Judgment stopping beyond Tendori's skill
for my
swap skill, it would have chunked a lot of Meteor's health, but because that was stopped. Wait!
Holy crap.
Wait, Kuki's hit comes in before Bennett's healing. Bennett just dies.
Oh, you're right. Oh no. Can't go to Klee yet either. You need that extra pyro if you can
lost
somewhere.
burst. I haven't lost yet burst. Like I think it just wins Meteor.
Oh. Maybe you play your Woven, you play Judgment.
By that point, it's already too late.
Yeah.
I think it's just, I haven't lost yet burst for Meteor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
so much
right.
damage.
Yeah. Oh no. Adeptus, that's right. I forgot. That was right there. Huh!
Oh no.
Oh,
Both
no.
characters within one-shot range. Just 2 normal attacks is all big.
Oh, the first roll for Beyond, that just horrible dice hand just coming in here.
And like Meteor's Judgment on turn 2 to stop like Beyond's combo.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels so bad. And Beyond just has to end. There's nothing
I
you
think
can do.
Beyond's folding here, yeah. There's enough left for Meteor to finish this, so Meteor will take this home. Unfortunate. Beyond came so close in the last match there, but just stopped a little short.
It was a great showing for Beyond, bringing back like an old classic deck as a counter to the current meta, but Meteor did so much to play around the power card for Beyond, playing around Beyond's game plan, stopping him from doing what he wanted. The cringe on turn 1 did not help, but
yeah, definitely.
Meteor's able to bring it back.
Both Fontaine-related things stopping Beyond too. First it was Nouvelette, now it was definitely the Judgment card coming in. Wow, yeah, look at that. See that first turn there, just nothing you could play with that dice. Just not the setup you want.
It was atrocious, but I mean, Beyond did a pretty good job at keeping it somewhat close, at least in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like he had the Bennett burst set up, and it was looking pretty good. And then in came the Judgment.
Yeah, the Judgment coming in. Dang. Wow. Well, unfortunately for Beyond, they do get sent home, not without a little bit of a cash prize, but Meteor gets one more shot at that Prince Cup final spot in July. So congratulations to Meteor.
Yeah, Meteor will move forward on to the next round of lowers. Round 3, doubling his prize pool as well to 1,200 USD, but Beyond will be sent back, but not without a healthy payout.
Yeah. The next match is coming up too. We will determine one of the next people that will place into the finals, but this will be the last cast between us today, this weekend, and for a while actually, Sumi.
Yeah, it will. Like Pacific is going to come around a little bit later, and you know, maybe you'll see me again there, but we're going to leave the rest of the day towards Blep and Leah to close it out.
Yeah, dang. This was supposed to be a fast match, but yeah, Meteor definitely controlled it by slowing it right down to their speed here. And look at this.
Absolutely.
Here's the ladder right now. Yeah, Nahita and Kevin Z definitely are going to come up next here because whoever loses will go face Meteor.
Yeah, the winner of Meteor and Lilibop down in the lower bracket finals.
I keep looking at Lilibop's name and I'm reading like TBD as well. I'm like, wait, no.
it is 3 letters. They do look kind of similar.
It is 3 letters, yeah. So yeah, some exciting matches still to come here. These are all very strong players. So yeah, more TCG stuff to come in. We do have the raffles going on though. So we are going to show the raffle winners coming up next. So make sure if you want to enter, !pick the player you want to win or who you think is going to win and your UID. As you can see, there's the UIDs of the winners there. So if you see it, congratulations. If you don't, well, good luck on the next raffle.
But with that, I think that's the end of the morning cast with you and me. We're going to send it off to Leah and to Blep to find out who in Group D will move on into our in-person event later this year.
Yeah, 2 people actually will move on today because this will be the end of the Prince Cup.
Pacific.
Atlantic.
No,
yeah.
Atlantic.
Yeah. Kind of. Well, you got your Pacific coming though, so you're just getting ready. So, but I think that's it for us, right?
It is.
Okay. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. We're going to go and take a break. Thankfully, it was pretty quick, but don't go away. There is still much more Genius Invocation TCG to come. We'll see you guys later.
travelers, and welcome back to the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament regular season stream. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and with me is...
This is Blep once again here, and we're gonna find out today, or at the end of this series, who is gonna be the last to be able to join us in the top 8 live in Los Angeles.
Yeah, so I mean, we have both the upper bracket and lower bracket finals to go through, and I am so excited to see you back, Blep. I knew you were casting yesterday, but
yes,
now you're back with me today. We're ending it strong, so yeah, we're gonna have Nahita versus Kevin Z, which is honestly probably one of the most hyped up matches in Group D. The loser of that will be knocked down to the lower bracket final, I believe. And then we're going to have lower bracket round 3, medium versus Lilibop. The winner of that will face whoever makes it to the lower bracket final. And then the winner of that will advance in the top 8 to the Los Angeles live tournament. So,
yeah, these final 3 sets are always some of the most exciting ones. You know, I remember the last match I casted before I went on break was that Group A final, and we had some ridiculous matches with some of these top players. Because of course, to get to this point in the tournament, you have to be very consistent and very good.
Yep, and here we have Kevin Z's deck already. He's bringing me with that Mona Eula Wanderer deck. Yeah, nothing's really striking me as unusual here. Wait, Fresh Wind of Freedom.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty standard pick for this deck. It's kind of a toss-up between players picking the Sayu version, which is more focused on card draw, and kind of it plays a little bit like combo, whereas this is more of an aggressive deck.
But, so some players think that bringing Fresh Wind of Freedom in this deck is not the correct choice, and I do believe that Kevin Z might have been one of those players that was, you know, participating in that debate whether you bring Fresh Wind of Freedom here or if you don't use an Arcane.
It's really funny how much talk there can be over a single card choice. Obviously, Arcane cards added quite a while ago, but very topical. You know, always starting your opening hand very much dictates how you play your deck.
Oh, okay. So Nahita is bringing MES Mona Eula Sayu. All right, so this is reminding me of the Benzu versus Ting matchup. Way back in a different group.
Yeah, I remember watching that match as well, and one of the things that really is going to be dictated, so this could be a very coin flip matchup. So if you've ever seen 2 Mona decks, especially ones that go off of Swell, play off against each other, who starts first is very important.
Here we go, though. So this is going to be a very fast game, actually. Both aggro decks. Kevin Z, the TCG god, versus Nahita, the alleged underdog, which is fake news.
Yeah, he's definitely a top dog so far, but maybe he'll get pushed into the lower bracket and earn that name.
So Kevin Z qualified for the EU Prince Cup tournament last year, but was unable to make it. And Nahita was second place and lost to Robot Wizard, who actually made it out of Group A through the lower bracket earlier in this top 32 for this year's Prince Cup. So both of these players are very, 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 very well established, and I think these two and Lilibop are the ones most favored to make it out of Group D.
And I'm just eagerly anticipating because of the screens we have not yet seen. I think who goes first. That's going to really matter a lot. I believe Kevin really needs to win this die roll. It matters a lot more for his... Oh, no. Is it?
Yeah, it's Kevin Z. I think it is.
It is. Okay. Unfortunately, his die rolls aren't the best. He will be able to fix one. So,
okay, wait. Golden. Okay. Golden House, Opera Epiclef, Liar Song.
Well, there's 2 problems with Kevin Z. So usually with the Mona Eula Wanderer deck, what you want to do is sit on Mona on the first round and ramp 5 die, and he does not have that option right now.
Tuning the Instructors instead of the Gilded.
Yeah, he's gonna swap to Wanderer and Swell, I believe. I think that's really the...
With Gilded, right?
Yeah, with Gilded. That's really the only play. Gilded to fix 2 of the remaining Anemo die. That will perfectly use up all of his die. But unfortunately...
And enable to draw a card.
Yeah, it will also draw a card. That's kind of the best thing. It's the hand has been dealt. Unfortunately, it's not the most optimal start. He did get the coin flip going first priority, but not able to capitalize on that.
Nahita playing 2 Tamaya, Strelling, Shadow of Sand King, and then Gilded Dreams. Yeah,
it's a pretty stacked hand. In fact, Nahita might be able to go for the full ramp instead. So what we're going to see Nahita do is skill.
Yep. They're sleeping.
Oh,
There's
wait.
Art of Caverna. Wait.
Oh, no, they're just passing.
Just passing.
Oh, okay. So, okay, this is really funny. Nahita is playing around Kevin, doing his full ramp, but Kevin's hand doesn't actually have that possibility, and instead he was always going to make this play, but might actually punish this opening from Nahita a little bit.
Well, because he gets a swirl off on the Hydro aura, right?
Yes. Yeah, so Nahita's plan was to end first, then in the next round be able to swap off of Mona and skill probably on Eula right away, but now with this opening, that plan is not as good. He still gets that ramp from the two Tamiases and Liben.
Kevin Z drawing another strategize in Liben, but Liben could have come in handy this
Yeah,
round, but I don't know. So I do think Nahita was punished here, but he has double Tamias.
Yeah, he's punished, but in the same sense now, I think he can safely skill on Mona. And
Courtyard, double
freeze,
Courthouse.
we'll probably see a freeze go down on Wanderer before he can burst.
There's just so much ramp going into round 2 here.
Yeah,
Strategize,
Nahita
rhythm,
has a lot of ramp.
ooh, rhythm and Liar Song, no. This is gonna be a huge turn for Nahita.
Yeah,
Luna's
I don't like that Nahita used, I think, one of those Tamaya stacks on that, what was it, Shadow of the Sand King, because he could have drawn into a second Gilded.
Strategizing on Kevin Z's side draws Wagner and Tamias.
Both a little bit, although with that Golden House in hand, he can actually go for it, and he's gonna go for it.
Ooh, what are we getting? What are we getting? Oh, wait, Wolf's Graves, that's not what you want.
That's not what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so again, the Wanderer deck runs 1 Gravestone, but 2 Catalysts, and it's those Catalysts you're looking for to equip onto Wanderer for this round. So Wolf's Gravestone, while powerful in round 3, is not gonna help him out this round at all.
By the way, just a reminder.
Oh, yes.
Backtrack a bit, so if you see the QR code on screen, please make sure to scan it. It will lead you to a survey feedback form. If you have any feedback you'd like to leave for us, whether it's positive or negative, please feel free to do so. Also, just another reminder, we are having Welkin raffles every match. I think the one for this match is already ended, but we will be announcing the winners at the end here, and you'll have a chance to enter again going into next match. But okay, Nahita just played
a bunch of cards.
Ancient Courtyard, Golden House, Equipped Gravestone on Sayu.
Yeah, we kind of see that 1-2 punch here of why this Sayu deck is so powerful. Ancient Courtyard able to discount by 2, and then additional 1 on Golden House is a free Wolf's Gravestone right there.
Kevin Z's burst up is Wander on
Yeah.
water. Wait.
I mean, this is going to take out Wanderer. I don't think Kevin Z can actually get off Wanderer's burst. It may not matter. I think based on Kevin Z's opening, because he wasn't able to ramp, usually if you get the perfect opener, you can burst on Wanderer round 2, but because he drew incorrectly, I don't think Wanderer's burst is ever going off. Instead, just using him to swirl a bunch of Hydro, and then hopefully Eula can clean up here. Oh no, maybe he can go for 1 more.
Oh, Golden House is a free Gilded.
Oh, it's 1 short though, isn't it?
It is 1 short. Ooh, it's on Eula.
Okay, I think he's going to play... Oh, okay.
I think he just wants to swap off. He's gonna swap to Mona.
Swap to Mona probably makes the most sense. Can save that Wanderer burst. I think Wanderer burst taking out Sayu will be pretty powerful, especially if you can keep your Mona alive.
That strategize going into Junior Zod and Sunyata could be really interesting too. I don't think it's gonna come up this round, but...
No, I don't think you want to use Sunyata quite yet. Although you can probably safely Sunyata the Golden House. I don't think it's really going to come into play. Or actually, yeah, Sunyata and Liben actually might be the right play here. So what we get.
Memento.
Has he? No, he hasn't played it enough of the other things.
I guess you just play your other opera? No, there's too many quips on the other side. No
Yeah,
point
I
in
mean,
playing it.
I think for now you can hide whatever you have. You can either play a Dunyazad or Opera. Both of those will probably let you go up 1 dice next round, so either will be fine.
At some point, maybe you do play the opera because, but here we go. Nahita going for another prepared skill on Sayu, drawing her talent.
Oh, too late, just having used her skill. Yeah, Sayu talent, one of the premier reasons to run the Sayu version, because it draws you 2 cards every time she swells and really lets you churn through your deck to draw those combo pieces.
Kimsey playing Memento Lens here. I wonder if that's for Gilded.
It could be for Gilded, but he could also just play... Is he playing a second Wagner? No way.
Oh, he is! He is! Wait a second.
Huh.
Oh! Drew fruit.
Okay. So that probably is worth it. Unfortunately, you know, he only has Catalyst left in his deck, so it's either going to be Fruit or the Thousand Floating Dreams. Fruit is probably the better one because it will draw him 2 extra cards when played.
Light
So kind of
Song, Golden House, Gilded.
is this
Sorry,
another
yeah,
skill?
he's
Yeah.
going for another skill
Yep.
here.
I think this is the famous round 2 Sayu high roll. In fact, we're probably gonna see a tune and a talent
Should be
equipped.
Sayu talent as well.
Yeah, we're going. It's one of the scary things about this deck is if you get Sayu equipped to the Wolf's Gravestone, if she can get 3 prepare skills off in a single round, it almost always decimates your entire team. We're probably gonna see Kevin Z left on either just Eula or Wanderer by the end of this round.
And what's really unfortunate too is that the Hydro Aura is on Eula, so Nahita could look to control Eula next turn. But here we go. The first part of Sayu's skill is plenty to take out Mona here, and Kevin Z going to Eula.
I think you have to go to Eula. You want to freeze Sayu. Just hope they don't have a fast swap.
Which, I mean,
Which you almost certainly do. Yeah.
Look at his hand.
Well, Kevin Z can't see the hand. He's got to play it to the best of his ability. I mean, I don't think there's anything you can do in Kevin Z's position. Oh, wait.
Wait, he drew a fresh wind!
I don't think that's enough.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. The problem is, I think Kevin Z isn't going to have as much dice to work with this round. Like, he doesn't have Timaeus's on field, only those Golden House and Wagner's, which don't actually net him additional
But
die.
he has Wolf's Greystone.
He has
And
Wolf's
he has
Gravestone,
another
but
opera.
no
If he can-
gamblers.
If he can take out... No gamblers, you're right.
Yeah, there's no gamblers. I mean, I
But
think
he
you
might
go
draw
for it
into it.
anyway. Yeah, I think you're forced to go into this play anyway, but the problem is,
His
I
dice.
believe, his dice. Although, wait a minute. Whoa. Eula being on 3 is actually really important, because if Eula's on 3, she'll go down to a Eula skill, which lets Wanderer clean up with Burst.
Yeah, but
There's
Kevin Z
one
does have to
additional
have
die.
enough dice to do that.
He does because of that Opera. I think, but wait, how many equipments is Nahita working with? Sayu's gonna go down, which is a
Sayu
lot of
goes
equipment
down.
count.
Gilded is currently on Eula on Kevin Z's side, and if
I
Kevin
think
Z
it's gonna be enough because he's gonna have Wolf Gravestone and the Fruit of Fulfillment. Oh, why are you doing replacing the Opera?
Wait.
No! No. This can't be correct.
Wait, he drew gambler! He drew gamblers!
Okay, maybe he was fishing for their gamblers, but I don't know why. Okay, but why wouldn't you Fruit first?
Oh, wait, but he could have procced Opera!
Yeah,
because of
he
the...
could have had Opera. That might actually come up huge because that 1 dice lost. So Kevin Z basically needs 9 dice this round to work with. He needs to do 3 skills, 2 on Eula, 1 on Wanderer for the burst. He might have just misplayed massively there, getting rid of that Opera, which would have netted him additional die. He might be able to recover it with a different sequence of plays. Okay, this Gilded might be
Drawing
enough.
back the Gilded has free Gilded because of Timaeus at 2 stacks and Golden House. So, does he re-equip it? Okay, Seed Dispensary.
I think with the Gambler's draw,
Timaeus.
he bailed himself out a little bit.
Ooh, Instructors.
Because that Gambler's should represent 3 additional die. I think Kevin Z has this.
I think he does too.
Oh, the 555 on Nahita's side is so painful because 5 is the exact number that Eula's normal attack or skill would be able to take out a character.
There's the Fresh Wind, there's the Wolf's Gravestone, and here's the Gambler's Equip. This is gonna be a skill from Eula. Plenty to take out Sayu. Now Eula has that Grim Heart stack at the bottom left. Who is Nahita gonna go to? It doesn't matter because
Doesn't matter.
they're also gonna go down.
Yeah, you always need to go to Mona here, but it's really funny. If Eula was at 4 HP somehow, Nahita wins.
Yes, because there's no way to quick swap over to Wanderer to do anything.
Yes.
But no matter if you normal attack on Eula, then she still lives and she can do whatever to Nahita's Eula as well.
Yes, exactly. Although, wait, Nahita does have a Lotus, right? Is that a Lotus? But it's not
I don't
enough,
think it saves. It doesn't save because Wanderer's weapon.
Well, no. So Grimheart plus Wolf's Greystone with that stack is 8 damage. Exactly. Wow. This matchup is the Razor's Edge. Nahita is losing with 1 HP. Oh, he's gonna fish for it. Is he gonna? If he treasures? Oh, it's not over. It's not over.
Wolf's Gravestone.
Oh, it's not a treasure. That's it. That's the only card he drew. He needed that to. If he got a treasure. Oh, I think he's still 1 dice short though. I think he's still 1 dice short.
What if he plays Lumen and then No, you can't play quick swap. You
no, you can't play quick swap, right? You won't be able to activate it again. I think that's it. This matchup was on a razor's edge, right? Because if Yola was at 6 HP, Nahita can Lotus, keep himself safe, and I believe just normal attack and I guess the normal attack wouldn't have mattered, because then you lose next round to Wonder Best anyway.
Guys,
so I think Kevin
Sayu, who wins? Lotus first on Eula, leaving her at 8, but this is not gonna be enough. Oh, there's a treasure!
Cry loud.
Oh, it's 1 turn late.
But that is exactly the amount of damage needed. Kevin Z taking this first game, and it's over so quickly.
That was very quick, yeah. Like, I mean, we didn't have time to talk about the raffle at the beginning, so it's no surprise that like everything went over quickly. 2 aggressive decks pairing to each other. You know, it felt like a lot of that was decided at the coin flip phase, but Kevin Z had a really bad hand, and it looked like Nahita in that round 2 with that Wolf's Gravestone was going to sweep that team. But having his characters left at perfectly 5, and 5 HP, and then Kevin Z finding that fresh wind of freedom. You can see here, he didn't have it at the end of this round. He drew into it at the beginning of round 3. That was the crucial card he needed to make the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players, I just want to reiterate, because again, we didn't have a whole lot of time to go over some player information leading into this game, but Kevin Z and Nahita are both some of the top players in Group D and in this entire tournament, so it is crucial. Like, this matchup is going to be crazy, but so this is open deck list conquest format. Kevin Z won on that Mew list, so we can no longer play it now. He only has the Kuki Lynette Herald deck left. Nahita with the Xingqiu Chongyun Razor combo deck, or MES Mona Eula Sayu if he wishes, because he hasn't won on it yet. Those other 2 decks were banned, so we won't be seeing them.
Yeah, and it looks like Nahita brought 2 combo decks in that Ajdaha, the Double Dragon with Layla deck, and the Chong Razor, which actually will have a pretty good matchup, I think. Oh, we have our raffle winners.
Yes, we have our raffle winners here. So if you see your names, or not names, sorry, UIDs at the bottom of the screen here, congratulations, you've won a Blessing of the Welcome Moon. And if you'd like to enter our next raffle before the next game starts, make sure you type !pick the name of the player you want to win or you think is going to win, and your UID in the same message. And this is only taking place on Astro Carnival's Twitch channel, so make sure you make your way over to there and you can enter our raffle. There will be 3 winners every match, so make sure you get in on that. But yeah.
Yeah, and if you are on Genshin Official watching this, and the first time tuning in to professional GDS Invocation TCG, welcome. But we're playing for really high stakes. These players are playing for a spot in the top 8 finals live in LA for a chance to win 16,000 as the top prize as our champion.
Yes, and here Nahita is running it back again with MES's Mona Eula Sayu deck. So this is gonna be another fast game, but well, maybe not, considering we know Kevin Z's deck.
I mean, I think it could still be pretty fast. So one of the dangers of that Herald deck into this these Wolf's Gravestones is, remember, Wolf's Gravestone triggers whenever your character is below 6 HP, and Herald notably is always under 6 HP. There's no way to get him above 6, so he's always taking 2 extra damage from anyone with a Wolf's Gravestone equipped. And that deck being a value deck, trying to, you know, outvalue with heals and things, takes a lot of punishment from that equipment.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I feel like, so Herald and his talent, he could activate Curse of the Undercurrent on his opponent's side. But I think when you have Wolf's Gravestone, it doesn't really matter if you're normal attacking or if you're skilling. So
yeah, the Sayu Perpetual is going to be very scary, I think, for Herald in particular. So I have to see if Kevin Z, I do think he is very much unfavored, and it's going to be very tricky. He needs to find a way to win one of these next 2 rounds into, I think, 2 pretty unfavored matchups for this deck. But that's the danger of this Conquest format, right? You pick 3 decks, one of them is banned, but you have to win a game on your last 2 remaining decks in order to progress.
This list here is very interesting, by the way. It takes no food, but it does have the double treasure.
Yep.
I actually wanted to ask about this. So we've seen a lot of different Kuki decks, and I've heard there's even more variation in some other communities. Like there's so many characters you can pair Kuki with, because Kuki is just so versatile like that. So what do you think about this Lynette version versus the Kirara version versus the Yao Yao version?
Yeah, personally, I'm not a fan of the Kirara version. I think it struggles a little bit against that matchup. It's basically like, you know, in TCG, there's no 100% matchup. Everything is slightly favored in one direction or other, and depending on your character choices, you shift the types of decks you're favored into. The Lynette version, I think, does a little bit better into stall matchups, because you have that Lynette talent, and also that sword. And that actually, so the combination of those two, so the reason why they're there is if you skill twice on Lynette, it's 4 + 6 damage with the talent and the weapons, exactly 10 to take out a character. And it's that exact breakpoint is why you see that Traveler's Handy Sword in there. So I think it's better at taking out in certain matchups. It might not matter in this one because, again, Sayu's just going to be doing so much damage, and you also have to play around Freeze. Freeze is actually pretty difficult for the Kuki decks to deal with very well.
So, you said it's better into Stall. I guess that makes sense. You have Electro Charge and Swirl with Lynette. I guess more aggressive variation?
Maybe. This one hasn't been played that much either. It's a recent evolution. We started with Yao Yao, it evolved into Kirara, and now it's evolved into Lynette. So we'll have to see what is better.
Here we go into game 2. So this is the game before. No, this is the upper bracket final, isn't it? So the winner of this actually makes it into top 8.
Yeah,
It's going to be one of our 2 getting out of Group D, the winner of this.
Wait
so
for
if
my
Kevin Z
signal.
gets another win here, we will be seeing him in Los Angeles. As for Nahita, he has to get 2 wins.
Yeah, he'll need to come back with a reverse sweep. Although we saw a lot of reverse sweeps. I think, actually, someone mentioned yesterday, all of yesterday's matches were 2-1s. And not only that, they were reverse sweeps, where one player won the first match, and then the second player won the next 2 to bring it back. But both of these players are very, capable of getting to top 8. Nahita obviously already made it to a live event last year, coming in second at the North America Prince Cup.
Kevin Z should have made it to the live event as well. He did qualify for it. So both of these players are very, very qualified. By the way, just a reminder, if you see that QR code on the screen, make sure you scan it and it will send you to a survey feedback form. We would love to hear your thoughts, whether they're positive or negative.
Yeah, please give your feedback. I mean, the TCG community is still pretty small, so every person's feedback is very valuable. I'm sure there are people reading them. I'm not going to get drowned out in, I'm sure, the hundreds of feedback request forms that you get every version update for Genshin Impact.
For sure, but looks like Kevin Z won the coin flip and is going first again. Has Herald talent in hand. Lumenstone, I really don't know. You can't play 3 cards here unless you just
you can't play 3 cards. It's actually another really awkward start. I mean, even though Kevin Z won their last game, their opening was not ideal. I think they kind of got a little bit lucky at the end getting that fresh wind to bail them out. But in this case, it's another rough opening.
Yeah, having to tune that Lumenstone. I'm not sure if I agree with that instead of the I haven't lost yet, but there's Cookie skill. Yeah, they're responding with Mona's skill.
Yeah, not equipping that heart. Okay, so I was a little bit curious about not equipping that heart. It's because it's going to swap off of Herald.
Yeah, swap onto Herald with the heart of Kavarena equipped. Just fading Nahita to hit him, but looks like we're gonna play Timaeus and drawing into a heart himself. Who's that gonna go on? Because Mona skilled and applied Hydro Aura onto Kuki, but now Kevin's flipped off.
I mean, I think it doesn't matter who. I guess at this point you can apply it to either Mona or Sayu. Either of them will either draw a card at the end of this round or into next round. The heart on Herald, though, on Kevin's side is very important. Even though it would be tempting to put that onto Kuki Shinobu to trigger it right away. Yeah, I mean, it's all they can do with his dice, right? Because you're always passing here.
But do you want treasure in your deck this early?
It doesn't. I think your dice efficiencies is too much. It's not ideal, but it's better than wasting 3 of your dice because there's no other play available that lets you use those dice.
Yeah, I guess the only thing you could have done was 2 normal attack, but see what Kevin Z draws here from his heart, and it looks like it's another heart.
Oh, and there's a treasure.
Already drawing a treasure from Stone.
Yeah, honestly, not ideal openings from either side. We see Nahita doesn't have Sayu Talon or Wolf's Gravestone. Would have loved to see either one of those cards in this matchup to begin with, but missing those 2 is really going to slow him down. We're not going to see that round 2 pop-off that we saw in the first game.
Nahita having turn priority. I wonder if we're going to see that Lumenstone coming down now. I mean, there's not really 3 cards to play on this side either. Ooh, Liar Song?
Oh, wow.
Huh. There's the Lumenstone. There's the heart. There's the treasure.
Okay, that's a little weird. You could have...
Golden House?
I guess it doesn't matter, yeah.
Oh, Sayu Talent!
He got... Okay, so very good plays there. You know, this is why you play your card draws early. If you don't think about that, you might just automatically start skilling on Sayu, but there is a very small chance he draws into that talent.
Kevin drawing a second Liar song. Could come up. Has veterans in hand.
He has a veterans. There's very definitely funny plays you can do with veterans with treasure, but without treasure in the deck there, normally you want to put that on Kuki because obviously she does damage to herself and then ends up like this being the one healed so you can get continued value, but did not draw that round 1.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see a slow swap onto Lynette with that heart. Let's see what Kevin Z draws here, and it's going to be a quick swap. This is almost certainly going to be a skill. Ooh. Liar song to take back the heart.
Interesting.
Sealy into, is that going to be veterans? Yes, it is.
Surprise!
These players keep playing Liar Song and then playing an item instead of the artifact they Liar Song. I don't know.
Does it matter what order they go in?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it's the same thing as like when you don't equip your golden card back when you could. I mean, it's about the aesthetics.
No, I see.
It's very important. Yeah,
okay,
at this high level,
okay,
the aesthetics matter a lot. It's about the feel of the play, you know.
Destiny.
Slow swap onto Mona.
Yeah. Actually being forced off of Sayu. I think Nahita here is playing around the Lynette talent. Because of course, Lynette talent on the follow-up will deal 5 damage. Could have been enough to take out Sayu if Nahita had stayed on her.
Right, you don't want to lose Sayu here. I mean, these players do have access to each other's lists. It's open deck list conquest format. So, I mean, when they were picking decks to ban, they can see the entire list as well. So, yeah it makes sense Nahita would be playing around that Lynette talent. Also, I think Nahita might just not want to proc that veterans. Because that's an extra dice for Kevin Z.
That could be an extra dice. It should be an additional action here. But now it's going to be pretty tough. We're probably going to see... Oh, actually, it's going to be a live and pass, yeah. Forgot about that live and sitting in there.
No veterans for you, Kevin Z. Now,
but I think that's okay.
Okay, never mind. It was answered. I was like, does he swap off here? He does. He does.
Yeah, you always want to swap off. This denies the swell from Sayu. So the plan... Oh, actually, hang on. Veterans is going to trigger because of that self-damage. Wait, that's actually really good. I didn't realize that combo until just now. Maybe that's why you play Lynette.
Right. Honestly, I mean, it's like similar with Kuki, right? Because Kuki also damages herself.
Exactly, yeah. Getting that
pressure.
card draw is going to be pretty critical, actually.
Strategize. Ooh, drawing that free Gilded and another board princess.
Yeah, with that Sayu talent able to dig deeper in the deck, now Nahita has found a lot of the tools needed to kind of swing it around.
Here we go, a fast swap onto Mona because of that Mona passive. Or sorry, onto Eula because of Mona passive. The treasure draws a false gravestone.
That's the second time Nahita has drawn, like, you know, first it was the Sayu talent off of Lumenstone, now it's Gravestone. I don't know if we're going to see it equipped. The problem is, if you equip Gravestone here, you will take out Herald, but Herald will flip.
Ooh, Ancient Courtyard. There is the Wolf's Gravestone onto Eula.
I think it's still worth it.
Heart.
Beg for mercy.
An elemental skill, even without Grimheart,
yes, because of
it's
Wolf's
enough
Gravestone.
to take Herald down.
Yep, that's, I think, 5 damage. Remember, we saw in the last match, 5 is the magic number when you're on Eula. I think 6 with the reaction if you do a freeze, but that was reactionless, so it should have been 5.
Kevin Z drawing Judgment. I'm not sure if it's going to come up this round, but it might.
You might not... you have to think about what Nahita's already played. I think with only 5 cards in hand, Nahita's probably already played the action cards. You're hoping to survive next round. Kevin Z's deck is the slower one.
There is the Judgment. There it is. So Nahita has 2 very negative statuses underneath Eula right now. There's a Curse of the Undercurrent, which is going to increase any skill or burst by 1 dice. And also the Judgment that's going to block 3 event cards from functioning properly. So Nahita is essentially countered this turn.
Yeah, I think Kevin Z might have been trying to play around the quick swap that Nahita might have had. Because if Nahita quick swap into Sayu to double freeze, and then draw 2 cards, that could be a brutal play if he intends to stay on Herald. Which I think he might.
I mean, why not? I mean, you'd also get the Electrocharge reaction off.
Yeah. If you swap to any other character, Eula will freeze them. Even with that Curse of the Undercurrent debuff, you have to think with Timaeus at 4 stack, your opponent has a Gilded Dreams in hand, right? That's 9 potential dice, which is more than enough to get those 2 skills off.
Nahita does have the 0-cost Gilded, Golden House, and Gamblers in hand, though. So that is something to consider. Well, not that Kevin Z can see the cards, but looks like we're gonna draw back the Heart of Kavarina with Liar Song.
Yeah, this is probably just get the discount. We'll probably just see Heart. Well, I guess going back on Herald doesn't really matter. Oh, this is tough. Well, we could see a Timaeus play just to dig out maybe a Gilded.
But, tuning?
No, just a tune. Okay.
Just tuning into a skill. I wonder why we used Liar Song there.
I think it's just to basically make use of, because Herald is almost going to go down anyway, and you want to have that discount ready to go.
Yeah, that's fair. Draws on 2 Gamblers, and also, so there's Boar Princess.
This would be really tricky. I think Nahita probably wants to go for the kill on Eula, but he's going to need to... Oh, but because of the judgment, he can't treasure. So Eula being at 4 is going to be pretty difficult to... Oh, okay.
Interesting. So...
Oh, okay.
So, I think Kevin Z really wanted to draw into Cookie Talent.
Probably want to draw into Cookie Talent, maybe Lynette Talent, but with that swap then, Nahita is actually going to do the freeze play. He didn't have a quick swap, so he built his own.
Here we go. Gilded on to Sayu, and you're right.
Bad.
So this skill is going to leave both Cookie Shinobu and Lynette frozen. And, I mean, what can you do if you're Kevin Z?
I mean, you're still on Herald, right? And so this is why Kevin played Judgment, right? In order to play around the swirl turn, because having your characters frozen, if Nahita was able to use, those 2 treasures, the Liar Song, the Boar Princess in hand, would have been able to finish the game. But I think that Judgment is going to prevent the win this round, which might be enough.
Nahita can eat through the Judgment, though. Has plenty of event cards.
He has 4 event cards to play, and so he'd need to burn through 3 of them to use 1. It could be a Boar Princess. Can use Boar Princess, sacrifice a character. I
think Kevin Z needs to swap on the Cookie here. You can't go Herald.
I mean, you could go Herald
on the Cookie.
Okay, if it's hard to Cookie, it's almost a certain swap into Cookie shit here.
It should be a swap on the Cookie. I don't think you go Herald here.
Yeah, this denies another swirl.
Ready for reconnaissance.
From Lynette.
Ooh, swap onto Eula. And now Kevin Z is going to be forced to choose who he wants to sacrifice first.
Yeah, 1 character is going down no matter what.
So, if Nahita plays the food card, double treasure, then he's bored Liar Song and Gamblers. That's the point I'm trying to make. He's bored Liar Song Gamblers. And Eula has Wolf's Gravestone equipped. And everyone's really low on Kevin Z's side. So this could be really bad for Kevin Z.
Yes, it could be pretty bad. Okay. I was trying to say, Kevin was trying to find a last dice there. I was actually sure how they could do it, but they had to replace that Veterans with Boar Princess to get that last die for this swap. Oh wait, that's 4 damage.
That is 4 damage. Tuning 2 into Herald Burst. Eula is gone. And now Sayu has nothing to swirl either here.
Yeah, I forgot, of course, when Herald revives, he does get that +1 damage buff on all Hydro damage, which means his burst does 4 instead of 3. The perfect breakpoint for Eula. Once again, Nahita's Eula is just like always just in range of Kevin Z's attacks. It's kind of crazy. Like 1 treasure each time in both games would have been enough to save her.
How does Nahita respond though? So Nahita has 5 Omni, 2 treasures, Gamblers, 4 food card, Liar Song, but it's judgmented and has the Curse of the Undercurrent.
Yeah, I think you can't skill. If you skill, you just lose immediately on the next round. So it's either going to be a burst or it's going to be a pass to maintain priority. I think you might have to burst. Burst, of course, will heal you up by 2.
Actually, what if you pass? Boar
He's gonna
Princess,
burn through it.
Treasure? Okay, Judgment is gone. There's still Liar Song, pulling back the Gilded. Golden House into a free Gilded. That's 7 dice.
So
That's not enough for 2 actions.
That's not enough because of the curse. Oh, but with gamblers it might
gamblers,
be. Okay, that's gonna be exactly enough actually.
well, Kevin Z has. Wait.
No, you can't swap because
he can't.
there's no more dice. Okay. And now we're probably gonna see a burst. Oh, that Herald tax is really adding up. But the problem here is we still have Lynette, and Lynette is one, you know, we haven't seen Lynette played a lot lately with Fatuizan not being that popular, but she is one of the best solo characters that we have still. And without a Wolf's Gravestone...
Ooh, there's that kooky talent. I mean, not that it matters anymore. I honestly think that Kevin Z has this even without kooky talent, but...
Yeah.
This game has honestly left me, I don't want to say speechless, but I'm just like, it's very complex, I think.
Yeah, there's been a lot of interesting decisions. I think both sides open not optimally, but Nahita being the aggressive deck and kind of a combo-centric deck takes more, is punished a little bit more for stumbling in that round 1. You really need to have a strong round 1 opening. If he had the same card and opening he had in game 1, this game would not have been close. It would not have mattered what Kevin Z did at all. There is no way you can come back from that. But because he stumbled a little bit, is falling behind to kind of this value engine that is Kuki and Herald.
And just a reminder, you know, if Kevin Z does win this game, he will be advancing as one of our 2 participants to the live stage in Los Angeles.
Yep. I mean, it's not completely over yet, right? Both sides have burned a lot of their dice generation, and Nahita does have a Lotus. You know, a lot of decks have been cutting Lotus here, but it could come in really clutch as both sides don't have the infinite actions that they would, you know, in rounds 1 and 2. Kevin Z doesn't have any Timaeus out on the field or Lubin Stones to generate value, and Nahita, importantly, has one with a 2-stack Timaeus. So I actually don't think it's over.
I mean, I think that Kooky talent really could come in clutch, but
Kooky talent should do it.
Kooky needs one more point of energy, and that's gonna be hard unless Lynette goes down.
Well, I think you just stay on Kooky in normal attack. You never want to swap here.
Nahita does have a second Wolf's Gravestone. Of course, we know that it's not in his hand, but Kevin Z has to think about that.
He has to play around that, yeah, because a Wolf's Gravestone with 2 golden houses is only 1 to, like, as a base cost, which could immediately throw this game, especially that Lotus. That would be a winning card. We might actually see Nahita dig for it with that strategize.
I think that's why Kevin Z played Boar, because he anticipates losing someone here.
Yeah, I mean, you always play Boar here because someone is going to go down no matter what, and it's just free dice.
Oh, it's just gonna be a normal attack
on
Kooky.
Yeah, Nahita has exactly this window to draw Gravestone. Oh!
There it is!
That's the 3rd time!
There it is!
Oh, no way.
Golden House Rhythm into a free Wolf's Gravestone equip, and this is going to be Kooky Shinobu falling.
Yeah, and that Lotus, that's all it's going to take. The Lotus should tank any damage that Lynette can put out, putting Kooky up to an effective 6 HP. You know, we don't have the talent or a second skill here. I think that's it. Wow. I think Nahita needs to change the tag from underdog to professional top decker, because that was the most professional top decking.
No, but Kevin Z has that sword in hand.
That's not going to matter because it's only buff by 2 damage, right? Sorry, 1 damage. The sword is just 1 damage, and even with the talent, well, the talent wouldn't come up. Lynette's skill does 4, so the Lotus should be enough. I mean, Nahita is figuring out if there's any card Kevin Z. Okay.
Timaeus draws a Gilded. It's not free. There's the Lotus. So I use at 6 health now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you
to a normal attack.
I'm actually not sure why you Timaeus there. It doesn't probably matter anyway, but this is going to be it.
So Lynette heals by 2 when she skills. But is that going to... That is enough, right? Because normals are doing 5.
Over here!
Normals doing 5. Actually, wait, no, I forgot it. Does Nahita have 2?
And then I haven't lost yet! Let's go! Ito supporting Kooky from the sidelines.
Oh yeah, you know, I totally missed the heal. Yep, the heal is going to do it. That's exactly enough too.
Here we go. I haven't lost yet. Oh, there's that talent. Not that it matters, but I haven't lost yet. Tuning. Is this gonna be a talent equip? There it is. Lynette talent. -6 on the Sayu. Kevin Z taking the second game 2-0 against second place Prince Cup participant Nahita. And he will be seeing us in Los Angeles, making it out of Group D as our first participant.
Yeah, that was a really quick 2-0. You know, I think he was very unfavored going into that game, but unfortunately, like I said, Nahita stumbling, if you watch this round one, it's not a very strong opening. You know, that Herald swap didn't let him get the swell off very effectively and managed to play things out just right, having the exact right number of dice, and then Lynette healing by 2. I mean, you saw after the Sayu hit, Lynette was left on exactly 2. That is the exact amount of healing that her skill brought her up, so it was precise down to the last moment.
Sorry to see why Lynette is played.
I think it is. So I think Lynette is a lot better into this specific matchup now that I think about it, right? Like you get that extra healing for the breakpoints. You can threaten Sayu a little bit more with the talent as well. And you can play around the prepare skill a little bit better. So yeah, maybe this is the final form of the Kuki Herald deck.
So, I mean, Nahita is not out of the tournament just yet. This was the upper bracket final. So Nahita will be knocked down to the lower bracket now.
Yeah, so Kevin Z, I mean, so I feel like we haven't talked about Kevin Z's self-chosen tag very much there, but, you know, there were a lot of options, but out of all the players, he is the only one that placed himself as TCG God. Yeah. Which is quite a statement, but I think is proving it. I honestly, you know, in yesterday's matches against Lilibop, looked a little bit shaky, made a couple of mistakes here, but this was a very dominant performance here on both of these decks. And I would say, not ideal, right? If you look at both games, Kevin Z did not high roll either of those games up until, I guess, the last moment, but managed to play the cards. He played the hand he was given and made it work to the best of his ability.
So here is our updated regular season bracket for Group D. Kevin Z promoting here and will be meeting us in Los Angeles. Congratulations once again. And next up, we're going to have Meteor versus Lilibop. LLB there in the lower bracket round 3. The winner of that will go on to face Nahita in the lower bracket finals. And then the winner of that will also be joining us in Los Angeles. But I just want to revisit the player tag. Wait, before that.
We have some other winners.
We have raffle winners that way. If you see your UID down there, you have won a blessing of the Welcome Moon. Congratulations. And if you want to enter our next raffle, head on over to Astro Carnival's Twitch channel. There should be a moderator giving instructions there. But basically, you'll type ! Pick the name of the player you want to win or you think is going to win and your UID in the same message, and you will be entered into that same raffle. There will be one every game with 3 winners. So good luck, have fun if you are in the audience doing that. But otherwise, I just want to revisit the nicknames that these players chose for themselves. So if you're watching on Genshin Official and you have no idea what the heck we're doing here, well, the deck's already up.
Yeah, the games are going by very quickly here. Okay, take mental notes on this. I want to finish my thought.
Sure, Kevin Z has the nicknames TCG God, Goat, and Unlucky Roller. Nahita has the only nickname Underdog, and he is by no means an underdog. These players chose these nicknames themselves, and that's what makes it funnier, because Kevin Z is the only person that took the nickname TCG God, and I just want to highlight that he has one of the most extensive match histories, like tournament records, in this entire tournament from any player. He has multiple first places in the Cat Hills Gathering, and he actually took those first places against Lilibop like over half the time, which is really funny.
Well, I mean, definitely own his reputation, but we're gonna see Lilibop versus our other player here, the Meteor, who put himself as Dark Horse. I think definitely out of the 4 players that we'll be seeing in these last 3 games, Meteor definitely is the dark horse of this match. Not quite extensive of a tournament history, but managed to play some very good games, especially in that last one, you know, against his opponent, Beyond.
Yeah, so Meteor is the only person who qualified through the wild card in Group D. I believe everyone else qualified through the Serious Showdown. And I do believe Underdog, Dark Horse, those are tags that fit him very much. You know, he's a very active member of the community, but he hasn't had many official tournament placings. Unlike, I mean, the other 3 left in Group D do have pretty extensive records. So
For sure, out of the 4 players that we're watching today, you know, Nahita, Kevin Z, and Lilibop are the favorites. But again, I mean, we've seen some surprising results as well from the other groups. So who knows what can happen?
But here we go, the Dice Magician Lilibop playing Double Dragons versus Meteor, our Dark Horse, playing that Kirara Kuki deck.
Yeah, the Kirara variation.
I really like Sapwood here, by the way.
Yeah, Sapwood's been an interesting inclusion. You have 2 sword users. Normally, Kuki and Kirara are bad characters to sit on, but Sapwood lets you just sit on them and normal attack for value.
My mind is completely
Don't tell me they
blank.
did it again.
I need to get out and unwind.
I swear, Layla's voice line gets me every time. It's so long.
Why?
Well, it's so long. Like she just talks a lot at the start of the match.
Just like me. By the way, speaking of which, though, if you see the QR code on the screen, you have any feedback, whether it's positive or negative, feel free to scan that QR code and tell us your thoughts. It will help us improve our future streams here.
Yes, please let us know how we're doing and the stream is overall. And what would make you watch more as well? If you like the raffles as well, make sure you say that because that is what will keep them going.
That's true. You should make sure to tell them what you like, and they'll hopefully keep doing it. But so this is totally unrelated to anything, by the way. But I like the choices of profile pictures. These players get to choose. Some people just leave it as ether. I don't mean like the uploads, but I mean like the in-game characters. So like Lilibop choosing Cole, and Meteor with Arlecchino.
Yeah, that's good to have some personal flair here. You know, if you make it to the big stage here as well, you might as well add some personality to it. Ooh.
If you were here on the main stage playing, who would your icon be? This is a question for you, Blood, but also for chat.
I mean, I would obviously. So they released a new, you know, that bicolor white cat, you know, the blue and gold eyes. I've been using that one ever since I finished that story quest. That's the one I'd be using.
I'd have Sino. But
would.
anyway, Sapwood
You asked that question.
onto a Kuki Shinobu. What?
Did you just ask a question just so you could say that?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, pretty interesting opening from Meteor here. Equipping that Sapwood will let them normal attack once and then use Kuki's skill, so we might see a rush for burst.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I like the inclusion of Sapwood in this deck because it's a great dice fixer.
It is, but I don't.
It's kind of full ramping.
Yeah, that's what you want to do from the Layla Double Dragon. It's, again, more of a combo deck. You sit on Layla round 1, kind of like you would on Mona, and then you either goes to H2H or Nouvelette, depending on whether you draw Nouvelette's weapon here. But I don't love the Sapwood equip at the very beginning for Meteor. That card, while very efficient value-wise, obviously you're not getting bonuses when you're using Kuki Shinobu's skill that's not doing any damage on hit, and the swap damage is not buffed by the weapon. So it's more of a late-game card where once you get Shinobu's talent, you can equip that weapon on her, get a double bonus damage, and just attack, attack, attack.
Well, I don't know if the dice were there, though. I think this is fine, honestly. Now, the question is, do you swap now, or do you strat end?
I think... So because Shinobu's talent only triggers once a turn, I think you probably should just swap, and that way next round you can trigger it one more time at the beginning. That's probably better. Either way, you'll be swapping as... it depends. If Meteor's plan is to burst, which would be very unusual, you wouldn't swap here. But I'm honestly not sure what the plan is with that Sapwood equip. He kept it in the mulligan as well, so had a very intentional reason of opening with that card.
You hear that timer ticking down. Meteor's gonna have to choose sooner or later. Does he swap or does he play, strategize, and draw cards? It can honestly be a pretty hard decision, but it will be a swap. Driver coming out and that Electro application going on to Aisha.
Yep, I do like this. You know, unfortunately, that Electro application probably won't be used up no matter what, but either way, this makes the best use of Shinobu's skill.
Yeah, true, because, you know, it refreshes every round. It's once per round.
Yeah, which is a little bit limiting. I mean, it's a good thing it is, because it would be way too good if you could just continually swap around.
Ooh, not getting any more Dendro on Meteor's side. It's a bit unfortunate.
No, 2/2/2 is almost one of the worst combos you can, but does have that Lumen Stone, which I think with enough cards to make it work.
Yeah, you could Lumen Stone, Liben, Dread, Shadow of Sand King, whatever. I don't think you want to play Fast Swap. Too early for that.
No, ideally you would not want to play it. I mean, you definitely could to try and put more pressure on H2H after you use skill on Kirara here, which is almost certainly coming.
it is Lilibop's turn first. It looks like it's going to be a gilded equip free because Timaeus was at 3 stacks. 2 more cards and it procs Lilibop's own Lumen Stone. Wait, Lumen Stone number 2 is coming out.
Yeah, so just equip that gilded to get rid of the Timaeus stack so he can play that second Lumen Stone.
Replacing a Junior Zod with another Junior Zod. We have a case of Albedo and Suspedo.
What?
Shadows Amid Snowstorms 2.3 we're revisiting. There's 2 Junior Zod.
That is some ancient lore.
Oh my gosh.
You know, there may be some viewers who have no idea what you're talking about.
There's no way. It was so good.
I mean, plenty of people who enjoy the TCG mainly only play the TCG. You might be surprised to hear. So it would not be out of this world to have that not make sense to some people. But hopefully it does. I played the Story Quest. I've been playing Genshin Impact for a long time, so I know what you're talking about.
Well, for those of you watching over Genshin Official, Shadows Amid Snowstorms was a great event.
Mm-hmm. I do like all the lore that is wrapped up in TCG as well. You know, a lot of our favorite cards, the Arcanes in particular, are around very good, very important story moments and lore moments. And I learn a lot about the lore through the cards.
That's true. I really like the connection that the TCG cards have with the lore. Like, honestly, the artifact set for Vorokash's Glow and Heart of Kavarina is so interesting. But it looks like Lilibop is going to go with Aishaha's skill. Meteor responding by putting down that Lumen Stone. Is that a Veterans he just drew?
It is a Veterans, yeah. A little bit late, unfortunately, but still something that could be equipped. The problem is you probably don't want to put on Kirara because you're not going to go back on Kirara and heal all that often. You ideally want that on Kuki.
Yeah, that's a Kuki artifact.
But the problem is Kuki heals the character taking the most damage, which at this point is no longer Kuki. You could swap back. This is tough. I think Meteor has a pretty bad opening as all things go for this deck, especially against Lilibop's opening.
The unfortunate thing too, so I mean Lilibop is playing Magic. So Lilibop is going to be looking to end the game kind of next round.
Yeah, definitely.
So having this bad of a start on Meteor's side is not ideal, but it looks like we're just going to see Kirara's skill for now.
Yeah, which is why I'm a little bit, again, surprised at that Sapwood equip, right? In this matchup in particular, on Meteor's side, you're not trying to really output that much damage. You're trying to survive as long as you can, or at least into round 4, after your opponent has used up all of the dice generations, like Lumen Stones, hopefully treasures as well, and just play defensively. But that Sapwood equip is a very aggressive play.
Swap onto Layla, and a swap from Meteor in response is going to be an instant quicken.
Yeah,
or
I do like
quicken.
This. The quickest quicken.
The quickest quicken.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of why Kirara has been played over Yao Yao. Having that immediate on-swap quicken is a lot better against certain decks. But I like Lilibop's play here to swap off. Obviously, Meteor was baiting the attack there with the Veterans and the shield equip. The one annoying thing about Kirara is her shields don't stack. So even can stack her Dendro status. If you skill again without using the initial shield up, it won't add that extra 2. So at this point, Meteor's almost forced to swap off of Kirara.
I think you swap anyway, because you don't have any dice left. You have that one dice. You could just end pass the Hydra dice to Lyman, but
yeah, I think there's a good argument to just end. Because if you just end and you get hit, you use up those shields, you maintain priority. You don't get to use that Kuki status for this round, which is a downside.
Well, the Heart of Kavarina tells me we might see a swap onto Herald, which is curious because I thought we would go to Kuki, but maybe without talent we don't go Kuki.
No, we're probably going to be waiting for that talent. You know, Kuki with talent might be what's needed to survive against Ishtar. I think Meteor is really afraid of a round 2 sweep by Ishtar. So if you go Kuki, it will go down potentially to Ishtar Burst and a skill, and then you'll lose that equipment. But by going Herald, because of that revive, you can actually survive a skill into a burst.
So, Dendro Dice was given to Meteor because of the Veteran's Visage that is on Kirara. I actually wonder if we swap back onto Kirara so we can draw another card.
I think I'd rather have that dice go to Laban. I think maintaining priority is probably more important at this point, yeah.
Looks like you're right. It will be a pass on Meteor's side. Lilibop has 2 dice left, but playing Underwater Treasure. Does this proc Lumen Stone? No, not yet.
Not yet. You might
here.
not want to. Although I think you always want to draw the card. I think you just play Golden House. As long as that's 3 cards. Yeah. Here we go.
What do we get? It's a Veteran's Visage.
Yeah, thankfully Lilibop also doesn't have any Timaeuses. Neither side does, stacking up. That definitely is one of the premier cards we've been seeing. In fact, I'd be interested to go back and look at the usage rates, because I know we had that statistics for some of these streams, and I really wonder how many decks are playing Timaeus, because it feels like a lot of them.
Well, you know, with the adjustments to Yayoi, I think Timaeus is
Definitely.
you know, the replacement in some cases for the magic engine that uses all those artifacts, because if you have 6 artifacts in your deck and you play Timaeus, he's going to draw you an artifact. So you have the Wagner weapon banner, and now you have the Timaeus artifact banner.
It's the artifact domain, technically.
Domain?
No,
So
it's
you're-
gotta be an artifact domain. That's where you get artifacts from.
You're rolling for artifacts, but they
Yeah, you're
always
rolling
have
for
the same
artifacts.
stat.
They don't. Well, you get different sets, right? It's kind of like how an artifact domain works. There's 2 different sets you can get. Sometimes you get a 4-star. You know, maybe you get a 0-cost Cavalrina off of the Timaeus domain, and get really unlucky. Maybe you're not high enough adventuring to always guarantee a 5-star.
All right, Meteor, what are you gonna do here, Aisha? Electro Aura. Could go for an Electro Charge reaction here.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Obviously, if Meteor hits into H2Her, so we see that status second from the left there, which is the absorption on H2Her. If he's hit with an elemental attack by Herald, he will generate an additional die for Lilibop here. So one of the reasons you run H2Her in this deck, it's mostly there as a threat for that big burst, but also he's just a really efficient source of dice.
You're thinking very hard here. I wonder when we're gonna see the Underwater Treasure go into the deck. I really feel like he wants to draw out that kooky talent first.
I think so. I mean, that's really the only reason you would equip that weapon so early and rush for the burst. Otherwise, you'd much rather have gone into Kirara. Could also just been because of the... I did forget what the dice was in first round, but maybe just forced to make that play because of bad dice. But at this point, I think you do want to stick on Herald for a little bit here. Swapping around too much is going to lose you a little bit on efficiency.
If you swap back to Kooky at some point, you can refresh skill, because one more swap is going to use up the rest of her skill. Isha absorbing that Hydro, by the way.
Yeah, the one
So you
downside of
freeze
this...
Herald.
Yeah, oh yeah, you could freeze Herald here. That is very much true. That's very unusual. I think you'd rather just go for the skill and absorb Cryo to generate yet another dice. That's going to be a really efficient turn, right? 2 extra dice as well. Also buffs your burst up by 1 for each element you've absorbed. So absorbing Cryo here would put it at 6.
And then Isha's burst would be ready to go.
I think you're not that worried about freezing Herald here. I feel like you just go for the dice efficient play, which is the skill. Especially because you also have, well, I guess Gilded will draw you even if you freeze.
Lilibop has a lot of dice this round, so, you know, Gilded, Veteran's Visage, Gamblers, 1 Treasure, 2 Liar Song.
Plus H2Her, of course.
And Lumen Stones. Both Lumen Stones are not procced yet.
Yeah, I feel like H2Her talent would have been a really good draw here, but not getting it. Ooh.
Treasure. Treasure?
Back to the earth!
It is gonna be a freeze. Wait.
Oh.
What do we draw?
Okay.
Another... Wait, Underwater Treasure, huh?
Yeah, interesting play here. Does stop Herald's prepare skill, unless, of course, Meteor chooses just to end immediately, but almost certainly not going to happen. I think it's too early to sacrifice. Ooh, actually, no, this is also fine, because H2Her also now has that elemental absorption still, and the swap off of any character is going to let him still absorb a die, so no matter what here, Meteor is going to have to give Lilibop an extra die.
Treasure going into the deck for Meteor as well.
Unless it's actually just a pass.
Is it a pass? I mean, could play strategize.
Well,
No,
okay, but the
you
problem...
have to go through your cards.
Yeah, and if you pass here, I think H2Her can shatter you. And then because you have to choose a new character on swap, it would let him absorb Electro anyway. Ooh, yeah, I don't know that I love this. We might see a Boar Princess.
I don't like the thought of losing Herald without applying Herald talent.
Oh wait, no.
I feel like Herald
what am I
talent
talking
is so
about?
important.
Herald has still has the revive up, so this is fine.
Well, but Lilibop
This is fine.
has so many actions and no talent.
That's true. I mean, so I think you're always soloing on Kuki in the end here. Herald is mostly here, I think, to soak up damage and hopefully draw into that talent. But he's gonna have to
Play stove.
He's gonna.
Play stove. Play stove.
I think you save so for next turn, but he's gonna overdraw with that Liben if he doesn't play another card. Could
No,
be a second
I think
minus.
I think you want to search for Herald talent before Herald goes down. Tuning.
I think
This can't just be a pass on 8 cards, though. You still need to play.
you still need to play 2. Yeah, it could be a pre-played quick swap.
Play stove.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the strategize there because that does put you up on 2 cards when if your plan was to go to Liben, that's just so many cards to work with in your hand.
Okay, Shadow Sand King, drawing another thing. There's egg. Can we play stove? Stove. Stove.
But that's gonna fill your hand even more.
Okay, but you could still play the card.
No, this is a
want Herald
really
talent.
odd line.
You want Herald talent.
I don't think Herald Talon is all that important here.
Quick
Yep.
swap.
So he's gonna be the pre-play for the Leave It To Me. Of course, that doesn't go away at the end of round.
Pretty important.
It
also,
is, but
you could draw into Cookie talent.
so as long as you don't think Herald is gonna go down completely, it's fine. But
There
he should.
is a good chance that Herald
Yeah,
goes down this turn
there is a good
because
chance.
Lilibop is sitting on so many actions.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I've never seen that come up before. You can do that?
Yeah, I mean it does nothing, but that's one way to burn a card. You don't get 2 quick swaps. It's not like a hyper speed swap.
Wow. Okay. Well, looks like Meteor is passing after using very many cards.
Yeah, this is a really
Herald.
tough spot for Meteor.
It is. Herald is almost certainly going to go down here without
Mm-hmm.
applying the Curse of the Undercurrent.
Yeah, and this is the Age to Ha kind of sweep that I was talking about. You know, this deck it feels like it centers around Nouvellette, but I think in round 2
Pressure.
particular, you want to stay on
You shot
Nahita.
talent. Oh, this is
That's
so
another
not
dice.
good.
Wait, how many dice is this? This is a lot. 1, 2, 3. There's still 3 more dice in hand at this rate, so this is 14 dice.
And Liar Song.
Well, I'm counting Liar Song as well. Yeah, so it's 14 dice, including Liar Song.
There goes Herald to a normal attack. Herald has revived, but no
Mm-hmm.
talent, so Curse of the Undercurrent is not applied onto Lilibop's side.
Yep. I'm most likely going to
So-
see a burst to finish off here with Gamble. Actually, no. Gamble is here is going to be another. Is this a round 2? We could be seeing a round 2.
This is it.
Stand upon your tomb, though you know it
Burst
not.
is minus. I didn't see the number. I think it was -5. But Herald falls here.
It was
two,
-5.
2 Omni dice going back to Lilibop, and
Mm-hmm.
I think Aishtaha is
Thank
just
you for
gonna
choosing
sweep
Comedy
here.
Express.
Yeah, and actually, we're going to get another dice out of this because of this hit.
And in the Layla stack, playing Cryo here.
Yeah, and that cryo you can actually use with the Electro skill.
Superconduct reaction. Let's go. I mean, why not?
I mean, I think it is the most damage efficient. It might actually matter for breakpoints here as well. And even doing this to draw more cards off of Gilded. This is almost certainly be Gilded
Yeah,
because
this
you're going to
is
react.
Gilded equip.
Oh, that's another burst, yeah. Yeah, no, Kirara's definitely going down.
This is why I think Herald Talent was important, because if each skill costs 4, you have to burn through it. That is going to decrease the amount of actions you have, even with all that dice generation.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Ooh, but
honestly,
Kiara-
I think Lilibop is just going to win here.
Yeah, I think Lilibop's just going to win. Kiara being at 4 is pretty unfortunate because now you need 2 more attacks to
It's-
take her out.
It's
It doesn't matter.
unfortunate.
What do you... Okay, I have no idea what you're trying to do there.
She's on 4 HP.
Oh! There's the other... Asia had talent. It's another dice. Wow. Okay. I have not seen a round 2 sweep in very long. I'm just going to ignore that you said that also, by the way. So... I'm going to pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, this is. I feel like a lot of this is just to that opening. You have that weapon equipment on Kuki, which you haven't been able to utilize, and you haven't set up enough defenses. Right, you've spent a lot of dice on equipment and damage, but not enough on.
Oh yeah, wait. Isha absorbed cryo, so those cryo dice are actually coming into play here.
Yep.
Able to use them, not having to tune. And I mean, Meteor ended his turn long ago, but
yeah, we're gonna see a Gambler's equip into a normal attack and burst, and that's going to. Actually, that's almost a sweep. It's gonna leave Kuki on 2. I don't think there's any other way to.
There's the Gamblers.
There is no atonement.
There's the elemental skill.
Oh, a skill, not a normal attack. Okay. I feel like it's normal attack.
So burst here with the 3 absorption stacks with the Layla.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
We might actually just see a pass, but I think you burst. I think you always go for the burst, right?
I think you burst. Ooh.
Ah.
Okay, live and pass. I mean, this is fine. Now the question is, does Meteor draw into Kuki talent, and would that even be enough?
Oh, okay. So I think I know why. It's possible Lilibop didn't want to burst here. Oh.
Kirara talent. It doesn't matter. Kirara talent doesn't really do much of anything.
No, but it could have almost.
It could have been Kuki talent.
If it was in the reverse order. Okay, so I think Lilibop chose to pass there because if he bursts on H2H, then Kuki talent gets maximum value, gets that 2 healing immediately. Whereas if Meteor uses the Kuki talent burst here, it is going to overheal by 1. And that could come up. It probably won't. I think this is firmly Lilibop's game to win. H2H is going to be sitting pretty there, just going to attack another 2 times and end the game. But just in case there's something strange coming out of Meteor, this plays around there.
Well, I mean, Meteor has egg and treasure.
He does have egg. Yeah, egg and treasure.
And quick swab, by the way.
Yes! Yes, if we had the Herald talent, we could revive Herald, and you can still equip Herald talent on that revive and still have it be effective.
And I haven't lost yet, and Stove, and Boar, and Lotus. Hang on.
Okay, but the thing is,
hang on.
Lilibop still has a 9 HP Nouvelette.
Yes, but if Kuki can survive till next round,
it would take quite a miracle. Well, we'll let Meteor show us the sequence of cards that can make this happen. It's definitely not completely lost, but there is just so little opportunity. Especially, Lilibop has a quick swap, right? If there's a cryo aura ever applied to Kuki this round, then you are going to be frozen out for the rest of the game. That's also the other danger here. It's not just the threat of getting taken out and losing immediately, but you have to play around that freeze. And that Lila star sitting at 3 is so threatening.
Meteor already using that egg to bring back Kirara, and I'm not sure if I like bringing back Kirara here, by the way. Playing treasure on Kuki as well.
Yeah, I think because you didn't draw a Herald talent, going to Kirara and then skilling, because you have a fast swap, right? You're not going to pass after you swap. So if you skill on Kirara, it will get you some shield, and you get that extra Dendro hit as well.
But you have Stove God. You could draw into Herald talent.
You could. I don't think Herald talent will matter though, because H2 could just even normal attack a few times.
There's Stove. Ooh, wait, adaptive.
Yes. Okay, that could be something.
Doesn't do nearly enough though, because H2 is at 11 HP.
Yeah, H2 had a higher HP than he's technically started with this game with, whereas Meteor is down 2 entire characters.
But this should just be a Kuki talent equip here.
No, but I think you really need to make use of that healing. I feel like if you don't heal through, you might just be a normal attack.
Ooh, Lotus on Kuki.
There's a chance it's even a skill, but I think a skill will be very greedy. I think you just normal attack, try and bait out the burst. But I think Lilibop might just swap stall as well.
It could be a normal attack, but why would you treasure on Kuki Shinobu?
I think it's just to trigger the Lumen Stone, because he has a Lumen Stone. Okay, it is burst.
It is a burst, but I mean, if theoretically, if you had enough treasure to bring Kirara above a certain breakpoint, isn't that better than playing it on Cookie?
It probably would have been, but obviously we didn't swap to Kirara this round. Yeah, I think the treasure might have been a mistake. Obviously, maybe just running up, using it to extend the timer here. But seeing Lilibop play that quick swap, I think we're going to go to Nouvelet and freeze Cookie. And this is the other thing I was afraid of. Even if you don't win this turn, if you shut down Cookie for this round, you probably just win the next round.
Yeah, that is a problem as well.
Settle down.
So yeah, the skill plus Layla's shield applying cryo will be enough to freeze Cookie. And here's the thing. So I mean, Meteor has that quick swap from last round still on, but like swapping to Kirara is not going to do much of anything.
Yeah, well, if you swap to Kirara and treasure and skill, you at least won't go down.
This is why I wish you had the other treasure though.
I don't think it matters because of the H-to-Her burst. I think you're always going down. We're probably going to see, after this Kirara's skill, we're just going to go Lilibop go to H-to-Her. And either...
The skill's going to give her 2 shield points as well.
Yeah, the skill's 2 shield points, but I think if Lilibop doesn't break that shield and just goes back onto H-to-Her, there's nothing good that Kirara can do.
What was the artifact on Cookie again?
Cookie has a veterans.
It's veterans usage?
Yeah, I believe it was a veterans. Oh, it does just be a normal attack.
Ooh, but also another treasure.
Okay. So
what if you
I think this,
what if you pulled back the veterans from Cookie and put it on Kirara and played treasure?
You could, but Cookie's almost certainly not going down this round.
Don't tell me they did it again.
Okay.
I don't know if I like this.
It might be a swap and a swap back. Oh, okay, there is a Liban actually. Now we could treasure Liban pass, which would actually be decent. The question is though, I think Nouvelet can just end it this round.
So Lilibop has 2 treasure in hand, strategize underwater treasure hunt, 2 hearts. I don't know. There's no Tula Tula.
There's no Tula Tula, which is correct. But Nouvelet is going to be able to burst as well as having treasures in hand. I think that's just too much damage coming out, especially with Cookie frozen this round and not able to make any attacks. All of the equipments are on Cookie right now. Oh.
There's the heart.
Interesting. I think that replaced a veterans, which is...
Yeah, I'm a bit interested in that play as well. But it looks like it is going to be Liban Pass.
Yeah, if that was a veterans and you wanted that extra dice, you could have just liaisoned the veterans back, played it again, played a treasure, got a dice and another card out of it.
Wait, but you have a gilded that hasn't been played. It's at 0 cost. You lose your value here. Okay.
Well, no, the 0 cost gilded either way next round. You can play it off for free on Timaeus anyway.
Yeah, but you played Liar Song.
Yeah, this is a really interesting set of plays by Meteor here. I'm not sure what... The problem is, the reason why I don't I'm not sure what's going on here is I think you can make these plays and stall out your opponent a little bit more, but the longer you stall, the worse it is for you because your characters are frozen. You know, Lilibop is still building up those star stacks. If he can end the round with Layla stars on 3 and threaten to freeze again at the beginning of the next round, and I think with 2 more skills from Nouvelet, it will be doable, then there's no way for Meteor to actually come back from that.
A heart onto Layla, War Princess, giving her their Omni. It's going to be a swap onto Layla. Interesting.
Okay.
This might be a Layla burst, but Meteor has a chance to respond.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's going to be gilded. What? Huh.
We could see another skill and then a Kirara burst.
I think it should be a skill.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go for the Kirara burst lane. It's the Liban was just bait all along.
Wow.
Although if you Kirara burst here, you may not be able to make use of Adeptus in your hand. You're gonna have to tune 3 cards in your hand as well. That's really expensive. I guess there is the Liar Song. So we might see a Liar Song go into Cookie here. Oh, sorry. Kirara. Although
if Lilibop had played that Judgment earlier in this round, it would have shut Meteor's plan down entirely.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Meteor wouldn't have been able to do all of this.
I guess it depends on. He could have drawn with that judgment sometime during the round. I wasn't actually watching for that card from the beginning, but honestly, Meteor's deck is not the kind of deck that you're really afraid of in terms of judgment when you're playing this double dragon deck. You really want to use it against the Chung Razor style decks.
The other Boar Princess stack being used here is the second heart is applied over the first heart, and this should just be a Layla burst.
Yeah, it should just be a Layla burst here. It's going to shut off the Kirara burst and possibly even threaten to take Kirara out. It is interesting. I think Lilibop's playing a little bit conservatively, which, you know, I think that's okay because you are in a winning position. But I do feel, had taken slightly different lines, there really wasn't a way for Meteor to make it out of this spot. But maybe he's playing around certain cards that we know is not in Meteor's hand, but he does not.
Oh, and there's the burst from Layla, freezing Kirara out. She cannot use her burst this round. I wonder if Meteor is just gonna swap back on the Cookie, but the question is he gonna treasure first?
If you don't treasure, then a Nouvelette burst will take Kirara out, so you almost have to.
There's the treasure, and yes, be careful when he swaps over and needs it to be an Electro dive.
Well, no, we don't have veterans anymore.
Wait for my
right?
signal.
No, because... Oh, true.
Yeah, either way, he'd have to...
Oh, there's the Herald talent. Dang.
Yeah, we'd
For some
have
reason,
to...
I thought Levin had one dice stack already.
No, only 0. It looked like he was going to get one at the beginning, like, again, 5 minutes ago, but a lot has happened since then.
Swap back on the Ashtaha. I don't...
Oh, wait, is this...
Ooh.
This could be electro-charged.
No, this could be a burst.
No, but burst is just going to trigger the revive.
Yes, and then you have Layla burst. Yeah, you have the Layla summon. That's going to take Cookie on end phase.
Yeah, okay, yeah, if Cookie just ends here, she does go down. That's a good point.
I think Meteor has to swap back on the Kirara.
I think so.
But this could actually work out if you play Gilded on Kirara, and then... Wait.
Oh, I think it's gonna end.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't see it. I mean, I think you have to anyway. There's really, you know, I think Meteor really had to like struggle to find a liner that works, and you can see that Lilibop at every point just denying him the opportunity to try and stage a comeback.
But here we go, Ashtaha burst, taking down Cookie Shinobu, but she is back due to her talent reviving her. The thing is that that summon from Layla is going to take out Cookie Shinobu in the end phase, leaving only Kirara left, and there is going to be nothing else going to next turn that is going to save Meteor. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, Kirara is not a character you can sit on and solo on 3 characters, unfortunately, unlike Nouvelette. So this is gonna be the end of the first game here.
Man, Meteor not seeing it. I think if he swapped back onto Kirara and let Kirara take the hit, he might have had a chance, but...
No. But if you swap back to Kirara, then Ashtaha Burst just gets saved. You probably get a normal attack on Kirara. There's probably a Gambler's Trigger as well at some point that refunds even more die, and it might have just been the same result. Like I said, I did not think at all there was a way for Meteor to come back with any combination of cards. I mean, definitely have to try. You know, this is the last opportunity for Meteor. If he loses this match, he is out of the tournament.
So
there's not enough. You cannot solo on Kirara, especially with the Sapwood Blade already gone.
Okay, I mean, even if Meteor Adeptus bursts here, Nouvelette will just freeze.
Yeah, Nouvelette will just freeze. That Lila Star is already threatening to do that. Nouvelette will pass Judgment. I think you go for the Adeptus anyway. You know, might as well finish in style. But we are watching the match close out here. It's kind of funny. The end games, you could skill, but again, it's just delaying the inevitable, right?
But you could save the Adeptus burst for Nouvelette. I don't think it does enough damage though. I think you're always gonna get frozen.
It's it should be 7.
The enraged earth will not
Skilling
absolve you.
here, and there is the cryo application.
I'm just gonna go for repeated skills.
I wonder, but I think Meteor has to skill here and play Treasure.
I mean, it's you have to, but it's also like delaying the inevitable. I don't know. I feel like with the treasure metagame we're in right now, we've seen a lot of matches that are almost 100% over, but not quite because players are still digging through their deck and trying to find these cards for their outs. But I don't think one exists here.
We're gonna have to see. Oh, there's the swap. There's a swap to Nouvelette. So this freeze is gonna be unavoidable. The end is nigh for Meteor.
Yeah, with those two treasures
crashing and burning.
Yeah.
Like a meteor.
Here we go.
I was waiting for you to get the joke.
Are you saying that Lilibop is so powerful that he survived a meteor impact?
A meteor.
That's pretty crazy.
Impact.
Oh man. You know, like we have at least 5 more games to sit through. It is too early to be making a pun like that. But here we go. So ironically, the treasures are gonna cause Nouvelette to take a little bit of damage from the Kirara burst, but it's not gonna matter.
That's okay. It's just 1 point of Dendro. Ooh, Meteor conceding.
I think that's fair. I feel like Lilibop could have just attacked there without playing the treasures, but at the same time, I feel like Meteor could have just not done the Kirara skill, just gone for the Adeptus Burst and let Kirara be taken out, because the writing was definitely on the wall there. Yeah, I do think this is a pretty bad matchup for Meteor, especially that opening, right? I do want to go back to that Sapwood Blade equip onto Kuki at the beginning of round 1. Pretty much saw 0 value, right? He got 1 hit in, then Kuki used a skill which doesn't gain value from that at all. And I think Kuki got 1 burst and 1 hit on at the very end. But Lilibop really managing the swap stalling, getting H2 to 3 stacks as well. Just too much dice in round 2, and that was too much for Meteor to overcome.
So I just want to remind everyone of the player histories here. So Lilibop did get knocked down in the lower bracket by Kevin Z, who is arguably one of the people favored to get. Well, he already got out of Group D actually. Kevin Z already got out of Group D. Wait, let me hold that thought. So here's the decks that these players brought. It looks like Chongrazor is banned on Lilibop's side. Only it has that Kuki Kirara deck. Same deck Meteor just brought left because he won on double dragons, so he can no longer play it. As for Meteor has Sayu and the Kuki Kirara Herald deck, so we could actually see a mirror matchup very soon here. I don't think we've seen that exact mirror matchup before, but I know that Lilibop definitely prefers. Before that, let's get to our raffle winners here. So congratulations to Igor. Congratulations if you see your UID there. You've won a blessing of the Welkin Moon, and if you'd like to enter our next raffle, just make sure you're following the instructions by the moderator in chat. Be !pick the name of the player you think is going to win or the player you want to win, and your UID. It will be on Astro Carnival's Twitch, so it will start every match. 3 winners, good luck, have fun. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about the player histories. So Lilibop knocked down by Kevin Z, who was already made it out through upper bracket, right? Kevin Z is one of the players in this entire tournament, not just Group D, but the entire tournament that has very, very, very extensive tournament records. And I'm just looking at Lilibop's tournament records as well. So he's lost a lot to Kevin Z, and that trend has continued in Group D. But that doesn't mean because he's in lower bracket, it doesn't mean he isn't favored to get out of Group D as well.
Yeah, look, if Lilibop makes it out of Group D, I think we're going to pass him the protagonist tag, because he's going to have to basically mount a comeback at the live event in the top 8 for Prince Cup. But we're still getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. Lilibop has 2 more best of 3s, or Meteor even, to fight through before they can make out of the lower bracket. Because, of course, the winner of this match will go on to face out against Nahita in the lower bracket finals, whereas the loser is going to be out of the tournament. So Meteor is on their last life.
Yes, Meteor being the underdog and Dark Horse, those are 2 tags he chose for himself as well of this group, but he's made it very far.
Yeah, I want to point out, so we see Sapwood Blade back again in the Kirara deck. I do remember when Lilibop faced off against Ziro, I believe he switched that weapon out for Light of Foliar Incision, Lo-Fi, as people like to call it. And I think that was specifically targeted against the Crab deck that Ziro likes to favor. So he's gone back to the original build now, and it is, I think this is an exact mirror.
I think this is an identical list.
I believe so. Very interesting. I've not seen this mirror before. I feel like it's gonna be
a long match, I think.
I think we are in a long match. Both of these, the whole deck itself is built around the idea of value, right? You have very efficient skills, you have a very efficient talents and items, and then you have the treasure cards to stall it out. So it's going to be a lot of I wanted to. It's not a lot of like tickling damage, right? Because you only have like 1 damage here and there, and then Herald does a little bit with electro charge, but nothing really does big bursts of damage. And so we're gonna see a lot of small damage increments, a lot of healing. So this could get settled. If you haven't already, get a drink, come back, and then settle in for a bit of a long one. But this is gonna be very technical, I think.
Yes, and I mean, so both these players are on their last life in this tournament. The loser will unfortunately get knocked out, but let's see who takes this win. This is the second match. Lilibop, the Dice Magician versus Meteor, the Dark Horse.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, both of these players already made it into essentially the top 16 half of this top 32 Prince Cup. So they do already have a guaranteed $1,200, I believe. So you get 600 if you make it into the top 32 by default, and if you progress up to the top 16, it doubles your prize pool. So already a big winning, but of course, all the players here are here to play for that top prize, $16,000 for the champion at the Prince Cup.
Yeah, 16,000 for first place at the live tournament, right? And then 1,600 to qualify for the live tournament, and also also traveling to Los Angeles is huge. But there's a QR code on your screen. If you see it, scan it. It'll take you to a survey feedback form, and you could tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, and you also see the socials fast kind of appear there. Please follow them on, let's see, there it is, Twitter/X, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. You know, this is going to be the last day for the Prince Cup Atlantic Top 32, but on the schedule, starting, I don't know if it's next weekend or the weekend after, but we are going to jump right in to the Prince Cup Pacific Series, another brand new, fresh Top 32 with new faces and new players.
Yes, and I believe Pacific spans the Asia region. So this is all of Americas. It's South America, Latin America, North America, and Europe. And then we have Asia Prince Cup.
Yeah, there are players from various different regions, you know, Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, of course, and then Japan, Korea as well, all wrapped in to that one Prince Cup. So going to be a lot of high quality play as well. I mean, I'm honestly expecting very similar Camelids on both sides.
Tuning Shadow the Sand King and going for Kooky skill. I can't quite see what's going on here. There we go. There's the screen. Looks like it's a Veterans Veterans Visage on Lilibop's side, getting Electro Dice back after Kooky takes damage from her own skill.
Yeah, Veterans Visage on Kooky Shinobu is kind of the 1-2 combo that makes this deck work, and being able to start with a pretty huge advantage, I think, in Lilibop's favor. Meteor
swapping to Kirara, playing that Electro onto Kooky, but I think this is going to be a lemon pass for Meteor. As for Lilibop, looks like we're going to Herald.
Yeah, Herald is the aggressive choice. I think if you go to Kirara, it's a more of a defensive stance, and I think that makes sense given Meteor's opening, right? Especially without his own veterans, this is probably the better play.
Can I just point out, by the way, how both players have Kooky's talent in hand already?
Yeah, that could come up. I mean, so the danger with Kooky talent, though, in this matchup is because you have like 2 different effects that can deal damage on swap. If you get taken out by one of those effects, the follow-up is very likely to instantly go through your revive. So I don't know that the talent is necessarily the best in this matchup. We might see it get played.
So many Dendro dice for here.
It's actually really good, yeah. We could see him, if Lilibop chooses to break through the shields, we could see Meteor sit twice on Kirara.
I mean, Meteor has Kirara's talent as well, so it's a free swap away.
Yeah, it's a free swap away as well. One of the reasons, so I personally, you know, I've seen the Yao variant, we've seen the Lynette variant. I think the Kirara version is the one that is my least favorite, and mainly because so the funny thing is, if you skill twice on Kirara, you have to swap off of Kirara specifically to trigger the Dendro. Swapping off of any other character won't actually work, which makes it pretty awkward. And the talent as well gives you a free swap, but you have to do it off of Kirara.
Heart of Coverena onto Kirara, and there's her elemental skill applying her talent as well. And this is basically baiting Lilibop to hit her.
I think so, but we could also see we could also see a swap as well, but I think either way it's going to eat up the shield.
A swap does hit Kirara, but it would be Electro Charge.
Yeah.
And that is what we're going to see. It is a swap to Kooky Shinobu. Heals her for 1 as well.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
She gets the dice from Veterans Visage.
Exactly. Yeah, I like this play a lot because it makes use of that Veterans, especially if you try and take a second hit here. But I think Meteor is perfectly happy just to Kirara skill again, avoids that other Veterans proc while getting another 2 shields. You know, I think he is playing a little bit more defensively right now, but does have a Tamea set up, so it would make a lot of sense.
Now the question is, how does Meteor spawn? Looks like it's just gonna be another Kirara skill.
Yeah, probably then into Treasure and just play for round 3. I think your setup is a little bit better going into round 3.
You haven't swapped off yet though, so I wonder if you swap off to Herald or Kuki.
I don't think it's too important. So in this matchup specifically, it doesn't really matter how quickly you use up your Kuki skills, passives, because the game is almost certainly going to go into round 3, round 4, so you'll have more opportunities in the future. So you don't have to rush for it. What both sides are trying to be, again, this is an efficiency deck. You want to be most efficient with your reactions. So as long as Lilibop stays on Kuki, I don't see Meteor swapping off here because it's going to waste that Electro application.
Meteor's Kirara is on 7 HP right now, and Lilibop could go for like a normal burst.
Could go for a normal burst. That would not be enough. It would need to use, I think there's an Adeptus in hand, so Lilibop could take out Kirara here. I don't know how
it wouldn't be, I think it would be like one off, right?
It would be one off unless he chooses to use Adeptus, because I think that 2-cost food in hand is an Adeptus temptation.
But it looks like it's going to be a Veteran's Visage on to Kirara instead, and a swap off. Yeah, Lilibop could have went for the kill onto Kirara, but I really don't think Meteor's going to stay on Kirara.
Bow before the abyss.
Oh, it is going to be a swap, okay.
Yeah. And this is going to
fly
into Kuki. Yeah, it's free, it's free.
Yeah, that's pretty important. I don't think I would have made this swap if it wasn't free because of the talent.
So now the question is, I think you play Lumenstone over Treasure if you're Meteor. You just drew Lumenstone.
You should. Yeah, I think treasuring early is almost never as good as playing Lumenstone. Would have loved to play Moonstone earlier in the round, but this is a fine spot to put down. You're still missing. You at the very least you have a better ramp setup than your opponent, especially if you play Lumenstone. You have that Tamias at 2, which next turn does mean a free gilded equip.
Lilibop playing Vana Rana.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty important. I think Lilibop really needs to find some more ways to generate long-term value. He does have 2 veterans though, which will help quite a lot in the long run. But you want a little bit more.
Huh. Tune. It tuned into Kirara's skill. I didn't see what was tuned.
It was egg. Yeah, he tuned away the egg. Mm-hmm.
That feels like a mark of confidence to me that it won't come up later.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, looking at the cards in Lilibop's hand, I think egg is probably the least important out of them, right? You do want to save up Ball Princess, especially, you know, with the 2 veterans. I think you are more aggressive right now than your opponent, so you want to keep the proactive cards rather than the reactive cards.
But there we go. It is a Lumenstone pass from Meteor, and Lilibop is just gonna swap on the Herald here, flying the Dendro from Kirara's skill, draws into a Tamias.
Ooh. Oh, it's so ironic. He specifically used the Hydro, I think, to swap off of Herald, so he could keep one of the Electro dice. But now he doesn't have a chance. He could have actually played Tamias because he had 2 aligned dice. But obviously, you don't know you're going to draw into that. But that's pretty unfortunate.
I mean, it has Vanarana, so it's not the end of the world. But you don't get that extra Tamias stack. So.
Exactly. Yeah, I think the Tamias is better because it does ramp you an additional 1 instead of just saving the 2 dice.
But I mean, both of these decks are mid-range. They're relatively slow, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Well, but the slower the deck, the more important it is to get, especially in the matchup, the more important it is to get those value engines earlier on. And I think Lilibop not having a Tamias here could start adding up. I mean, he's got a pretty good window, you know, especially with that Sapwood Blade and Cookie Talon. Could start doing a lot of damage to Meteor's side.
Meteor having absolutely no Hydro dice here, other than that 1. I don't think we're going to see a Herald skill, unless there is that free Gilded, speaking of Tamias, a 3-stack.
Yeah, that Gilded could come into play, although if you're not, you really want to be playing Gilded only when you can draw cards, and I think with Herald here not able to apply any reactions on the opposing Herald, probably not the best time to use it. We might see him go back to
Kuki.
To Kuki or Kirara. Yeah, Kirara Burst is also active as well.
I feel like it could be Kuki to refresh skill, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I believe Kirara's talent doesn't rely on her status, so even if you swap to Kirara, as long as you're swapping off of her, it is free. So you could go to Kirara Burst, be efficient and use that extra dice for swapping, and then go onto Cookie and skill again.
But do you want to burst on the Herald?
I think it's fine as long as you're. It's all about the reactions, right? As long as you're triggering reactions on either side and applying elements, it's okay.
I think Meteor has a decision to make here. What's it gonna be? The timer is ticking down. It's gonna be a Lumen Stone.
I think that's fine. You know, your opponent only has a...
To proc your Lumen Stone.
Well, I think Meteor is definitely setting up for a longer game, and he has the better setup right now, right? Like, as long as he can survive this round, and based on Lilibop's hand, you know, no Tamiases, no Lumen Stones of his own, this isn't looking very good for him anymore.
That timer is ticking down. We can hear it, and it's gonna be swapped onto Kirara. This is gonna apply. No, it's not gonna apply Quicken.
Oh, right, because you have to swap off of Kirara.
Right. It's different from Cookie's skill.
It is very different.
Oh, there's Herald's talent.
You get really excited about that Herald talent.
I think it is very high impact. I really do. I think it's crucial for this deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons you run Herald. Honestly, Herald talent, you know, without it is a lot less value. And again, this is a value deck. We'll have to see. We could see a swap off, maybe to avoid the Quicken.
There's a Strategize, draws into Kirara talent in Liar Song, so Lilibop could go for Kirara talent of his own if he wants. But
yeah, this might actually prompt the swap onto Kirara there. Without that talent, it would have been questionable, but I think with the talent in hand, not only do you deny the Quicken right away, which is going to be very dangerous, right? The Quicken with the Kirara burst, each of those hits is going to be extra damage.
Ooh, looks like it's going to be
it's gonna stay.
on Herald. After applying the talent, Lilibop is basically saying, go for it. Use the Kirara burst, Meteor, do it.
I mean, Kirara burst will take Herald out because it's and flip and cause revive, which of course will apply the curse, but at the same time, that's using up the revive like exactly. You know, with the Herald revive, ideally you want to take more damage than is needed so that you can most efficiently make use of the revive healing. But taking exactly 6 makes it pretty good for Meteor to go for the burst.
One more card is going to proc Meteor's first Lumen Stone, then a second card will proc the other one. I wonder if he's going to go for that before doing anything else.
Yeah, maybe just see what cards he can draw here. Maybe you can always equip that heart. Okay, no, just the burst.
Just the burst, and Herald is back after taking a stumble. The rest of his skill finishing off here.
Yeah, so is charged up to that burst, and of course has that extra Hydro buff now after reviving, so that follow-up skill doing 2 instead of 1 damage. And the burst doing 4 is threatening Kirara.
That timer is really coming down. Looks like the guild is going to go on to Cookie.
Yeah. This is probably a good time to swap. I don't think you need to quick swap. I think ideally you actually want Cookie to take some damage, because of course if Cookie's below 6 HP, so at 5 or lower, she won't actually take damage from her skill, which makes it incredible value. Oh, it is going to be quick swap.
Quick swap, drawing a Lotus from the last Lumen Stone.
Huh.
Now, is it going to be to Cookie or to Herald?
Neither one seems great, actually. If you go to Herald...
You could put Heart of Kavarina onto Herald. There's an argument to be made for that. But why did you quick swap?
Don't tell me they did it again.
Okay.
You know what? You could have quick swapped onto Herald and had a Bloom Core.
You
could have.
Oh, you could have. Okay, so I forgot about the Kirara swap damage here. So this is gonna be enough to lethal Cookie. The quick swap, I think, is because Meteor might be playing around that Adeptus Burst, which Lilibop does have. That would be exactly 7 to take out Cookie here.
Cookie is... There's a great chance that Cookie falls here. Herald falls first, though. 2 damage from Kirara's skill, and then also normal attack from Cookie. But there is the I haven't lost yet.
Wait, this is an Adeptus Burst as well. It didn't matter. Either way, there was going to get Adeptus Burst out this round.
Not taking 2 damage from Kirara's Cardamom Cat.
Oh, it's going to be huge. This is going to... Yeah, this is 7 damage.
Yeah, and there is Cookie's talent. So, looks like Lilibop won the Cookie talent competition. Meteor's Cookie talent not going towards anything.
No, that's actually pretty huge, of course. Now, You know, Herald and Kirara, I don't think they're going to be very good at taking out Kuki here. Of course, they can generate Bloom Cores, but they can't do anything with them.
Bow before the abyss.
Looks like we're finally going
rough.
Herald, and I mean, Meteor's gonna have to use some cards in his hand as well.
Yeah, I think you were right that the Herald swap would have been better here. I know, I thought Meteor was playing around Adeptus with that quick swap, but I guess was not playing around the combination of I haven't lost yet with Adeptus as well. And that proved to be very, very relevant.
Man. And Chris the Undercurrent is also on Meteor's side, so everything is so expensive now. Dice
It is pretty.
inflation.
It's pretty ironic. This is the first time we've seen Herald get cursed, because this is the first time we've had a Herald mirror matchup. So this is very ironic.
I mean, it's lore accurate.
Is it? Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Okay. Okay.
Really? Why would it be low accurate? Teach me later. We have a game to cast. Oh wait, this is. Oh no.
Liar Song of Wait, Meteor didn't play enough cards.
I think
overdrew.
I think Meteor sees the writing on the wall. Losing Kuki there is almost a guaranteed loss in this matchup, right? It's kind of a dance to see who can take out the other one first, but losing that with the talent no equipper, he's gonna overdraw, but it doesn't matter.
Burnt
this is really rough.
sapwood and egg.
This is really rough, but I think
so rough.
You know, I think at this point Meteor is very much discouraged from losing that Kuki, not playing around that burst. And I mean, Egg maybe on Kuki could have done something to come back,
especially with Treasure.
Yeah.
No, and Stove. No.
So with those two cards burned, this is just such a huge liability. Yeah, I was expecting him to talent on Herald at the very end instead of going into Liben and just do 2 hits on Kuki, but looks like that didn't happen.
I think those 2 cards being burned just sealed Meteor's fate, but I mean, he's still gonna keep trying here. Quick swapping. Draws Adeptus and a Treasure, proccing both of those Lumen Stones. There's a Treasure on Herald. At 11 dice now, I really don't think it's gonna be enough, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was a crucial misstep there to overdraw. I mean, already Meteor was behind, so he needed to play almost perfectly to try and mount a comeback, but burning 2 cards is, I think, too costly of a mistake at this point.
Oh man.
I've seen a lot of burn cards, especially in Group C. I feel like it's been, out of all the groups that we've looked at, Group C has burned the most cards. It's been an interesting statistic.
Group
For
C
sure.
or Group D?
Oh, sorry, Group D. Group D has burned the most cards.
There have definitely been a lot of burnt cards, but here's Veteran's Visage into Stove, drawing 3 cards. There's Herald's Talent.
Okay.
Another Treasure.
You know, when we say burnt kitchen, we don't mean literally
Burning cards.
Yeah.
Burning the cards that you cook with.
Yeah, keep food in the kitchen, not cards, folks.
And there is Herald's skill. Burst ready to go, but Lilibop's at 11 dice and plenty of resources here. Looks like we're gonna play Lumen Stone. Ooh, generating a Bloom Core that's not gonna do anything because Cookie is gone.
Yeah, generating Bloom Core. You can also, now that Cookie's at 5 or lower, you can actually skill without using up any health, which is even worse for Meteor.
Treasure going into the deck, officially at 0% Fontaine Exploration.
Yeah, this is Kirara Burst so often can be used against you sometimes in these exact situations where it can end up helping the opponent, especially in this matchup where Kuki benefits so much from taking self-damage a lot of the time.
I just think that I'm going back to those burnt cards. That was the beginning of the end for Meteor.
It definitely was. It definitely was.
This is going to be a slow descent into a loss. I believe Lilibop's going to take the second game.
Yeah, the only thing Lilibop has to play around is that Adeptus burst that Meteor still has available. That I think is, you know, the reverse of what Lilibop did to him. So it's going to be on his mind. But as long as he can avoid that Adeptus burst onto Kuki with a follow-up that gets through the revive, it's not going to be winnable for Meteor.
And you're drawing another Treasure. Lilibop has those quicken stacks as well.
Yeah, you probably just go for the burst. If you the thing is, if you go for the burst here, you do need to build up a second burst now in order to use Adeptus. But using the Adeptus now is almost certainly going to not go your way. You're going to use up all of your dice, and then your opponent can go back onto Cookie and then just solo on her for a little bit.
The thing is, this is going to be very expensive burst. It costs 4 for Meteor to play it. And yes,
I mean, it costs 4, but you're making your opponent's burst as expensive, so it's kind of worth the trade, right?
Yeah, that's true. And then after Lilibop eats through the stacks of the curse, be cursed again. There goes Cookie's talent. Never ever gonna be played. So sad.
Yeah, we could have done it with the egg, but alas, no longer. Oh, it is gonna be Adeptus.
Adeptus. And that is not gonna be enough to do much of anything, I think. But Kirara down to 2 health with Hydra Aura.
Yeah, but now we can use the Kirara skill, and the so this question came up yesterday, you know, the talents in hand not being discounted. This is actually correct. If you have a talent card, you actually gets through the Herald Curse. You don't need to pay extra for that, because it only debuffs your skills and not talents, and the game cares about those two separately.
Sumi was talking about that earlier today, I remember.
And that definitely matters here.
It does matter.
Yeah, the problem for Meteor is his 2 characters, Herald and Kirara, don't combine into a workable reaction, whereas Lilibop being left with Kirara and Cookie can still trigger and utilize Quicken very well.
So, Lilibop has 3 dice to work with, and everything costs 4 other than normals. Ooh, it's gonna be Fortress of Mirapede. That's really late to play it, I think.
It is really late, yeah, but
I'm not sure that's gonna come up.
Yeah. When your opponent burns cards, you can't see what cards they burn, right? Yeah, no, of course not. So I guess Lilibop doesn't know that Meteor doesn't have access to egg or Sapwood Blade.
Talent and Sapwood. Yeah, that's a good point.
So Lilibop could still be playing around that. Sapwood especially is something you need to be thinking about, because of course a Sapwood normal attack from Kirara is still 3 damage, which is not a lot, but it's something. Oh, there's Bloom Cores though.
Free Veterans Visage as well. Yeah, Bloom Cores not. Yeah, so nothing's gonna happen there. There's no Electro or Pyro damage.
Where's Kave when you need him? Not quite out yet, but soon.
Not quite out yet. Does he interact with Bloom Cores?
It does, yeah. He will be able to utilize Bloom Cores created with Burst Scan.
Ooh, that's really cool, actually.
But unfortunately, Kirara and Herald don't have that ability, so, you know, Bloom is still a 1 damage reaction, but is not going to do any more bonus damage.
For those of you watching in Twitch chat right now, on Astro Carnival's Twitch chat, what character card are you looking forward to the most coming up next patch? I will definitely be revisiting chat to see who's mine.
Yeah.
The whale.
Oh, the whale? Okay.
The whale. Because why? Why is that whale playable? Why is that whale playable?
He's a boss. Every boss has the right to be playable.
It's like a lore-breaking boss. Like, it's not just a normal boss. It's a lore-breaking boss.
Ooh, a quick swap.
Quick swap, yes, and a treasure on Kirara. Ooh,
okay.
Drawing out 2 treasures actually from Lumenstone.
Oh, we're still going.
Ooh, more treasure.
Oh, and the deck is empty.
The deck is empty, so if Meteor plays that, you're just gonna have treasure only.
Yeah, so that treasure was literally at the bottom of the deck. That is the most buried underwater treasure.
So wait, no, Lilibop's gonna find out that the cards burnt were Sapwood.
Not until Meteor plays out his entire hand, though. Like, you still have 3 cards in hand. It is surprising. You probably would think that your opponent may have used Egg by now or equipped Sapwood. So it would be very surprising not to see it at this point. Although, if Kirara just skills here, you still wouldn't know, because Sapwood doesn't benefit from using Kirara's skill.
Drawing another treasure. So many treasure.
Yeah, that Veteran's Treasure combination has been the highlight of this deck in particular. You know, not really focused on Gilded so much, but combining Lyre Song to re-equip Veterans, so you can play 2 treasures and get basically 3 die and draw 1 card off of that, which usually is another treasure.
And there is a skill from Kirara.
So it looks like Meteor's plan now is to try and get Lilibop to burn those 2 curses on Herald, and then go back to Herald, flip with the revive, and curse again. And then try and use that dice tax to mount a comeback.
Lilibop does have burst here. Yeah, it's gonna generate a
Ooh.
bloom core, which you can use because Cookie
Yeah.
Cookie is here.
That's actually a bloom core with a Cookie swap is now, I think it's 6 damage because it's 4 off of that initial Cookie hit. Then you have the Kirara follow up for 5 and 6 on the quicken.
You also have Sapwood. You can, if it's a fast swap, you could go for an additional action.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, and we do have a fast swap in Lilibop's hand, so it's representing a lot of damage here. I mean, Kirara will go down if Meteor. I think you need to swap back onto Herald now. But if you swap back onto Herald, it's still not very good for you.
You're thinking hard about what to do here. Looks like just gonna refresh skill, but I think this could spell the end for Meteor, the certain end this time.
Well, the skill puts you back up to 9, which I think is... Oh no, with Sapwood it's exactly enough.
Yeah, so you could still... Yeah, here's the fast
here it
swap. Here we go. This has to be a swap onto Cookie Shinobu. Can't be anything else. Now the question is, are we going to see that Sapwood equipped? There it is, the Sapwood. What are we drawing? I'm drawing a treasure too.
Yep.
And let's see how much damage this is. Eating through the shield for 4 damage with the Electro. And there's the Kirara skill, leaving her at 3, and a normal attack is going to take Kirara out.
Wow.
And Cookie Shinobu's burst is going to be ready to go.
Sorry, I was watching those statuses at the bottom of Cookie Shinobu just like go back and forth. Like we burned through 4 of them, and then there were like 2 shields and the quicken that appeared at the end. It was kind of crazy.
So many statuses. I mean, if you ever see those like triple dots and it has like a number underneath it, there's just so many combat statuses on that character. But here we go. Goodbye, Kirara.
That is it.
Actually, that normal did 4. Didn't even need the Sapwood. Damn.
No, didn't need the Sapwood, but you always want it for the extra dice, right? Like it's important for the Herald here specifically, so you can take it out with a normal attack. Although you probably just burst here.
I mean, Lilibop is sitting on 2 more actions.
Yeah. Well, remember the Lilibop's normal skills are taxed right now due to
Yeah, but still 2 more actions. Has 7 dice.
Yeah. 7?
Yeah.
Where's the last dice coming from?
Boar heart.
Oh, Boar Heart, yeah. So yeah, we could burst normal, I think.
It's burst normal, that's it. Burst normal, let's go! Heart of Katarina giving the last Omni dice, and this is gonna be just a normal attack from Lilibop. Herald's revive being triggered, but that Cookie Shinobu burst is going to be enough to take out Herald. I think this is because, just in case Meteor... No, I mean, the prepared skill
No, it doesn't matter because of the prepare skill. It's still the right play, just in case Meteor had any healing, but this is it.
This is it! Herald falls and Lilibop is advancing to the lower bracket finals. Meteor is unfortunately knocked out of the tournament, but he came very far. Our underdog / dark horse, making it into the top 16.
Yeah, really good showing there, but again, that mirror matchup was very much decided just on that Adeptus burst, right? That Cookie Shinobu able to get the 1-up on the opposing Cookie, definitely mattering a lot in the mirror matchup. And even though the talent didn't come up, Meteor basically had to play the entire end of that game, trying to find a way around it, but no opportunity there. The cards not line up in his favor. Really need to play around the combination of I haven't lost yet and Adeptus. I think when you identified that swap into Herald to trigger maybe the Bloom Core and take out Herald anyway, I think that was definitely the right play based on what we saw in Lilibop's hand. But obviously Meteor not able to see the cards that we can, not playing around the right combination of cards, and ultimately led to his loss.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Meteor's stop is here, but Lilibop will be advancing to face against Nahita, and this is going to be our last set of the day. So, I mean, I honestly, who do you think is favored to win, just thinking about these 2 players?
I mean, they haven't played directly against each other before, so it's really hard to say a winner. It really depends on the deck choices. So one of the things I've seen Lilibop do is adapt their deck choices based on their opponent. So I believe we'll see if they end up choosing similar decks, but we've seen the kind of decks Nahita and Lilibop both like to play, so we might see some mind games now that we're this deep into the tournament. I don't think I can call a favorability. I think they're pretty evenly matched, as I think a lot of the higher upper brackets, people making it pretty far in the top 32, so I can't call it.
I know Lilibot, I've hyped him up to be Kevin Z's rival, but both Lilibot and Nahita were knocked to the lower bracket by Kevin Z, who advanced through the upper bracket in Group D. So this is really interesting. Nahita and Lilibot are both the other two players in Group D who are, in my opinion, originally favored to make it out of this group. So it's really hard to say who is going to have the upper hand here. I think they're definitely matched.
Yeah, definitely. Not to say that any of the other players in the top 32. Obviously, huge congratulations to the players who have been knocked out so far. Meteor, Nino, Ziro, Beyond, and Meteor for making a really good show here. Making it to the top 32 itself is no easy feat already. You have to fight through so many players in the series showdown. Yeah, but they're up against three very tough opponents, right? Nahita, Kevin Z, and Lilibop. I think any of them could have gone to win in the upper bracket finals.
And just to get to the series showdown, you have to go through the Cattails Gathering as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the top 32 is nothing to scoff at. This is top 32 for all of Americas and Europe region combined. So, basically half the globe, top 32 is in this tournament. But, when I say favored to make it out, I am talking about specifically tournament records. When you are a consistent player with a lot of tournament records, especially, for example, Kevin Z coming first place in so many tournaments since alpha phase, that is nothing to scoff at as well. But here we have our raffle winners. Speaking of winners, if you see your UID in the bottom here, looks like it's a bunch of America UIDs as well. You have won a Blessing of the Welcome Moon, so congratulations. And if you'd like to enter our next one, because we're going to have another set of games coming up, just make sure you're following the moderator's instructions in Twitch chat. It's over at Astro Carnival's Twitch. So you can type !pick the name of the player you want to win or you're personally rooting for and your UID in the same message, and you'll be entered into that same welcome raffle. So good luck, have fun, but
well, it probably will be a little bit of time. We're going to give our players a break because, of course, Lilibop there, having just played that best of 3, is one of the players in our next best of 3 as well. So we're going to give him a little bit of time to take a break, calm down, think about the decks that he wants to bring up against Nahita here. And honestly, that mental tax is a real, we talk about the Herald debuff on costing you dice. Playing 2 back-to-back consecutive games, 2 best of 3s, is a big mental tax as well. And we can't, so just for that, maybe there's a slight favor here to go to Nahita here, who has had a little bit more time to rest, because a lot of these games do go long. There's a lot of in-depth decisions, and that really matters.
That's a good point. So, but I mean, we are going to be giving the players a little bit of a break, Lilibop, needing to think about the decks he's going to submit going into this last match of not only the day, but of the entire top 32 leading up to our live event. But we'll be catching you guys very shortly. We're going to toss to the break here. Be back super soon. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Hello? Is someone gonna tailor my suit?
What were you thinking? Why would you keep a Tenryou commission official waiting?
But he was last in line.
Foolish girl. You are no apprentice of mine!
Did you hear me?
Hey, it's first come, first served. This wedding dress needs to be ready for fitting by nightfall. Elof, raise the waist a little higher to accentuate her figure. And the sleeves need shortening. I'll fetch the material.
Got it.
I knew it. That dress is for Letitia, isn't it? Always dreamed of wearing a Chioriya wedding dress. Aww. So some poor girl's dumb dream is more important than my business dinner? Huh?
Oh my, so sorry. I was looking for my fabric shears. Those were the wrong ones.
This was an expensive suit!
Oops. Oh, not those ones either.
What are you gonna do?
What do you mean? I thought you wanted your suit tailored.
Chiori, who'd you throw out this time?
What are you saying? I did nothing. This one jumped out all by himself. He better pay me for the window.
This can't happen again.
You're right. Next time I'll lock the windows too.
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Father, your face. Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna, my child.
And welcome back, travelers, to the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament stream. This is going to be the last set of matches, not just for today, but for the entire top 32 remote version. So, once again, my name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah. It's been an honor to cast. With me here is...
And this is Blat the Cat. Yeah, I'm really glad to be finishing off as well. You know, we saw a lot of great matches today, but it's always a highlight to watch the end of these group stages, as now we have two players battling out for not only their last life, but the last spot in the top 8.
Sorry, I'm saying what? Because looks like Nahita is bringing Chongyun talent. Why?
Yeah. I mean, we saw one other, I forget who it was, but one other player in, I think, Group D as well.
It was
Beyond brought the Chongyun talent here. I mean, it's a nice... It must be for specific matchups. Usually cards like this are for, you know, single matchups where sometimes you're 1 damage off from taking out a character, and so sneaking in a talent there means your opponent might need to play around it, although for Chongyun talent, you know, it's face up once they play it, you know it's on field, and you can play around it, but we'll see if it comes up. It's a very interesting choice.
Taking double treasure note to your side.
Yeah.
Also having no rhythm. This is different from Robot Wizard's list. I'm gonna be really curious to see how it plays out, because, you know, a lot of players, if you are unfamiliar with Robot Wizard, he made it out of lower bracket Group A. He was the champion last year and actually beat Nahita. Nahita took 2nd place last year in North America Prince Cup tournament, but he brought a Chong Razor list that everyone started stealing because it was so good, so optimized, and he showed the power it had. But looks like Lilibop's gonna be playing Double Dragon's deck.
Yeah, we've seen this quite a few times. I don't see anything standing out of the list. I will say in the last list as well, for Nahita, they decided to bring Judgment instead of Covenant, which is typical for that deck. So I think it's a freeze deck kind of built against the mirror and against other combo decks, which Lilibop's deck here is. So I think there's a bit of an advantage over the standard list.
Does this deck normally run veterans?
I think you don't need to run veterans, but veterans is a one of I've seen Lilibop play before. I haven't studied this list extensively, but you know, you have to run 6 artifacts with Timaeus, and the Gilded Gamblers, 2 Cavarinas are always there, so it's really up to you what the last slot is. I think veterans makes the most sense though.
Yeah, I think so, but yeah, I'd like taking Golden House in this as well, because it can discount the Tuli Tula. Tuli Tula is very necessary for Nouvellette, as we have found out. But just another reminder, but there are raffles ongoing.
Yeah.
So if you're tuning in just now on Genshin Official, or maybe on Astro Carnival, Twitch, or YouTube, head on over to Astro Carnival, Twitch specifically, enter the raffle, vote for the player you think is going to win. There should be instructions in chat, but we are getting into the first match of this last set. Nahita versus Lilibop in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, just to reiterate, one player is going to get sent home while the other goes to the live event. This is probably the single match in the entire bracket that has the most stakes.
The most stakes, and I mean, think about these players. Both of them are so well achieved already, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, if Nahita makes it out, there will be 5 participants from last year's North American Prince Cup at the live event.
The night is cold.
That could be pretty impressive. Yeah, we definitely have a pretty stacked roster already in the top 8. I'm sure we'll see those final leaderboards hopefully at the end later. But if you haven't been following along, you know, this is our 4th weekend. If you're just tuning in for the first time, this is our 4th weekend of matches in the top 32. So 7 spots have already been claimed by other players. There is 1 left remaining in the Prince Cup Atlantic. And it will be one of these players.
You will be one of these players, and looks like Lilibop is full ramping, as is pretty normal for that deck. Nahita strategizing. Actually, has some pretty good cards here. So Cheng the Knight coming down. There's Flowing Rings. This is certainly going to be a normal attack.
Yeah, both sides now have pretty optimal openings. We've seen some pretty shaky openings in certain matchups, but I think as far as this goes, both decks are already off to a great start.
Now the question is, do you go for the second normal, or are you going to use that live in?
I think you want to go for the second normal. The thing is, the Asia Head deck can go off in round 2, potentially. I think if you slow yourself down too much, you know, maybe get your Chongyun taken out or character taken out too early, your opponent also has access to freeze. You're the stronger freeze deck, but I think you still want to build to that Xingqiu burst. I can't see going for Timaeus and Liben though.
I don't mind playing Liben here, actually.
I think that's too slow. I feel like that's too slow.
I feel like if you're ever gonna play Liben in this deck, you play it now. It contributes to your jet stacks, and also you do get dice going, like more dice going into next round and more cards. You want as much card draw as you can in this deck.
Yeah, here's the thing though. So the way the math works out, if you play Liben, if you don't play any other cards round 1 that cost dice. Oh, I guess we already played Strategize. Never mind. So I will forget that point. So it is going to be a Timaeus Liben.
No. Okay, I don't know if I like this one. I feel like you want to proc Liben, but...
Oh, okay, I see. So this play is basically because of Flowing Rings. So Xingqiu, normally with 2 normal attacks, you can only trigger Flowing Rings once in a round. But now with Nahita's turning Xingqiu kind of like Yilan, where you get that draw off of 1 normal attack in 1 round, wait around and get a second draw off of the normal.
Look at all of those cryo dice on Nahita's side. Here we go, Lilibop playing Timaeus, drawing Gilded Dreams and Liben from that Dunyarzad. Heart of Karina going on to Aisha, and this is a swap.
This is really dangerous because this is the type of hand that let Lilibop, you know, if you didn't tune in for the last round, we saw Lilibop basically demolish Meteor's side with Aisha in round 2 with a very high roll from this deck, and this looks to be the kind of setup that will lead into that.
Nahita drew I haven't lost yet from the last Flowing Rings, and it's not what you want to be seeing right now. Lilibop pulling back.
Oh, interesting.
The Heart of Kavarina with Liar Song. This is probably to equip... Ooh, Sealy coming down. It's probably to equip Gilded, but I wonder if you play Boar first. Yeah, there's the Heart.
You leave the Heart because you're going to take another hero damage. This is a play we've seen pretty commonly, but you get 2 draws off the Heart this way while still getting the discounts. The most efficient way to use it.
Yeah, and Nahita's gonna have to do something. I think it's gonna actually be Boar Gilded.
It could be Boar Gilded. Yeah, definitely if you're trying to pop off round 2. You know, when you're playing against freeze, taking out one character early is pretty critical, and we might be able to snipe off Xingqiu here. But I think it's a little bit too healthy. Layla, unfortunately, not applying a lot of damage early on.
No, I mean, I think Nahita's gonna have to Boar Gilded.
Oh, for the dice? Yeah.
Yeah.
You could save Boar.
I mean, you could.
Because you already have the 2 hearts, and you don't really care about the Flowing Rings or the magic. That's probably why there's this pause. This pause is to figure out, because Nahita needs to have 1 dice left over at the end of this round. Ooh.
Okay. Swap to I don't know if I like this, but it's a swap to Chongyun. I don't know if I like this.
This is to deny the Aisha absorption, I think. For Hydro. Because if Xingqiu bursted there, he could have got a crystallized. You know, okay, we're gonna see a Chongyun skill and then probably a pass. Because that one.
Gamblers. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's the talent.
Yeah, Lilibop drew a shot talent, has Gilded Boar in hand. This is gonna be a big round from Lilibop.
Yeah, I mean, Chongyun Frostfield still goes down for next round. And if...
I don't like this.
Yeah, if Nahita... if Lilibop wants to go for the kill on Chongyun, is going to have to use up that Shooting Star on Layla. Surely we're not going to see a swap stall, right? There's no way you want to deny, because if you do hit Aisha, he does get a cryo die and absorb cryo.
No,
I don't think it's worth avoiding.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
This is going to be a skill on Chongyun. Probably that last dice is going to go to Lieben, because Lieben is at 2 stacks. By the way, if you see that QR code on screen, just a reminder, if you scan it, it will lead you to a feedback survey. So tell us what you like and what you don't like about these streams. It will help us improve our future streams here.
Yeah, for sure. But what's not to love about TCG?
Exactly. I mean, especially with the new cards coming up. I mean, I know I said I was looking forward to the Whale because Whale, but like, Farina and Kave. Who are you looking forward to?
I think I've said this a couple of times. The Kave is by far the funniest TCG card, and I'm so excited to just play him in a fun deck. But in terms of characters, I think Yunjin's going to have the biggest impact.
I think Yunjin seems pretty popular with a lot of the competitive players as well, because she basically turns any of your characters into Ito, the way her stuff's worded right now.
Yeah, I'm very I've been looking through the character kits, for video and content making purposes, and yeah, Yunjin is definitely by far the scariest, but we'll see. That's to come. We are still very much in version 4.6 as we probably the treasure metagame by and large, as we see 2 underwater treasure hunts already in Lilibop's hand.
Treasure and dice generation. Lilibop played the A-shot talent, but we're gonna see a swap onto Xingqiu. We're just gonna get burst out right now.
I guess we're just gonna go for the burst. So this is just trying to play around the hydro absorption. No, we're gonna pass, I think, and freeze H to her at the beginning of next round. Or can you afford to do that? If H to her bursts. This is a really interesting play.
This is, I mean, it's interesting for sure, but this could definitely lose Nahita Xingqiu if he's not careful.
I mean, I think you're always safe. You have that ball stack, you have the Gilded, you can always safely burst on Xingqiu if you need to. And
I mean, I think you go for the burst, and then you lose Xingqiu, and the last dice for board goes...
You won't lose Xingqiu, right? Because you'll be at 4 dice anyway, because you have Gilded and Boar active with the artifact already equipped.
No, but
so
Lilibop has 2 actions.
4 dice.
Lilibop has 2 actions.
So Xingqiu probably will go down, but I don't think as Nahita you really care, and you'd be using that ball stack anyway when you equip Gilded.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You go for the burst. You don't just pass.
If Lilibop passes, you might just pass, although then you get frozen with a quick swap, so maybe that's still not viable.
If Lilibop passes, then yeah, I think you might be okay with passing.
It is very interesting though. I think, Xingqiu is definitely the most expendable character on Nahita's side, and so getting a lot of damage on him isn't going to be the most important. It's not who you want to be taking off.
Oh no, Layla.
Oh, to apply cryo. That's really clever. Because Gilded gives you the same dice of the equipped character, but H2HUD needs cryo right now, not Geo. Okay, now you're forced to go for the burst.
Apply double cryo. I mean, you might let those other 3 dice go to Lieben if you're Lilibop, but yeah, this should be a burst from Xingqiu. Another Omni coming in from the last deck of Boar. Xingqiu freezing himself with his burst, but that last dice is gonna go to Lieben.
Yeah, although Lilibop does have to find a way to use 2 cards in hand, because right now he's gonna overdraw, which we've seen quite a few times already.
Ooh, Nahita drew in a Chongyun talent.
Oh yeah, a little bit late, but maybe it'll come up.
Could come up. I mean, he might need to refresh Frostfield next turn.
He might need to, although that usually happens when the opposing side has a Hydro aura already present, and then you can use Chongyun's skill to freeze without having to expend a Rain Swords. But because Nahita's already used up all of the Hydro, I don't think we're going to see that again. So the talent probably won't come up.
I just worry because we've seen quite a few times where that Frost Field runs out and you don't have any freeze potential left over because you didn't refresh it. So that's something Nahita's gonna have to think about, even though you ideally want to go to Razor and do a whole lot there.
Nahita's gonna overdraw by 1 right now, so we'll have to see what card is burned.
I don't know if we get to see it.
Oh, he still gets Judgment. Okay, that's actually pretty key. Judgment is going to be very important. He does go second though, so Lilibop with turn priority, I believe, needs to be thinking about Judgment, right, from both sides. And if he can play his Judgment first.
What's he burning? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. Yeah, he burnt something.
He burnt something. It was burnt.
It's a mystery.
To a crisp. It is a mystery.
I guess whoever is in chat who's very closely monitoring the cards will have to tell us what that one card was burned once Nahita has drawn through the entire deck. But for now, we won't know.
Now, Lilibop's turn first. I don't think there's any gamblers here. And I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's any point going for a burst. I actually feel like you might swap off.
I think you want to stay on Agedaha because if you swap off without a quick swap in hand, you're going to get yourself frozen. Yeah, so at least with Agedaha on 2, you can at the very least make it so that once he goes down, you can go into a different character. But I'm really not sure what your follow-up plan is after that.
Oh, there's more. Yeah, we're staying on Agedaha.
Well, it's still a little bit early. You know, we haven't drawn our ball card yet. Ooh, okay, a treasure on Agedaha.
Treasure. That's gonna make it so a regular normal attack doesn't pick it out. It's gonna use a Rain Sword.
Yep. Pretty key. Although Chongyun could just skill.
Chongyun, this could be an opportunity for Chongyun to refresh his skill actually with talent.
Yeah, but Nahita doesn't have a. Neither side here has a quick swap effect.
Oh, you know, there's I haven't lost yet, so you could go Chongyun. Oh wait, there's
Never mind.
quick swap. That's huge.
There it is. It's huge, but I think Nahita's gonna Judgment. Almost certainly.
No. I mean, Nahita can play Chongyun talent, and then play I haven't lost yet, and Chongyun burst.
Yeah, that's definitely a play that could come in. I don't know if this is the matchup you really need Chongyun talent. I feel like that's more of a stall breaking card. You know, getting that extra damage lets you do more damage. Okay. Ooh, this could be a mistake. I think Lilibop having drawn that quick swap sees a option to go for a Agedaha burst, but if Nahita plays Judgment here.
Yeah, if Judgment's played, you can't quick swap back onto Agedaha to burst.
Yeah. You do need to stay on Xingqiu though, if you want to freeze New Valette. So I think Lilibop having turn priority here is pretty important because it is forcing Nahita to stay on Xingqiu. And part of that is because of that weird order that Nahita operated on, you know, going to Chongyun first and then going back to Xingqiu to burst. Normally you'd be ending that round on Chongyun.
Okay, but now you Judgment. You just stay on Xingqiu. You just minty and stay on Xingqiu. Why not?
It's with that Tula equip, that might be what you do. Because now your opponent's invested 3 dice onto New Valette who's going to be frozen. But maybe that's baiting out some sort of freeze. I don't know.
There's Judgment. And then I think you play Minty and Sealy. Oh, just to swap to Chongyun. Okay. I mean, this is fine too. There's no
this is fine.
Freeze threat. Even if you could quick swap to Agedaha, a burst is not going to be enough to take out Chongyun. So I think you're safe going here and refreshing Chongyun's skill.
Yeah, definitely a little bit interested in that Tula equip. All right.
Drawing into a Catherine.
That's actually pretty important.
That could come up.
It probably won't come up this round, but I think in round 3, if the game goes that long, or maybe round 4, maybe already in round 3, it
this is round 3.
Could be critical.
But the important thing I want to point out is that, I mean, Xingqiu was not taken out, so I mean, Nahita can't use that I haven't lost yet. Go for Chongyun burst, like I was hoping.
Yeah, probably won't come up, but I think that Judgment is going to be very critical here. You know, especially because Lilibop notably didn't use. So one thing you could do to play around Judgment is use all your action cards in the early before your opponent has a chance to play it. But that Liar Song is now stranded.
Freako, there's Minty and Sealy.
Yep, this makes sense.
2 more normal attacks there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the treasure!
Tremble
Yeah,
and submit, mortal.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, you have a decision to make.
So if you take out Age to her here, we're gonna get Chongyun frozen. Yeah, I wonder if that Minty meat roll's a little bit premature, or we should have been on Razor instead.
So, I think this is where you just skill.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to take out Age to her here, but like I said, skill will freeze Chongyun. And you built up, you know, that's a lot of investment here for Minty meat rolls. You might just need to normal attack because the skill's just too much.
I don't think you want to use the rain sword. I think you want to refresh the frost field.
Mm.
You want to refresh the frost field. Yeah, here is the talent. It's plenty to take out Aishtaha. And now, going to next round, you'll still have that frost field if you need it, and you're not using a rain sword on Aishtaha.
Layla will be able to freeze here though.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. You know, one of Lilibop's carries is gone, and Razor is your main carry. Like, it doesn't really matter if you lose Chongyun, if he gets frozen or whatever, as long as you have the freeze potential and you can do a whole lot of damage on Razor.
Yeah, I mean, Razor definitely like is you know, a character that can utilize both statuses. He's kind of a backup carry for stall matchups. In particular, Chongyun ends up actually being your carry for a lot of the other ones because swapping is just so difficult because you need to get those freezes on. But this Catherine is going to bail Nahita out a little bit. Or was he just going to pass?
Mm-hmm. I think
that seems pretty good.
Pass. I wonder if you actually swap now. Because you put Catherine down. You can swap over to Razor. Yep. Razor is ready to go.
Oh, the Minty meat rolls though was technically wasted, which is a little unfortunate.
It is a little unfortunate, but I think, you know, it was...
Oh.
Wait, what? Ooh, wait, this is huge.
Lilibop is not done yet. Yeah, this is going to apply Cryo to Razor. And next turn, Lilibop will have access to that quick swap, but no, most importantly, Nahita having drawn Catherine means that he'll also have that same quick swap in to counter it.
Yeah, quick swap to Chongyun Burst.
Cold, mine to command.
Here we go, Layla's Burst doing 3 cryo damage to Razor and summoning that Burst summon on the field.
Yeah, and we're seeing the summons now. It looks like Nahita's a oh, wait.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, but
no, it actually doesn't matter.
Yeah, Nahita's going first as well. If Nahita's smart about it, he saw his opponent hasn't played Judgment yet. We're probably going to see him burn as many action cards as he can, just to get around Judgment. Or he could save the treasures as well in case. Nope, he's going to just use them all.
I mean, even if he can't use them this turn, it doesn't really matter. The only thing that, like. You have Catherine. This is why you bring Catherine instead of the event card quick swap, because it can get blocked by Judgment. But here we go, Layla is gonna be frozen. This is gonna force a fast swap from Lilibop.
Yep.
Ooh,
yeah, we're gonna see.
Treasure.
Yeah, more treasure. We're gonna see kind of the chess-like scenario here of freeze versus freeze, where you're really locking opponents out of any good options here. And this forces a swap onto Nouvelette to freeze because it's the only thing Lilibop can do. But as you said, it will be counted by the Catherine in Nahita's hand.
Yeah, though, Nouvelette won't actually fall to Chongyun Burst because he's going to be healed by the Source Water Droplet. There's the Judgment!
Yeah, you have to play it, but I don't think it's going to matter.
There's the treasure! And...
Right. Oh, you're going to treasure on Layla.
Treasure first. Interesting. There's Tamias!
Okay.
Where's the quick swap?
I mean, it has to be coming. There's no way it's a slow swap on to Nouvelette here. You have to quick swap. And because Catherine's face up, yeah, I guess you have to use the Source Water Droplet just to get yourself back up to 8 to force 2 skills from Chongyun. Though, no Gamblers, I think, from Nahita just yet, right? Oh, okay.
Drawing back Gilded from Layla, I think this makes sense. You're about to freeze your opponent, so that's going to be an elemental reaction to draw a card. There is the quick swap finally after putting the Gilded onto Nouvelette, and this should just be a normal attack.
I think, yeah, if you had not used the treasures earlier and maybe tried to draw into a second one, you could use skill just to get another action, potentially. But yeah, I think that's just a normal attack. But after that, I mean, Nahita's on 10 dice. Even without Gamblers, I don't know if Lilibop has enough to weather that damage, right? We don't have any more treasures in hand.
I don't think so. So, I mean, this is going to freeze Razor and going to force Nahita to go to either Xingqiu or Chongyun. Probably going to be Chongyun first. But even then, it's... The follow-up is going to take out Chongyun. And at that point, Xingqiu just finishes it.
Yep. Yeah, we'll probably see Nouvelette get frozen, and then we'll probably see Lilibop go onto Layla. Because Layla's also critically... That might be why the treasure went down early on. Lilibop doesn't want to lose Nouvelette, and with this play, he can get back to Layla and also tank 2 hits from Chongyun.
No, there's no choice. So, Nahita quick swaps onto Chongyun bursts, and Lilibop has to finish... Wait, what?
I have taught you everything.
Wait, what?
I know.
Submit for judgment.
I guess he didn't...
Oh!
What? I guess he didn't want to lose Chongyun. I'm just going for... Okay.
No, so Nouvelette does 1 piercing damage to himself on the follow-up hit. So by quick swapping over to Chongyun first, Xingqiu first, he allows Nouvelette to deal that self-damage, which makes the breakpoint okay for Chongyun to deal that exact damage with burst. I don't know if that was necessary, but it was flashy.
That's what we call in the industry a sauce line.
I mean, Layla is gonna go down here already, so it won't matter. I think that was the correct play. That was the guaranteed win, I think, from Nahita's side, and plays around the most cards.
I mean, you could have just lost Chongyun. You go for burst on Nouvelette, and the preparing skill is gonna take Chongyun out, and then Shiro just finishes off Nouvelette. But Nahita going for something that honestly neither of us anticipated in taking that first game from Lilibop. So congratulations to Nahita.
I mean, that's why they're playing. But I mean, I think both lines would have worked. It's just a matter of like, which one are you thinking of? You know, what specific cards are you trying to play around either way? But, you know, Nahita at 10 dice going into that turn with that Chongyun burst ready and a Catherine, you know, everything's face up on the table. Unless the only way is if literally Nahita rolled 0 cryo die for the whole thing, had no on element die to work with. But yeah, it was really hard to come back from. And I really wonder, you know, that early Chongyun swap with Xingqiu, if that actually ended up mattering, if that was actually the correct thing to do in that matchup.
I mean, we're really seeing the power of the Chongyun Razor combo deck. As, I mean, many players have brought it. Not everyone has successfully pulled off that really heavy-hitting combo, but, you know, it's refreshing to see a list different from Robot Wizards being played successfully.
Yeah, like I said, I think this list might go better. Stall is actually can be a difficult matchup in certain cases because freeze isn't a very damaging reaction. So against certain types of stall, you can struggle a little bit. So Chongtai might be for that. But either way, in this matchup, you know, it's kind of combo versus combo. But because typically the Chongyun Xingqiu Razor deck is favored into other combo decks because its freeze is so potent. And we really saw it to full effect here. Nahita able to play around the freeze reaction to stop the opponent from executing their combo, which really makes a lot of their cards inefficient.
But yeah, here is our updated deck selection for this final set. And, you know, Nahita winning on that Chongyun Razor deck can no longer play it because this is open deckless conquest format. If you win on a deck, you can't play it again. But Nahita does have a double dragons deck to play. Sayu deck was banned for him. As for Lilibop, has double dragons still left, hasn't won on it yet. And I believe that was a Kuki deck.
It was.
I didn't see the banned one for Lilibop, unfortunately, but we'll get back to that in just a moment. We do have our raffle winners down here at the bottom beneath our cams. I still can't point the right way despite doing this for so many days now, but If you see your UID there, congratulations, you have won a Blessing of the Walking Moon, and there will be at least one more raffle,
At least
potentially two if we go to game 3. So make sure
Yeah.
you type pick the player you think is going to win or the one you want to win and your UID into the same message in Astro Carnival's Twitch channel. You'll be entered into that welcome raffle. There will be 3 winners each match. So yeah, go for it. Good luck.
Yeah. I mean, Lilibop definitely going to have an uphill battle, especially one of the matchups he has to play now, because he does have to win on the 2 remaining decks, is the mirror matchup between that the double dragons with Layla deck. And mirror matchups are always, they play very differently. So part of it is experience. Like, do you know how to play the mirror matchup and which specific cards and elemental reactions matter? And secondly, can come down to the luck of the roll. So it's going to be a bit of a coin flip. I wouldn't be surprised if he just gets it over with, right? You have to play the mirror matchup anyway. You might as well go in, try your luck, and see if you can get that win first, rather than trying on a different deck.
It's the luck of the roll and also like who goes first.
It can and can't be. This is a very interesting matchup. Freeze always changes things. A lot of I had the chance to, so like I said yesterday, I queued into some of the players in the top 32. I think I played Mayoi practicing this deck as well. We had a mirror matchup with this exact deck. I think I managed to win by a very slim margin, but it's to do with who can get cryo on Nouvelette, because that's really the key.
Is Lilibop's deck choosing to go with that double dragons deck once again?
Yeah. So the main difference I see, I believe Nahita had a Lotus instead of one of the other cards here, whereas Lilibop does not have Lotus and is relying just on Treasure. So that one difference could come up, right? An extra 3 damage mitigation between 2 combo decks can be the difference between, you know, a gambler's trigger letting you continue combo and wipe out your team and not.
I think also some crucial cards I've seen in this deck, getting Aisha's talent early in the first 3 rounds, and also Tula Tula. You really want
Tula
those in
Tula's
your
key.
hand.
Yeah, Aisha talent lets you stall and generate dice, and then Tula Tula. So Tula Tula turns, I realized this, it turns Nouvelette into Hydro Ito, because with Tula Tula equipped, his normal attacks cost 2 dice, and they do a total of 6 damage.
That is a lot of damage. I mean, especially when you consider that Layla's shield stacks build up as well. You can get freezes off and extra damage that way. But this is going to be a mirror matchup, and this could potentially be our last match of the entire top 32 remote casting. So if you've been watching on with us, thank you so much for joining us. And there's a QR code on screen if you have any feedback for us. Whether it's positive or negative, please feel free to scan that and let us know. But
luck, then.
we have 1 or 2 matches left here to wrap up the entirety of Group D and the top 32, leading to the live Los Angeles stage.
Yeah, before that though, we have to, of course, listen to Layla exposition a little bit from both sides. But Lilibop did mulligan, so put away their entire hand, but I think got rewarded for it. It's never a good feeling, I feel like, having to put away your entire hand, because then you're just at the mercy of whatever cards you draw. But he did get a Tula Tula and a Gilded early on, which are 2 pretty crucial cards for the deck in general.
Tula Tula really is actually huge, I think, especially in the mirror. I feel like Tula Tula could make the difference.
Yeah, basically the difference.
Those electro dice.
Yeah, true. I mean, that is going to be a good way to spend the electro dice, although we'll probably need to tune. No, actually, it's going to be perfect with the strategize.
Strategize? No, you still have to play 1 more card though.
Well, Tula Tula. I think equip.
You play Tula Tula, then what?
Then you can skill, because the Lumenstone will trigger.
You didn't play enough cards. You need to play 1 more.
Is it?
You played Lumenstone Strategize.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. I'm counting Lumenstone itself.
Imagine if that was a thing. You play Lumenstone, it procs itself. That would be so
okay,
strong.
then it is really tricky here, huh?
It's gonna be Tula Tula and Sealy.
Ooh. Oh.
Wait.
That would have been so much better in the reverse order. Oh, is this gonna be a first turn full pass? But what are you gonna do with your 2 extra dice?
What are you gonna do with your 2 extra dice? This is so awkward.
Okay, you could Golden House into Gilded, into Lights.
No.
I don't know. Floating 2 here seems really bad.
it does seem really bad, but no, I don't think you want to invest.
Your mortal authority.
Why? Man, swapping to H-Talent without Layla skilling.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip the Layla skill. I think this is okay too. I mean, Layla skill, although you kind of need that freeze. Yeah, this is tough. I think Nahita's going to be very happy seeing this opening from his opponent because I think that definitely puts him in the advantage. Oh,
Man, Yahida's opening is so good. That Lumen Stone into Dunyarzad into Liban, drawing another Timaeus. Having hard.
Yeah, he has the option. I believe you. Well, with those 2 Hydro though, you can't actually play the Heart of Cavarina into Liban because you're gonna have 2 Hydro left over. So maybe we'll just see a Timaeus being played.
I mean, you could play double Timaeus.
We could play double Timaeus. I guess we'll see what he draws.
Interesting.
Heart and Treasure.
You could still play double Timaeus.
You could still play double Timaeus. I mean, the second Timaeus is very likely to draw you a card that you quite want. You can replace the Liban, maybe not be proccing. I think that's not the worst decision. But waiting a turn on Timaeus also means you get another dice off of that Dunyarzad.
I mean, your opponent didn't skill on Layla. Why do you have to skill on Layla? you could just give those dice to Liban. Leave it to Liban.
Not now.
Leave it to Liban? No, I think the Night Star is pretty important here. Like Lilipop's. Oh, interesting.
Blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Swap stall of the century. I wonder why we did that. I wonder if Lilibop was acting like he had a Shaha talent.
No, I think Lilibop might have wanted to start second. It is possible.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. This matchup is really weird because it's like that first cryo application matters so much. I think if you start second, it might mean that your Ishtaha can absorb like if they stay on Layla. I actually don't know.
Where did you stay on Layla though? I don't think that's right.
Let me think. I mean, so after swapping to Ishtaha, you're still at 1 die, so you're not actually threatening Ishtaha talent there. The only reason that could be is if Lilibop wanted to end second in this matchup. And it's possible we could just see Lilibop, normally, so the way this deck usually works is if you don't have a 2-late tool equipped, you generally don't want to go Nouvellette. And so round 2 for this deck typically is dominated by Ishtaha. You go to Ishtaha, use any talents, generate dice, go for the burst, and take out maybe 1.5 characters. But Nahita doesn't have 2-late Tula, so that's going to be his plan. If Lilibop knows this, he might just stall a little bit on Ishtaha and Layla before going to Nouvellette to finish. And maybe going second in that case is better because now your opponent has to act first.
So...
Possibly. That's all I can come up with. I mean, honestly, I don't know. That whole spiel was a long way of saying I don't know.
I mean, the players definitely know better than us. That's why they're here in the top 32 on the big stage, right? But while we're going for normal attack here, I was wondering what Nahita was going to do with those dice. The dice are not in his favor. I don't know if he really wanted to use it Hydro dice there as well.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. This matchup actually ends up being a little bit weird. Those cryo applications from Layla are so important. And the problem is, if you switch to Nouvellette, right, you will be at risk of... Oh yeah, I think that swap was to go second to force Nahita's Layla to go first because Lilibop didn't want to just skill on Layla and then force Nahita to swap off.
This is ramp round 2 for Nahita. Probably.
Yeah, I think that was it. So in this order, Nahita doesn't want to swap onto Ishtaha because that gives Lilibop an opportunity to skill again and apply cryo onto Ishtaha. So that forced Nahita to stay on Layla. And that was an even longer way of saying I don't know.
Tuning to it, going for the Layla burst, applying cryo to Lilibop's Layla. Now the question is 2 Lyre songs in hand, Golden House and Gilded. What are we gonna see here? Looks like we're drawing back the Heart of Cavarina from Layla, and this is certainly to play Golden House into a Gilded, even draws a Boar Princess from that Lumen
Thank you
Stone.
for permitting. No.
And it is a swap onto Nouvellette for now.
Oh, I think this swap is super smart. I think we're going to see Nouvellette get his skill down and then almost certainly a swap back onto Layla. So Lilibop playing in a way that forces Nahita to stay on Layla, which is not optimal, but it does give Nahita a little bit more time to set up. We have that Timaeus ticking up. That Liban is going to get 2 more dice next round, so I'm a little bit concerned for Lilibop next round with so many cards coming in.
Here we go, skilling. Lilibop does have Tula equipped and Source Water Droplet now from that skill and the Gilded in hand. This could actually be a whole lot of damage right now.
Yeah, we could see a second follow-up skill here. Oh, sorry, Source Water Droplet normal attack.
There's
Ooh.
Heart. Normal attack for now.
Oh, that's so clever. So the heart is going to trigger once Noodlet does the follow-up.
And draws another Heart and a Shot Talent. Hang on.
Yeah, this could be a round 2 pop-off for Lilibop on Nouvellette. You know, Tula is what you need to make that happen. But we could see a replace of Gilded that will allow Nouvellette to burst. And most importantly, so the burst will take out Layla, and then the stars will shoot, but it will not be wasted on Layla. It will apply Cryo to one of the other 2 characters. But I think Lilibop does then need to find a way to swap back off of Nouvellette to be on Layla. He does have that Leave It To Me in hand as well.
Well, do you need to leave it to me right now?
For next round. Because Layla is going to be most likely going to get frozen. I think Nahita is going to want to go to Nouvellette.
So here we go. This is Liar's Song. To take back the Gilded we just put down. Already at 3 dice.
It could be a Gambler's Equip.
You think it could be a Gambler's Equip? It could be. I think it could be a Hardened Gambler's even. No, I don't think you do that actually. I think you're just Gamblers.
Gamblers or Gilded either way is going to net you 2 extra dice. But I think having Gamblers left on Nouvellette is more valuable because you're not going to react this round. So that will give you 2 extra dice. You still have 1 ball stack, so you could actually go for another normal attack, but then you waste whatever Cryo is left. So I think we're going to see a swap off.
There is
gonna be
Gamblers.
The tide.
Yeah, you save Gilded.
First.
So Gilded gets saved later for the Golden House. That's going to be active again next round.
2 Omni refreshed by that Gamblers, and Lilibop does have another action here. Now the only problem is that,
I don't think you want to use it.
Do you? I think you go for it.
It's 7 damage. It's going to be 1 shot.
But then it put Ishtaha under immense threat.
Actually, yeah, your opponent did switch to Ishtaha. Yeah, so now you go for it. If they went into Nouvellette, maybe you would do something different. But yeah, we're going in round 2. All right.
Man, and Nahita is already basically almost out of this game.
Yeah, this is typically how this deck tends to operate. You know. Oh wait, are we going more? Oh, now we're gonna.
No. We're swapping off. So I was wondering if Lilibop was gonna do this. So using the last boar stack to actually replace that Gambler's. Very interesting choice, but I guess this is worth it to keep the Cryo Aura on Layla only.
Yeah, if Lilibop can get a freeze on Nouvellette in the next round, then the game is basically over, right? Like, Nouvellette's the only way Nahita can come back from this because, you know, we just saw Lilibop do that much damage on his own Nouvellette, but Nahita has the same potential, provided he can draw into that Tula. So that's going to be very critical this round.
Ooh.
What does he get? Oh, that's not a Tula.
Nahita has 2 Gilded, Veteran's Visage, Strategized Treasure, and a Lumenstone to proc. Even though it's a bit rough here, I think it's possible for him to make some kind of... Oh, there's Judgment! That's what I was wondering. It's not Tula, but it's Judgment.
Yeah, Judgment is okay.
Can't quick swap anymore.
Yeah? But the problem is you don't... So the issue is going to be, no matter what Nahita does, it's going to leave... he's going to waste a Cryo application on Layla. Layla's going to end up with Cryo no matter what. So it's not optimal. Nouvellette or Ishtaha aren't going to get frozen. Oh, that's treasure. It's not... I think it needed to be Tula.
Gilded, I think we're just going to treasure here. I mean, you could freeze Ishtaha, I guess.
I mean, Ishtaha will go down to... I guess not to a Layla skill.
Ooh, we're quick swapping away.
Oh, I see. The heal is to play around Nouvellette's
Burst, yeah.
Yeah. Very heads up there.
Do you Gilded or Visage here because you have treasure. Yeah, it's Veterans Visage. And Sealy.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Nuvolette without a weapon is actually a very huge difference.
We might draw into it though, so let's see.
No, this will be a dice first, but maybe after this.
I mean, eventually the Sealy's gonna proc because you have so many actions.
Thank you
if
for
you're Nahita.
permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
But Lilibop's not afraid of swapping onto Nuvolette here, and he does have that Tula equipped.
Yeah, that too late. Oh man, there's gonna be two Nuvolettes preparing into each other. This is kind of fun. I don't know if we've seen this yet, have we? At least I haven't.
This is unfortunately another case of too late. That was the saddest laugh I've ever heard. At least it's not Ting's rightful reward joke.
Wait, did you steal that from him? Because I know you tried to make that one in one of the previous streams.
Actually, I made the joke first, and then
did you?
He decided to quote me, and so now I'm quoting him.
Just like I made Huntao first, and he decided to play the deck in Prince Cup. Here we go. Okay, so he's a really...
by the way, Ting, of course, making it through upper bracket. He will be one of our competitors in Los Angeles.
Yeah, so that's someone we know very well.
I believe.
Yeah, we met him last year at the North American Prince Cup, along with Jibu as well. So I think there's, 3 repeat appearances so far?
4.
Who am I? Oh, Runa, yeah. So 4 so far. Nahita could be a 5th, but Lilibop...
And they're all from North America Prince Cup specifically, and our EU participants are newcomers.
Yeah, and Lilibop, I think, is poised to mount a comeback. I do think he has an advantage here. So one of the things you have to decide, sometimes it's actually correct to, if your opponent uses Prepare skill, to skill on Nuvolette, because notably, those Layla stars matter a lot in this matchup. So you can get ahead of your opponent's Nuvolette if you use a skill instead of a Prepare attack sometimes. Ooh.
Looks like Nahita is going to go for that prepared attack, though, drawing 2 treasure.
Yeah, but look how much harder Lilibop's Nuvolette is hitting here. Oof.
Tula.
Oh, but he is 1 ahead. Yeah, crucially, so I missed it, but Nahita used a skill, I think, instead of a prepare hit. So now he's 1 Layla star ahead.
The problem is it's not going to freeze Ishtaha or any... Like, it's going to take out Lilibop's Nuvolette. And I don't know if that's what you want to happen if you're Nahita.
It's true. Yeah, if we could just see a sacrifice of Nuvolette go down here. Ooh, okay.
So Lilibop has 3 stacks of judgment. Ooh, this is...
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this, but...
No, this is fine. I think especially with that Leave It To Me in Lilibop's hand, next round, I think you can just try the same thing.
So... But Nahita has... Okay, it's not 2 actions because he doesn't have Tula.
No. It's definitely a little risky, right? If, Nahita has, 7 cards in their hand. I think if they had 1 more dice, this play could be very risky. But then you also have H-to-Head Talent. Actually, no. I think with H-to-Head Talent, you're always safe. Because if your opponent bursts, you can just H-to-Head Talent to pass, and then force them to make another move, and then you can go back on Nuvolette, and probably end the game. Because
if
you have
Nahita had Tula, that would be huge. But
yeah,
no Tula, no charge attack.
That's the difference here. Yeah.
1 dice off, another action.
Yeah, you can see how important that equipment is for Nuvolette in this deck. I think I've seen a couple players here in the top 32. They go to Nuvolette a little bit too early when he doesn't have that Tulas equipped. Obviously, Nahita has been forced into this position based on the start that Lilibop has made, but making it pretty close still.
Too early without too late, anyway.
You can let it rest.
No, it looks like we're playing Underwater Treasure, by the way.
Yeah, it's gonna be passed. Yeah, this lets the Layla Star freeze Nuvolette, but this is also very risky.
This is very, very risky. Not even going for treasure or anything, really wanting that turn prio.
Mm-hmm.
But if Nahita loses Nuvolette here, that's gonna be huge. Though Lilibop would have to do something through Judgment. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Nope. It's gonna be another end.
Yeah, and this is gonna get actually. Lilibop's gonna overdraw by 1.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
that's gonna proc Libane. What do we?
What are
Oh,
we
we can actually
burning?
see it this time. We never found out what Nahita burned last round. Or last game.
I mean, Liven does proc though, so even though you overdraw by one,
Yeah.
you
It doesn't matter,
get
yeah.
the Omni dice.
Oh! Oh,
It's okay. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. All right, Lumen Stone Treasure, and we're gonna freeze Ashtaha.
Yeah, Nahita's playing very fast because he's already thought of this line. This is exactly what he's going to do from the beginning. But the problem is, Lilibop does have that quick swap. I think that Nuvalet's going to get frozen.
Here's the Gilded.
I think playing all these treasures on Nuvalet is a mistake. I think you wanted to save them to maybe potentially heal Ashtaha. Because I think Nuvalet is just going to get frozen by the quick swap.
There we go, and the burst freezes Ashtaha, but Lilibop does have that quick swap in hand. So how's he gonna respond here? Does he go Layla?
Oh, it's another card burn. Yeah, I think you always... You definitely go Layla, because your opponent is then forced to go to Ashtaha.
You have no way to
And
quick
then-
swap to Ashtaha as well, so like, all those treasure, all those dice are just gonna go to waste on Nahida's side.
Oh, a Lumen Stone. Wait, is Lilibop thinking about playing treasure?
I wonder.
You could also Ashtaha talent here and just sacrifice Ashtaha.
I think I agree with you though. I think the play is to quick swap over to Layla because it's gonna force Nahita to end. Yeah, there it is.
I'm not sure about the Lumen Stone there. Your deck doesn't have any treasures, so that could be just going down one dice. So I don't love it. And this is why I was really surprised Nahita played all that treasure on Nuvalet, because Nuvalet being the one frozen isn't the one that's going to be under threat here. It's Ashtaha that he's going to have to swap into. If Ashtaha got a lot of that health and healing instead, oh, it is treasure.
Treasure into the deck, and one more card. We're gonna see what Lumenstone draws.
Yeah, we're probably going to see a strategize to 3 more cards. One of them should be treasure.
Yeah, the deck's pretty thin on both sides, but Lilibop especially was at pretty much one stack there. There's a treasure.
There's one.
And what do we draw? Judgment.
Oh, a little bit late.
That's gonna seal Nahita's fate potentially.
No, I think Nahita's already played enough of the action cards. I mean, we might, if Lilibop has the dice to Judgment, then he'll still play it. But I think you're starting to strain yourself a little bit, having played the Lumen Stone and the treasure as well.
No, but that's why Nahita played all those treasures on Nuvalet to play around Judgment. That actually makes sense. Because if Lilibop had Judgment,
right.
If Lilibop had Judgment, it'd be over anyway.
You're right. Yeah,
so
that was
Nahita
actually a
had
huge
no
difference.
other choice. So that's why that happened.
Yeah, but I think that's not going to work out either way, because once Layla... So the problem is Layla's going to freeze, and then Nahita's going to either have to go to Nuvalet. Oh, actually, we might still see Judgment, because I think if Lilibop can prevent a quick swap, he can just go to... This is right.
No Judgment.
Well, you don't need to Judgment just yet. You don't want to show Judgment probably at this point. Your opponent's already spent all their treasures, right? Oh, wait, is this full ramp pass?
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
But doesn't this always lose? I guess Nuvalet needs to burst again. So you're just hoping your opponent doesn't have enough dice in hand.
What else? Yeah, what else are you gonna do here?
Well, float 9.
Well, it's floating 6.
Sure, 6.
Thank
It's
you
6.
very much. 3 of those are going to Lieben. He's gonna come back and bring us rewards and talk about the next region soon. Well, soon is in like 1 year, but you know, it's okay.
I mean, what if Layla just bursts here, though?
That is a possibility. Playing Cryo to Nuvalet could be huge. Because then it doesn't matter if you lose Layla, as long as Nuvalet can go for freeze.
Yeah, and your opponent already... You saw your opponent run a lot of treasure through their deck. This is tough. Because I don't think he can go for the kill this round. I don't think Lilibop does have enough dice just looking at the hand. He's a couple of dice short. Yeah.
There's the burst. I think Judgment is gonna be played next round, and Nahita should know this. That's why he played all those treasure up front.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do the same thing again.
Floating 7 dice.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dice. It's like one of the most frustrating things ever when you get frozen. You have all of your dice.
Oh, Lilibop is one dice short
Thank you
of
for
a shatter
permitting-
attack
no,
from Layla.
Inviting me to join you.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Is that always safe? I guess that's always safe.
I mean, yeah, Nouvelette's at 5 health, so I think you're pretty safe here.
Yeah, 5 I think is the exact breakpoint. Like Tula Tula equip into an attack is only 3 damage or 4 damage at most with this. No, the skill's only 2. The burst would be 3, but there's no energy. Yeah, this is always safe.
I don't remember if Nahita already played Quick Swap.
I don't think that was already played, but H-Dahar can't take out Nouvelette anyway. It's only 4 damage.
But Quick Swap is probably going to save you the game. Also, where's Tula Tula? Wait, what if that's what was burned?
No, that was, you're thinking of last game. That was the Chung Razor
Wait,
game.
that wasn't. Oh yeah, that wasn't the Chungy game. Ah, it's all blending
Almost.
together. It's all blending together.
It is all. I mean, we've seen a lot of these decks played.
Hear me
already,
out.
So yeah.
Hear me out. The Tula Tula from this match was burned last game.
Oh wow. That's a statement, all right. Those definitely are words that have been said. That's all I can say. We'll have to see.
I mean, what else do you do here?
Yeah, Lilibop's managed this game state pretty well on his end, identifying that, this is the correct line of play, that Nouvelette is always safe. That's critically important. This is when knowing opponent's deck lists is so vital.
So, one thing though, oh man, but the judgment is gonna be so brutal because I don't think you want to use your treasure on Nouvelette. But like,
oh yeah,
you want to use it on Asia.
Oh,
treasure got burned.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Might
no,
not
the
matter.
heal. No, this is so bad. This is so bad.
So bad for who?
For Nahita.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because
Yeah, we might
you don't want to swap away from Nouvelette, and there's
Here
the
it is.
judgment. You
Yeah.
want Nouvelette to go down so you get a free swap because you can't go to Ishtaha. You're gonna have to pass again.
Nouvelette has passed judgment on himself to
Oh
say
no.
no to treasure.
According to the Oratrice Mechanique de Lys Cardinal.
Yeah, no more diving in Fontaine. We've dived
You
too
say
much.
that,
and
you
too
say
deep.
that, but Lilibop's still playing treasure.
It's true. We have one more game for Nahita on this deck anyway, so no matter what, we will see this deck one more time. Oh, that's it.
That is so bad, Nouvelette being on 1 HP. You can't swap to Ishtaha. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it won't
Or-
matter. Oh yeah, we have to do this anyway.
Ah. This is so bad. It's
Yeah,
actually
this-
impossible. Ooh.
Oh,
Wait,
there we
wait.
go. Yeah,
Read about that
getting-
Lotus.
The Lotus will save Ishtaha from the first hit, but not from the second or third or fourth hits.
When the tide comes in,
Oh,
I
There
shall
goes
return.
Nouvelette.
yeah, you're
When the
taking off off
tide
field.
comes in, he shall return. That might just be next game.
Mhm.
With these treasures.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough though. Ishtaha, if Ishtaha had his burst up, may be able to threaten Nouvelette here, but as it is, you're gonna be able to get one skill off.
You go for Crystallize, you get a shield point.
Wait, what if you go for 2 normal attacks to freeze Nouvelette? That might be better than Crystallize, because if you Crystallize, you will. I guess you can. No.
I think you need the shield. Yeah.
Wait, no. You can always do this into the skill to freeze. Yeah, because you have Hydro skill now.
Ooh, drawing another treasure too. Wait, it's really not over yet.
It might not be.
Okay, but Lilibop is sitting on 2 Ishtaha. No.
Wait, hold on. Does Nahita
No.
get out of this?
No, because you can't even go. You can't go to H-Top because the skill is gonna crystallize and then start the Layla. No. What? What? No.
Hang on, I'm trying to think through this. Nahita's actually in a very good position now.
With
because-
gamblers, no. And H-Top talent. Oh my God! No way. No way.
So did Lilibop need to draw into more treasure? I'm trying to think. Although I think if Nouvelette uses a. It has to be a skill because that does more damage. That puts H2H down on 2. And then, but he needs 1 more dice. Is he short 1 dice?
So I think what Lilibop can do has to let Nuvolet go.
Oh no!
Then,
wait, why are you playing Sealy?
Wait, why are you playing Sealy?
Is he thinking he can survive another turn?
He can't because the Layla skill is gonna kick in. So this should be.
I think that was a mistake. So, okay, no, you go first.
Oh, I was gonna say, but maybe you don't even want to take out Nuvolet here if you're Nahita.
Yeah, you actually don't, but I think once Lilibop's played that Sealy, it's gonna be too late. So what the play I think I saw for Lilibop is he could. So you don't play Sealy, you just skill on Nuvolet for maximum damage.
Wait, where's the gamblers?
You dare
I don't know.
overstep your mortal authority?
Well, now it's over. Okay, never mind.
Wait, what?
Why didn't you treasure and...
Wait, what?
All right, that was very surprising. There was a lot of unanswered questions, I think, at the end of that game. I feel like Nahita, if he just used the treasure, should have been able to get 1 above H2H's skill. And then Lilibop, because he played that Sealy, didn't actually have a way to generate any additional dice. If he hadn't played that Sealy, there was a line where he stalls twice on H2H talent, and then can go to Layla and use either a skill or a normal attack or something to finish off H2H from that HP. But I guess...
What did I just witness?
We witnessed 4 dragons duking it out, and it looks like Lilibop does come out on top. And, you know, good thing is the viewers at home are going to get 1 more raffle opportunity as we are going into a game 3.
You're right. This was Nahita just trying to reward our amazing audience in Twitch chat. So everyone, please say thank you to Nahita. Lilibop taking a win here, and the winner of this next match is confirmed to be making out the top 2 of Group D, the top 8 of the top 32.
Yeah, so this is strange. You know, we're about to see the moment on screen, but I feel like Nahita treasuring, because there wasn't a he already burned through the judgment, right? So Nahita should have been able to treasure up to 5, and that should be more than H2H can deal in 1 skill, which lets him equip gamblers and then keep going.
Why didn't he equip gamblers to begin with, though? Like, why did he just...
I'm not sure. I think it should have been a gambler's equip, unless...
Did he not? Maybe he didn't consider the Layla stack.
Yeah, he may not have thought about the hit there. Otherwise, you probably would have gone for the higher skill or something.
Might have been it, but it looks like our mirror matchup has been decided. Lilibop can no longer play the Double Dragons deck there, and is gonna be on that Kuki Kirara Herald deck up against Nahita, the underdog's Double Dragons deck. Of course, Nahita is not an underdog, despite him choosing that title, but we have our raffle winners below here. If you see your UID there, congratulations, you've won a Blessing of the Welkin Moon. And there is 1 more match left.
1 more,
So if you'd like to enter our last Welkin raffle, make sure you're following the instructions there in Twitch channel. Astro Carnival's Twitch channel. You will type ! Pick the name of the player you want to win or you think is going to win, and your UID in the same message. You'll be entered into a raffle to win one of those 3 walk-ins. So this is going to be our last match, our last raffle, and I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah, the last of the last of the top 32, last of this day, last of this weekend, the last player to make it into the top 8. And we are into our 3rd decider match.
And these 2 players, it's honestly great to finish off Group D and the entire top 32 with these 2 players because you know, Lilibop and Nahita are both very well established in the community. They've come a long ways to get here. All of these players have, but
yeah. I mean, there was a really interesting decision. I mean, right from the beginning of the game, we saw that double swap. I think, again, intentionally to not start round 2 first. And that might have actually mattered, right? Like, that little decision added up. Actually, we saw Lilibop I feel like Lilibop does that a lot, where he makes this really strange play in round 1, and that kind of snowballs into advantage. I saw him do it in another matchup for an opponent's Liben, I think against Ziro as well. And it's those small things. I think Lilibop's a very technical player for sure.
You know, Ziro being top 4 Latin American Prince Cup participant, making it really far in Group D as well, but unfortunately getting knocked out. Had some really interesting decks as well. Just wanted to shout that out. It's honestly been great seeing a lot of variety that the players bring, and then also you know, seeing the different ways you can play the same deck.
Yeah, I mean, this one definitely, though, has been a staple. We've seen quite a few players favor this Layla, H-Daha, and Nuvalet deck, and for good reason. We saw how strong it is with the freeze, especially with Tule Tula. But yeah, that was definitely a difference of equipment, right? Nahita never did find that Tule Tulas, and having to float 6 dice as well.
But here we go. The last match of Group D is about to begin. Nahita, our underdog, versus Lilibop, the Dice Magician. Lilibop will be going first in this matchup. Looks like he's starting on Kuki Shinobu, but there are no Electro Dice to be seen.
Yeah, we'll see if this reroll favors him. Ooh.
Nope.
Oh.
No. Strat? Okay, what if we full ramp? What if we swap Kirara skill with talent?
You could, but you don't have like a Liben. Oh, okay.
Okay, Shadow Sand King, drawing Heart of Kavrina. Okay. So we could heart Kirara and then swap to her.
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the question to tune twice. The thing is, in this matchup, I believe Nahita does have a slightly faster win condition. It's going to really try and deal a lot of damage in round 2. And notably, Kuki does 2 damage to herself when using her skill, and so that can add up very quickly if you're not careful in round 2. So we could instead...
Huh?
We could go to Kirara.
You have the Vanarama.
You could tune 2.
I think you could go Kirara, play the heart skill with her talent card, play Vanarama pass, and then you'll have a free swap away from her.
Anything you need delivered?
That's what it's gonna be. I think this is
Alright, I guess this is making the best use of the dice. Obviously, another unusual opener here for Lilibop. I mean, Nahita does definitely will see this. Illuminstone, Liben.
And Liben has strat.
Pretty similar. I feel like that was a very similar opener last round as well.
So could play Lumenstone strat and see what you get, and then see if it's worth proccing the Lumenstone or if you just do something else.
That's true. I mean, if your opponent did an unusual opening, you might have an opportunity to just draw a bunch of cards and ramp as well, because your opponent slowed down quite a bit. Here we go.
H-Daha talent.
Okay.
Not gonna come up this round.
No, probably not gonna come up.
By the way, so this is my final reminder for you guys, but there is a QR code on screen. If you see it, if you scan it, it'll lead you to a survey form. And you can leave us your feedback, whether it's positive or negative, anything you've really liked about all of these streams we've had, not just today, but leading up to today, and also anything you want to see, anything you think we're doing really well already. You know, tell us your thoughts. Please tell us your thoughts. Please be vocal about them in that form, because there are people listening, and we really want to improve the quality of these streams for you guys. So feel free to hit that survey. Tell us everything.
Yeah, we really like to hear. It's super valuable for such a small community that TCG is, but steadily growing, and hopefully we can encourage more of you watching right now, if you're on the official channel, to tune in more regularly, because while we are on the last match of this weekend and this top 32, okay, just to trigger that Limestone. But while we are on the last match here, we do have a lot more games to go in the Pacific Series, I think, starting next month.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the Pacific Tournament, which is the Asia Prince Cup, the Asia side of the globe, playing their top 32. And
wait for my signal.
We're also going to have the live events coming up later this year, and those are definitely a treat to watch. So if you are new to Genius Invocation TCG, if maybe you've been tuned out for a while, if you're more of a casual watcher, I think this is the year to get involved. And there are ways you can also become a player. You can have your game's cast over by us. If you can make it onto the big screen, there are tournaments that seed into these big tournaments that you're seeing here.
Yeah.
These players started from the small community tournaments, the Cat Hills Gathering. So,
Yeah, I actually went through the series straight out myself, but did not manage to qualify. So that must speak to the caliber of the players here.
I got serious showdown points.
You did.
I placed 24th in the last season.
Yeah, if you didn't know as well, the season 3, the points did reset as well for all players, so you're back to an even playing field. Did miss this first season, of course. It is not too late. There are many seasons left to go.
There should be another Cat Hills Gathering season coming up as well, with the new Genshin patch coming out this week. So, I mean, I really have to encourage you guys, if you want to pick up competitive Genius Invocation TCG, if you think you have what it takes to make it to the big stage and play amongst these players here who have these extensive tournament histories. I mean, we've seen some new players make it through to the top 8, DVDL for one. Please go sign up, go to the Genshin Impact Tavern Discord server, or follow Astro Carnival's socials and wait for updates on all of that. So you can get involved too.
Yeah, definitely get involved, as there's real money to be won, right? We have $1,000 for each of those individual Castle Gatherings tournaments, but of course of this Prince Cup, it's not, okay, one thing we haven't mentioned, it's not only just the opportunity to be the top 8, but the top 8 players get a golden card back, an exclusive one. There is no other way to get that card back unless you qualify for a top 8, which is very difficult, so it's super exclusive.
Oh yeah, we don't even have that card back.
No. Oh wow. Okay, this is a very... So, Nahita stayed on Layla to do a normal attack to build up to burst, and then now we see Lilibop not actually skilling on Kuki. Oh, wait, it's because of his dice again.
The Gamblers onto Nouvellette to proc Lumenstone.
So, for the second round in a row, Lilibop literally did not roll more than 1 Electro Day.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wait a second!
Bow before the abyss!
Okay, I guess it's Herald's time to shine. That is crazy. But there's a Bloom Core. When Kuki does get her time to shine, that's gonna pack a punch.
It will be if she ever gets to have an Electro Dice to use her skill. This could be a tragic end for Lilibop here. I mean, we saw, I believe today as well, Ziro on that crab deck got 2 sets of unlucky rolls in a row. And, even though the dice don't decide the games completely, in these high-level matches, especially when the decks and matchups are close, it can very much tip the scales in your opponent's favor.
Oh man, 2 Dendro, 2 Cryo, 2 Pyro. I mean, you could ramp, I guess. You could feed 2 of those dice to Vanna, play Lumenstone, play Veterans on Kuki. I don't know what else you're supposed to do. Especially since Nahita ramped as well. Has a Sealy that's ready to go off. 1 more Lumenstone proc.
Yeah, next turn could be pretty big. We might see Nahita sit on H2her with those double talents, force Lilibop to use up a lot of his dice and resources, and then go in for a kill on 1 or both 2 characters.
There's the Lumenstone. There's the Veterans Visage on Kuki, and this should just be a pass. It's 2 dice going to Vanna. So that is a form of ramp. Ooh, Kuki talent.
Might actually be pretty relevant here. H2her burst obviously doing a lot of damage. If you're able to survive that, can be pretty crucial.
So I think...
Oh.
Wait, there's one Electro guy. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's Zombie. Let's go! No, but what I was going to say is I think Herald talent could come up here.
You say that every... I feel like you say that every
that's
time.
why you bring it. Because imagine... So look at Nahita's dice right now. There's 10. It's 3 actions and like 1/3 of an action. You could have more dice generation to give yourself more actions, right? Now, imagine if Nahita has that curse of the undercurrent. That's not 3 actions anymore.
It isn't. I mean, the issue though is if Nahita does eventually get Tule Tula and is able to go to Nouvellette as the combo character instead, notably the curse doesn't affect normal attacks, so Nouvellette can still do 2-cost charged attacks here.
Yeah, but you have to like refresh your source water droplets, so it's not purely like a workaround.
Yeah, it's still not ideal, but you can work around it a lot easier than on H2, but still not finding that Tule Tula. I feel like Nahita's drawn quite a few cards already. But this setup is so scary.
That Lumen Stone is down. Layla's first coming out, and we're drawing 3 cards here, and they're still not Tula Tula. Once again, they're too late.
Yeah.
I won't say it this time. Oh.
I mean, this is your last opportunity to make that joke, so I guess we'll give it to you. But I mean, I think
it's my rightful reward.
Oh no. Well, you can't say that because Lilibop did not bring Yao Yao, so there are no rightful rewards in this deck. Only Sapwood Blades.
I can't even make a joke with Sapwood Blade.
You really can't.
Like, it's just like such a normal name. I don't know.
I'll leave that to you as we go back to the game.
You'll leave it to me?
Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Please send us your feedback, good or bad.
Tell us how much you love our jokes. Of course, TCG players love jokes because Sino plays TCG and he's the ultimate jokester.
Mm-hmm. That is fair. That is fair. Oh, a
normal attack. When we have the same reaction, you know that's not great.
Yeah, this is honestly really interesting. We haven't been able to go into Kuki to skill at all. This is giving, like, look at how full Nahita's hand is. He has all the time in the world to set up. And we might just see a swap onto H-Daha soon.
This is a magic deck. This is looking to pop off this round, and look at what is in Nahita's hand. Like, gilded 2 H-Daha talent.
I don't know if you even need to pop off this round. Like, I think you need to find a way to empty your hand so you don't overdraw. That's critical. So you have to spend some cards, but I think Nahita's main goal here is just wait for that Tula Tula. And once he has Tula Tula with Cryo Aura on a lot of the opposing characters, use up all of the cards in his hand to sweep in one round. Yeah, this is a really tough matchup for Lilibop.
To H-Daha, Herald goes down, the revive triggers, and now Nahita has that Curse of the Undercurrent to deal with because of Herald talent. Lilibop drawing into a strategize.
Yeah, the Curse would normally be quite good, but just with how... Oh, Adeptus.
I don't know if that comes up right now, though.
Not right now. I think you save it for Herald and his burst. So Herald Adeptus burst is 7 damage, especially if you can get a quick swap with Kirara and Kuki's skills up. That can represent 10 damage on one character. So we're probably not going to go back to Herald until that play becomes possible.
Swap on Kirara. Ooh, H-Daha talent. Ooh, there's the Tula Tula.
Okay, this could trigger a ramp into next round. We still have a Laya Song activation to use up though, so we'll have to do that as well, but we might see probably a gilded play, maybe a Tula Tula equip and pass, letting Liben ramp into 2 more die. I think you need to get rid of more cards in hand though. Maybe tune those Dunyazards? Potentially. Or the Dunyazard is free draw, so maybe you want to keep them too.
Tune the 2 Dunyazads to play Tula Tula.
You're really stretching it. I appreciate the effort.
No, I was just sitting there. I heard you say 2 a bunch of times, and I was.
I did. I kind of noticed it myself. I decided not to say about it, but I guess one of us did.
It was lying right there for me to say it. It was bait. I had to take it.
I feel like you just pass here if you're Nahita. You might. I think you just. Okay, you will have to be very careful. If you do equip Tula Tula and pass, you have to make sure you use your Geo die and then tune 1 for Liben. If you use the Cryo die to equip, you can't tune for Liben anymore. So don't lose to auto dice. This could be could matter. I've done that several times.
The timer is going down. Ooh, treasure. Treasure.
Yeah. So deciding between treasure or Vulnerable. I think you need to treasure because I think you need to start getting healing because your opponent hasn't played like any cards, right? So I think they're about to do something pretty huge. Oh, I wouldn't see a burst.
Playing board. This is just in case Nahita has enough damage to actually take out Kirara. With this gilded equip onto Layla, almost certainly Nahita is going to have a whole lot of actions here though. So we could see a skill into H-Daha burst.
Yeah, we could see a skill into burst. That would not be enough to take out Kirara here. Interesting. I feel like I would have like to save those for next round and just pop off on Nouvellette completely.
So a skill. Well, he had the Lyre Song. He had to equip the Gilded anyway.
True. Yeah.
But
yeah.
You skill here. It'll bring Kirara down to 9, right? And then you burst with 1 absorption, and it's crystallized
It's
reaction.
another 5 damage. Yes, but
damage.
six total, and you get a
4.
shield. Okay, we're gonna equip first though. We might just see a Geo skill here. Although we're 1 dice short of Liban. This is a little awkward turn. Oh, we're about to draw 3 though from the Sealy as well. So Nahita still needed to find a lot of ways to dump cards in his hand. Maybe it's not important for this Liban to actually activate. Ooh.
Swap onto Nouvellette. I don't think, there's no Source Water drop. Oh, wait! No, so, we forgot about Curse of the Endocrine because there's so many combat statuses we could use.
Oh, yeah.
But everything costs 4.
Yeah, everything costs 4, so the Ace play was not available there.
Sapwood.
Ooh. There is Sapwood. Good old boring Sapwood, as Leah said.
Boring? What is boring? You're,
called its name boring.
No, you're saying it's boring.
No, I think Sapwood's a great inclusion in the stack.
I said that earlier. That's what I said earlier. I like Sapwood.
I don't know about that. All right. So the cryo auras here are going to matter a lot. We're going to see at least probably 2 characters frozen. Although, okay, now we have that Leave It to Me quick swap burst. So Nouvellette could be in danger here.
Do you burst on Kirara before going off to Cookie? Or do you go Cookie first? Wait, where's the Electro die? Again!
Where? Yeah, Lilibop's dice, I think this is the 3rd round in a row that they've been horrible.
Where's the unseen Electro dice?
If we can see live stats updating for Lilibop, usable die in the first 3 rounds is going to be plummeting as a statistic. That is really unfortunate because your opponent already is setting up so well. This is not the time
This really is not the time. But you do have that Sapwood this time, so
yeah, you have Sapwood.
Theoretically, you could just slow swap over to Cookie and Sapwood normal.
You could. That still feels so bad though to do.
It does, but like,
I'm not sure what your follow-up.
Do?
I mean, you could just start tuning for Kirara burst here.
I don't know. I don't like that. I think I don't like that.
Yeah, I think that might be too many resources, especially with the Herald burst. Oh. Okay. Gilded does save a lot of dice because now we can Lyre Song.
Ooh, Fortress. I think it came a bit too late though. But yeah, we're taking the Heart of Cavarina back. Pre-Gilded.
I think we'd really like to see something like a Judgment this round, just because it feels like, this feels like the turn Nahita is going to deal majority of the damage. We haven't seen a lot so far, only damage being to Flip Herald and skill on Layla. But now with these cryo sets up, Nouvellette has his weapon equipped. This is very dangerous.
This is very dangerous. I am mourning the loss of Lilibop's Electro dice right now.
Yeah, or Dendro. I mean, even Dendro would have been good in this instance, and maybe Hydro, because but without either of those.
Swap.
Okay.
Ooh, drawing a treasure, not bad. Wait.
Ooh, we hope we don't overdraw. I don't know what that equipment is on Cookie.
I think it's Veteran's Visage.
It might be. In which case, the first hit will be a dice. Okay.
There's Judgment. Uh-oh.
Oh, actually, Judgment is very... So now Lilibop, I think he can play through the Judgment if Adeptus Burst becomes a problem, but that really burns through so many of his resources.
Nahita drawing a treasure.
Yeah, I think at 10 health, you're always safe from Adeptus Burst. So you can definitely afford to skill on Nouvellette here.
Tune?
Do
not overdraw from Sealy, right?
Yeah, and it's still got to tune 1 more.
Just put Heart on Layla.
We could also just treasure right now and run it out there. I don't think
you want to play treasure right now.
Settle down.
Yeah, it is pretty important to get those value from... Oh, let's put you at odd dice, so yeah, treasure will be pretty bad. What do we got? Oh, okay.
4 and more treasure.
All right, so can Lilibop through judgment, find a way to survive. Right? Lilibop's objective this round is to just survive, and then hope to roll better.
I actually think it's possible because, you know, that skill from Nouvellette took 4 dice. And only has 1 source water droplet.
Right, but Nahita is sitting with, I think, 5, 6 more die in hand, at least. So that represents 2 normal, another normal attack, a burst for 4, and then another. So he has at least 2 charge attacks with a burst ready to go. Ooh, the cookie skill's so dangerous as well.
So it's gonna deal 1 + 1 + 2 on swap. And then you have
it's 3 because of the
Adeptus
it's
burst.
3 because of the core. Oh, but there's Lotus. Very heads up. I think that Lotus protects Nouvellette.
Does it?
Yes, because the cookie swap is going to deal 3.
Right.
Because of the core, and then I don't think there's a Kirara
Adeptus burst
thing active on
Adeptus
Kirara.
burst. Yeah.
That's only 7 damage. 8 with the I think it's 1 shot. I believe it's 1 shot.
There's 1 treasure.
Okay, we've been off by 1 before in Group D, but I believe it's 1 shot. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's only. He's gonna put Nouvellette exactly to 1.
Quick swap. Quick swap. Yes.
Yeah, it should be 8. It should be. It's a lot of damage, that's for sure. It's 12 damage, but 12 is not 13. All right, who did the math correctly? Let's see.
Probably not me, but it's Harold.
Yeah, so Herald makes sense if your opponent. Well, does it?
Okay, but if you lose Harold here, this is actually really good. If you lose Harold here, there's no way to not lose Harold.
But the thing is, if you're already
get a free swap
bursting-
on the Kirara.
True. I guess you can just not Adeptus here and just burst on Herald.
No, you don't Adeptus. You gilded here, and then you burst. I think you're okay with this. And now, there's nothing Nahita could do. It's
you're right.
going to take Harold out, and now you go Kirara, and now Nouvellette's gone. Goodbye, Nouvellette.
The only issue with this is
Sapwood.
you've bye Sapwood. This is good except for the fact that Ishtaha is still at 10 health, and Ishtaha solos pretty well. Although I guess with the tax it might be enough. We'll have to see. I think
Also,
Ishtaha solo can do it.
Curse of the Undercurrent was refreshed, and there's that cardamom cat from Kirara's burst to worry about.
Yeah, but if Kirara goes down and you're left. Okay, there's 2 important things. Because Cookie already used her swap, if Kirara goes down this round, there is an egg, I guess. Maybe the egg will be the saving grace. But Kirara is almost certainly going to go down. We're going to treasure and then tune to burst.
Wait, this is over. Because the Layla summon at the end of the round is going to be enough.
I don't think Nahita has enough to do 2 more hits.
Oh, wait, no. You're right. Because of the Curse of the Undercurrent, it costs 4.
But the problem now is going to be Lilibop used up so many resources going through that judgment that he does nothing left for the next turn. Doesn't have any card draw. That Liban is not proccing. He has 1 Lumenstone activation left, whereas Nahita has 1 dragon left in Ishtaha, fully on full health here.
Wait, it's Veteran's Visage on Ishtaha.
Oh, is it Veterans?
Dice back.
Oh, actually, then it might be over, because if Nahita can draw into 1 more treasure. Wait, why isn't it burst? Hold on.
I don't know.
I feel like we should have bursted there.
I also feel like it should have been a burst. Swap onto Layla. I guess we're playing this a bit slower. Like, Kirara does fall here. Now it's solo Cookie versus the world. Lilibop keeping that egg knowing this might happen.
That's such a conservative line, because we saw Nahita draw those 2 treasures there. Those 2 treasures would have ended it. 2 more treasures plus tune 2 into another skill is 4 damage on Cookie, and then the Layla summon at the end of the round. So I think Nahita missed an opportunity playing, I think, too safe. It may not matter in the end, but now Lilibop does have a shot with that egg. That egg. How much is egg swap? Hang on. Egg swap is how much damage? We have the Bloom Core It's not enough to take out Layla. Not enough to take out Layla.
So...
I think you have to go for the Cookie Burst, though.
So...
Oh, it's too bad we tuned Sapwood. Sorry, Alex.
No, I'm just... There's so much at stake here. There's so much at stake here.
There is a lot at stake. Oh, Lotus?
Oh, that Lotus. No. There's just so much at stake. I think it makes sense for Nahita to go for the conservative play because this is the last game of Group D. The winner will be going to the live tournament in Los Angeles.
But the thing is, but I think you gave Lilibop a chance to come back, right? Like, it's the conservative play in that you think you may be able to win next round anyway. But I think maybe he wasn't thinking about Egg, but I think the Egg allowing Cookie to get more value off of that swap, right? Because before, she wouldn't be able to make use of that passive anymore. But that Egg, notably with this many dice available, could actually be enough to turn the tides, especially with that talent. That talent, the breakpoints are going to be very important here. If Ishtaha needs to waste too much damage to take out Cookie, then Lilibop might be able to survive, go into next round, where I think is pretty favored. Oh, but that Sapwood tune earlier was so painful, because I think he would have really liked it here.
Yeah, but I think that was something that had to happen when he both treasure and Egg in hand. But I don't know how you're gonna draw out your treasure, honestly. Like, you have Veterans Visage, but I don't even know. Like, what do you do here? Especially with that Hydra aura on Cookie, I think you have to swap away if Layla's
Yeah, you might just get frozen.
You have to swap away. Still equip it here, but I think you have to swap off.
Yeah, actually, I had not considered the freeze at all, so I think that might actually be what seals it regardless. And that might be why Nahita was okay going for this line, because that specific line leaves Cookie with that Hydro aura. And so as long as you have that Hydro and are on Layla, then there's nothing they can do. Yeah, it might just need to be the swap off.
Yeah, there's the swap, so this is gonna deal... Oof. Not enough damage. Layla is on 2 though.
But the thing is, we can just treasure Layla up to 4 and just normal attack. I think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, and...
Because our goal is to freeze Cookie this turn.
You know, I don't remember if Lilibop ever drew the I Haven't Lost Yet, or if it's even in this iteration of his deck. I think it is, but that could have really helped here.
Yeah, and I haven't lost yet burst. I mean, Nahita has been thinking about this. That's probably why he's pausing here. Oh, the cardamom. So maybe he needs to use another treasure, because he doesn't know Sapwood Blade was tuned. So I think we're going to see Nahita go up to... Oh, he has to actually play 2 more treasures, because another cardamom cat is going to trigger. But I think that's fine. Asia has already at 9.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
I think you need... The correct thing to do is to treasure 1 more time.
13 dice. The maximum is 16, by the way. Can't go over 16.
No. I feel like... I was watching the replays. I feel like on one of the days, one player did actually accidentally go above 16 and burned a dice. I think that might be a first. I could be wrong. But we've seen players burn cards before, so why not burn dice?
Tuning. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you need to tune there.
Yeah, I'm also not sure why, but we're gonna do it anyway.
I still think you want to treasure 1 more time.
Normal attack will take out Herald. Curse Standard Current should be applied again. No, it's not.
No, because there's no talent.
No talent, yeah.
Oh, okay, so the normal attack brings Layla up to 3 anyway, so now this is a no-win situation, I think, for Lilibop, because if Layla goes down, Ishtaha can freeze with a normal attack and finish with a burst at 10 dice. Yeah, this is pretty much over. Lilibop basically needs a bunch of healing from hand, which he does not have. That Lotus may save... Oh, not gonna Lotus?
I think he wants to save the Lotus for bigger hits, so he knows that Cookie's gonna be frozen here. Basically forcing that freeze out, but...
Wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah, the shield, it's fine.
This is actually more damage. This is correct.
Oh, no! Oh my god, no!
That could have done it. Yeah, the I haven't lost yet burst. Oh, that must be so painful.
That feels so bad. That would have been it.
Having to weather 2 or 3 rounds of bad dice luck now is not professionally top decking. Oh, that is so unfortunate. But I mean, that's sometimes how it goes, right? I think Nahita made the right plays to make sure that his opponent didn't have any opportunities. Oh.
Lilibop did take the unlucky roller tag, and you're kind of seeing why, but a normal tag is a shatter from Nahita's Layla, and that qualifies him. He's our final participant in the top 8, making it out of Group D in the lower bracket finals. Congratulations to Nahita. Of course, he was second place in the Prince Cup tournament in North America last year, only coming in second to Robot Wizard, who was actually our champion and made it out of Group A this year. So congratulations to Nahita.
With that decisive strike from Layla, shattered Lilibop's dreams and opportunities to make it into. I was sitting on that for so long. You went on for a long time about Nahita, but very well deserved. You know, Nahita and Robot Wizard, like I said, first and second place. Both are in the lower bracket though.
So that feedback form, guys.
Yeah, tell me how great my jokes are and and how much Leah needs to improve on her own jokes because. But I don't want to put words in our viewers' mouths. But that was a really exciting set. I think that was a very close game. Nahita's deck, I do believe, is favored. But either way, Lilibop, I think the only thing you can say about that, got really unlucky. Like, there's really no other way to say it. We saw those dice rolls at the beginning, continuing from not only round 1, but into round 2, and I think a little bit into round 3. Almost had the reversal there, taking out Nouvelet, but unfortunately, you know, Nahita being able to play with the treasure and around that freeze did ultimately, and here's the decisive shattering moment.
And here is our updated Group D bracket. So the 2 players making it out of Group D today are Kevin Z through the upper bracket. He will have 2 lives going to the tournament in Los Angeles. As for Nahita, he's making it through the lower bracket, so he has made it through with 1 life left. But he has made it through. He has won 1,600 USD for qualifying in the top 8. Both these players have, and ticket to the Los Angeles tournament.
Yeah, and you know what doesn't matter between upper and lower brackets is that golden card back. Everyone still
they've
gets
won the
one
golden
of those,
card back. Oh, if you ever go into random matchmaking and you see that golden card back, you know they have played in those live tournaments. But we also have our final raffle winners. Speaking of winners, if you see your UID below here, you've won a blessing of the Welcome Moon. So congratulations, this is our last raffle for today, the last game for today, and also the last stream for the Atlantic regular season.
Yeah, we've had quite an exciting 4 weekends, but of course, if you want more raffles, first of all, feedback form, let them know that the raffles do help enjoy these views more, but also we will have more streams on the Astro Carnival channel to come, so make sure to follow all of their socials. Let's see if we can list them off. We have Twitter X, YouTube, TikTok, and I'm missing one, Twitch. All right, we're right where we are. But follow those for more games to come and hopefully more raffles, provided you give them the feedback that those are helping. But yeah, we've had an amazing journey. Who are our top 8? Do you remember all the names?
So,
who are our upper and lower top 8s?
Let's see. It was Robot Wizard making through lower bracket in Group A, DVD upper bracket, and then Group B, G-Boot made it in upper brackets, and who was it in lower bracket?
Mr. Pillow, right?
Mr. Pillow was Mr. Pillow.
Yeah.
Okay, it was Mr. Pillow.
Okay, we're getting some help.
Yeah, we get some help. Thank you. Oh, I'm failing my quiz. Mr. Pillow is one of our, I don't want to say newcomers because he's very active in the community. Him and DVD made it through and don't have many tournament records, just in general.
I think Mr. Pillow and Mr. Pillow undeniably, I think, is a dark horse of our top 8, I would say, and maybe DVD as well. But everyone else is a familiar name.
Yeah, here is Group C. So Ting making out in the upper bracket and Runatobio making it through the lower bracket. Both these players were in the North America Prince Cup tournament last year, along with Robot Wizard and Nahita, who qualified today. And I believe the other one was Jibu. So yeah, five North American Prince Cup players have made it to the top 8.
Yeah. It is quite the statistic. I mean, a lot of these games are just on a razor's edge, you know, the micro decisions, sometimes the bad luck as well. But, you know, the competition here is super fierce, as we saw in Group C as well. Runotopia did have to play through our EU Prince Cup winner, Binzu, to make it in that lower bracket through to qualifying for the top 8, which is no small feat as well. So every player here in the top 8, very much deserving of their plays, but also big shout out to everyone in the top 32 as well for making it this far. You know, it's such an honor to be able to cast over games and watch these matches. And yeah, it's been a wild 4 weekends. Yeah,
it's definitely an honor to be here casting, and you know, especially to end it off here with Blup. And I love casting for Teenage Vacation TCG. Like, if you're a more casual viewer and you aren't too familiar with what's going on here, I really encourage you to get into it. You know, come meet the players in the community. Everyone's really friendly and welcoming, and I mean, maybe you'll have a shot at making it into one of these really big tournaments and having us cast over your matches. So I'm so excited to be here, and it's honestly an honor. This has been Leah, aka Windflower Leah.
Wait. I have one more thing I want to say. Yeah. So I know we've been yapping on for a while. So first of all, I want to thank all the production team who's helped make all of this possible, you know, with these streams. But I also want to thank our previous casters as well. You know, Sumi, who casted it, and Rin, who casted it earlier today, but as well as Kojo, who casted a few weekends. Also our guest casters, Jay Showa, Josh, and Corey.
Yeah.
I believe that's all of them,
new
right?
casters on,
Yeah, we've had a star-studded cast here, and definitely leave a feedback, you know, about everyone's performances here today. But okay, that's it, I promise.
That's it for sure. But I mean, I agree with all of your sentiments. Like, honestly, like, thank you to everyone who's helped to make all this possible. So, and it's been great having new people on here and seeing new people make it through, and seeing old players make it through as well. Just, it's really great. But anyway, once again, I am Leah, aka Windflower Leah, signing off for real now.
And this has been Blep. See you next time.
See you next time.